My father-in-law accused me of stealing, and my wife believed him?
You should get out of that family.
Yeah, you should. My 27 female, wife 29 female, and I aren't in a good place. You don't say. It's not a fun feeling. I feel the context is important here. We're college sweethearts married for 6 years and have a daughter, 4 female. Our constant hurdle is family. It's like having to validate our relationship. I always thought that my wife was worth it, though. I haven't felt for anyone else the way I do about her. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Tsukima Road. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Now, my wife's family is very old school. They're conservatives in their beliefs and values. My father-in-law, 59 male, is treated as the captain and looked to as the head.
Got a little C family over there.
Yarg,
or is this like in a Sound of Music where he's the father is the captain and all of the children have to line up in a row and they're not allowed to sing?
The hills are alive with the sound of old white man. That's what the
hills are alive with.
Now, my relationship with him was never smooth, not for my lack of trying. Him putting up with me only came after my daughter. I don't believe he's ever thought I was good enough for his daughter. I wasn't his first choice or even in his top 5.
I really feel like he said those exact words to OP. He was like, son, you weren't my first choice. Or my top 5.
Or my top 100.
I'll be honest with you.
You got to make a March Madness bracket to see where you're going to land in the father's approval process.
You're somewhere below Jimmy from the grocery store and above Ted from the gas station.
Hey, listen, Ted's got a nice mustache.
He's got a nice mustache.
Can't hate on it. I don't share their gated community or their fancy school backgrounds. My father-in-law always had some backhanded remark about my upbringing. During a family gathering at my in-laws last Christmas, my father-in-law's iPad went missing. He blew a fuse and accused me of stealing it.
A proof? Do we have any proof?
It's a literal, we can literally track it.
Yeah.
It's very trackable.
That's also true. It was easily found.
It's like, aha, and it's like in his car. He's like, you put it in my car.
Put it there, you trickster.
Uh.
Jimmy from the grocery store would never do this.
Oh, but Sophia, he has reasoning.
Oh?
Okay. His reasoning was there was a period of time I was alone in the house.
Oh, yeah. What's your alibi, OP?
Yeah.
If that even is your real name.
Those 43 seconds, I was in the garage. Where were you? I was never actually alone in the house. I was helping my mother-in-law, 58 female, in the kitchen because people were punting back their feet, and she was slaving away working for a big family. There was no reasoning with him. He called the police and actually told the officers how a real man would own up when caught, but I was never taught to be a man.
Dang.
Another backhanded remark.
I'm sorry, he called the police?
On his son-in-law.
Oh my goodness. And also, I'm going to call the police on you guys because we just got another 30 minutes.
Wee-woo. You're under arrest.
You're under arrest
for being amazing.
For making the stream longer.
That's right. Officers Sophia and John are on the case.
I was gonna call the police, but then I was the police, so I had to put.
Hello, me. Time to go.
Time to go.
Let's go. So, also another backhanded remark. I don't know how that's backhanded.
That's a full front hand.
Full
smacked in your face.
Full frontal here.
Yeah.
Now I was raised in a household of women.
Cool.
Yes.
We like that.
We love that.
Happy Mother's Day.
My father-in-law expressed once that only a man can raise a boy into a man. Incorrect. I spoke up for myself during his rantings. The whole situation was humiliating, but I had nothing to hide. The officers had to de-escalate and stood around everyone until everyone went their separate ways. My father-in-law did a smear campaign on social media accusing me of theft and saying how I wasn't family. Some real vicious stuff was said. It impacted my life, and I lost a job opportunity because his posts came up in the vetting process.
Vetting.
I lost a job because his post came up in the vetting process.
Oh, because he had posted all of like the stuff about the theft?
Yeah, and like it's like I guess like make a background check or something.
Yeah, they're like,
posts about OP, and it's like, oh, he's an iPad thief.
He's specifically an iPad thief in the local area.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Oh, wow.
I feel like that would be a really big conversation with the wife.
Where's the wife?
Yeah, what's she doing? She's like, I don't know. You do kind of have a shifty way about you.
What's
You
our rule,
could've
Sophia?
stolen it.
What is it?
Stand up for your partners if your family's attacking them.
That is 100%
unless
correct.
they suck, in which case, choose a
Feed
better
them to the
partner.
wolves.
Yeah.
Now, the company was rebranding and didn't want drama associated. That's why he lost the job. Essentially, I was shunned from the family. There were those who didn't agree with my father-in-law, but they wanted to stay out of it. No one wanted to cross him. I was no longer welcomed on my in-laws' property until I confessed and apologized. Wow. My wife still attending everything without me and took our daughter with her even on New Year's Eve. Wife is not standing with OP. She is choosing the family.
She left?
She left with the baby. She's going to the events without OP, taking the baby without OP. That's
She's like,
siding with the family.
I can't side with a thief.
Dude.
I have to remain neutral.
Well, you stole my heart and then you broke it by not defending me.
Yeah, messed up.
What are we doing? I wanted to spend it with her and our daughter on New Year's Eve, but she chose to appease her dad and keep tradition. During all of my father-in-law's accusations, the smear campaign, and the shunning, my wife didn't lend me support in any way. She bowed to her dad and would just tell me to apologize. She said that I was being stubborn by refusing. Wow. Okay. It wasn't about apologizing. My father-in-law wanted me to beg. I am not a prideful person, but I'm not getting on my knees and pleading for forgiveness for something I didn't commit.
Yeah. Why would you? You don't have anything to apologize for. Did we ever find the iPad?
Where is this iPad?
Where is the iPad?
Please, someone find my iPhone up on this old man's laptop.
Find his iPad,
and click
man.
find. Please. Please, somebody.
Oh my goodness.
My wife said that she was only trying to keep the peace instead of being right. No. Once my father-in-law badmouthed me around our daughter and my wife never spoke up. She claimed she didn't hear him.
Oh, come on. Come on.
This is so bad.
But also, I'm sure, when OP said, hey, why didn't you stand up for me when your dad was saying all that? And she was like, oh, I didn't hear him. Then you would say, okay, if you didn't hear him, let's talk about it now.
Ooh.
Let's
call him.
Why don't you go stand up to him now?
Yeah.
It's not something that has to happen in the moment. Go talk to him.
What you gonna do?
Whenever he's your dad.
She's not doing it. She's not doing it. She claims she didn't hear him. I don't believe she would have done anything either way. Our daughter kept me afloat. I put my foot down on her attending gatherings after the bad-mouthing. My wife accused me of escalating by withholding our daughter. I felt my father-in-law tried to influence my child against me. My move was for boundaries. Yes. I wasn't asking my wife to cut off her dad. I know how important family is to her, but we're married. We have a child. We made vows. I only wanted her to be there for me as my partner and best friend. She abandoned me. I had more support from my mother-in-law and sister-in-law, 35 female, than I ever did from her. We fought a lot. We pushed to a new level of argument. I held everything in and we'd blow up. My wife said she dealt with her dad her whole life and she learned sometimes it was better to just yield. But about a month ago, my name was cleared. We
finally found the
We've
iPad.
solved we have Scooby-Dooed the situation.
They were like, my name was cleared. The iPad was in the closet the whole time.
Are we ready for the grand
I'm ready,
reveal?
please.
Okay. My sister-in-law found the iPad in her son's 9-male's room.
Thief! Burn the son.
Where's the
witch.
Where's the smear campaign? Where is it?
Yeah.
Where's the social?
Are we gonna smear the son and take away all of his job opportunities?
He's going up for hall monitor, but they're like, we just saw a social media post that said you're an iPad thief.
Ay.
Not today. No
Not today,
lollipops for you,
sonny boy.
Wow.
Your career is done. You're never gonna get anywhere in this town, 9-year-old.
Golly. But he's got an iPad.
Yeah, you'll be working with Jimmy at the grocery store for the rest of your life.
Growing a sweet mustache.
Yeah.
He confessed to taking it. He was afraid to say anything after my father-in-law's reaction to me. My father-in-law has never apologized or publicly recanted. He acts like nothing happened and the rest of the family followed suit. He had my mother-in-law relay that I was welcome to their home again. Others began inviting me to functions and I've declined for myself and my daughter. I'm not holding grudges or using my daughter as a punishment. I saw who my father was clearly. I don't want any involvement with him unless necessary, nor is my daughter allowed to have unsupervised visits with him. I don't want her exposed to the ugliness. The situation remains a sore on my marriage. My wife won't talk about it. If I try, she says I'm throwing the past in her face. I'm just trying to open up to her about how everything still affects me. She feels I'm not working towards keeping the peace. My father-in-law falsely accused me of theft, led a smear campaign, badmouthed me around our daughter, and was enabled by some family. This is me keeping the peace. I mean, like OP has done literally it's the levels of not crossing any lines that OP has done is insane. OP is truly just saying like, hey, I didn't steal the iPad. I don't want to grovel at your feet like a jester.
I'm not going to apologize or do any, like, it's over.
Yeah.
Your son stole it. Just apologize to me and move on.
Really quick. We've got much. This is a meaty story.
A meaty story.
But I'm curious, chat and Sophia.
Yeah.
And Keon.
What's up?
Is this divorce territory? Divorce or not? Poll.
Oh man. I think this is like a lot of therapy first.
Yes.
Because they got a kid.
Indeed.
And then if it's like, oh, we still can't get past, I don't know, your family trying to get between us and you're not going to ever stand up for me, then it's not going to work.
Yeah, because I'm like, I feel it's like a useful tool for the wife to be able to, like, I mean, I guess they're, in her favor, but like, what if any of this turns against her? I feel like it would be very valuable for obviously their partnership and for her to, it's like, hey, do you like see what's happening and like what your father-in-law is doing? And it's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's crazy.
I'm very confused why everyone's saying that I'm pregnant in chat. I got so distracted because there's a whole list of comments that are like, Sophia's pregnant, and I'm confused.
Where is this coming from?
I don't know.
Chat, can you please write your own story?
There's a whole debate going on in chat.
Chat, explain yourself.
What's going on? Anyway, I just wanted to address the elephant in the room. It's not me.
It's not me. It's you kind of thing.
It's not me.
Yeah, Sophia's not pregnant.
I'm not pregnant.
Sorry to dispel the rumors, guys.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of talk going around.
It was a hot topic.
Yeah.
But
oh, now John's pregnant.
Yeah, the Amber Lance, no, John is pregnant.
Yeah.
Yes. Here I am. Baby John is on the way. Baby
Congrats,
oranges.
John.
Thanks, baby. Anywho, let's get back to the story. So,
someone said that they were saying that's the big reveal today.
Now
this is the big reveal.
This is it. We've birthed a new studio.
Yeah.
It's big.
In a way, we're all pregnant with the new studio.
That's right. A baby we carry to term together.
Are we in the womb or are we pregnant? Because like this is like
I think we just gave birth.
Yeah, we gave birth,
and we're in that afterglow moment.
Yeah, we just look so good.
We're just
smooth, like
looking
a
like
baby's
we're
bottom.
looking. But back to OP. I don't know if this post is the right call. My wife wouldn't approve, but there's no talking to her about this in any real way. I'm lost. We've never been so disconnected. I'm in love with her. I wouldn't have stayed if I wasn't. I want to work on our marriage and do right by our daughter. I don't regret my choice on my father-in-law, but I am questioning if I'm making things worse. I feel alone and I need a fresh perspective. How do I move forward as healthily as possible for my marriage when I don't know where to step?
Tricky.
What's the answer, Sophia?
I think it's therapy.
Yeah.
I think it's still therapy first, and then if that is still not working, then we consider other options. And maybe one of those is divorce.
You know what, Sophia?
What?
I 100% agree.
Oh, well, there we go.
There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
But maybe these relevant commenters won't agree. Okay? Because we got some relevant comments for you.
They're pretty divorce happy.
I feel like that's exactly what we're about to
they're
see.
quick to pull the trigger on divorce.
Pretty quick.
Yeah,
we've got 91% of chat right now is pro-divorce.
Yep.
So there you go.
Tracks.
It tracks. But Peter the Great says this problem is much more simple than you think. You think you're fighting a battle against your father-in-law and can somehow magically win him over and everything will be okay. Your father-in-law is actually an a-hole, but the real problem is that your wife is actually a crappy partner. Quote unquote, keeping the peace is just code for I want you to be the target so I'm not inconvenienced by the conflict. Your marriage is not healthy because your wife is not on your side. She stated quite clearly that she'll go along with her father. You can't change that. You can decide if you want your life to be like this forever. Princess Shira says, same. Shira. Princess
It's
Shira.
a great show.
Oh, shut up, Shira. Princess Shira says, same. This is a wife problem. I'm very sorry for what you're going through with the situation. It sounds horrible. An invalid programmer says, this is also a mother problem. She let this affect her daughter. OP, do you really want your daughter to learn that your father-in-law or wife's behavior is correct? You need to set a boundary. You need to set a hard boundary. Your wife needs therapy and to set boundaries with her dad or cut him off. What happens if your father-in-law accuses your daughter of something? Just go along and don't rock the boat. Or what if he accuses you of something again? This isn't about you working on the marriage. Your wife needs to. But I mean, I feel like that's part of
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is in part the family.
Yes.
But it is also the root of it is that your wife isn't standing up for you.
Yeah, it's not in a way it's like not OP's it's not that OP is the problem, but he kind of bears responsibility of working together.
I mean, like in every relationship, if someone is doing something that you don't like or not, fulfilling their end of or their side of the relationship, then you can either, leave them or try and make it work.
Yes.
And if OP wants to try and make it work, then he has to come and like actively participate in the fixing process.
100%. EJ 1004 says, I'm going to be honest. You are fighting for a relationship with a woman who doesn't care about you. I know it will hurt, but it's in your own best interest I know it will hurt, but it's in your own best interest to two-card her here. Counseling or divorce. I guess that's a thing.
It seems a little ultimatum.
Two options. Yeah, right. Yeah, good point. You can find a situation she doesn't care to solve by yourself, and you can't stay in a relationship where your wife is fine with her family demeaning and excluding you without apology. Wife, things haven't been good for a while now. You've chosen your family over your family unit. You did nothing to defend me against your family, and you want me, the wronged party, to forgive and forget when an apology was never even offered. I'm willing to fight for our relationship, but I'm not willing to rug sweep anything. Let's be honest, your father has never liked me, and if a situation like this happens again, as our marriage currently stands, we won't make it through. I would have never let my own family sit there and treat you this way that your family has treated me. I would have never allowed them access to our child while they were talking about you behind their back. The past few months have been difficult. I've been fighting a battle with your family as you did nothing to support me during that time. And your ask that I take hits I didn't earn or deserve to keep the family's peace demonstrated how little you care for me. I'm not apologizing to your family as I did nothing wrong. And if they want a rug sweep, I'm perfectly fine not having a relationship with them. As for our relationship, I've talked to a divorce attorney and a marriage counselor. Think it over twice and decide which path you want to take, because I want a partner in life, and your actions these past few months have shown me that I don't have one.
Dang, was that a commenter?
Yes. That was like they just wrote a whole monologue.
They're like, here, read this script.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. I mean, to your point you just made, I'm like, I feel like you don't have to be like, there are two paths. It is either this. It's like, hey, do you want marriage counseling? And then they're like, no, that's stupid. And they're like, here's what I feel. And they're like, oh, no, stupid. It's like, okay, then you have your answer.
Yeah. Well, then it's like, okay, well, I feel like the relationship isn't working the way that it's going right now.
Yeah.
And either we fix it or we don't do anything, and it probably will go down this path.
Yes. Yeah. That's it. Doesn't have to be an ultimatum, ladies and gentlemen. And we have an update. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's dive in. I, 27 male, want to thank everyone for the support. I appreciate it. The original post was the first time I put everything out there, and I didn't feel dismissed. The situation with my father-in-law, 59 male, was extensive and largely unaddressed by my wife, 29 female. It occurred to me that not being able to open up to her, I didn't know how to communicate with her anymore. The feedback I received was a real eye-opener. My issue isn't isolated to my father-in-law. This isn't solely a spat with my in-laws. It's an issue involving my wife. Things with my father-in-law are what they are. I'm not seeking a deeper connection with him. We're in-laws, nothing more, nothing less. And he made it abundantly clear in his smear campaign that I wasn't family, but a hurdle the family needed to overcome.
And I'm also like, being reminded of the ages. There might be some kind of thoughts that the father had because they have a 4-year-old daughter, so he was probably like 23 at the time when they got together, and she was 25, and then they have a kid, so he might have had some thoughts about how young they were, and like that might have changed how he saw OP as well.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's like, oh, my daughter deserves the best. So if she's shacking up and having a baby with a 23-year-old guy, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not like,
oh, he
Mr.
probably
McRich.
doesn't have a job. Yeah.
Jimmy from the grocery store has a job.
Yeah, Jimmy from the grocery store would be good for my little girl.
He's got a pension, the only one left in the grocery industry.
He's a manager.
Yeah. Now, my concern is my wife and our daughter, 4 female. They're my family. They're my focus. That said, I realize I can't make my wife do anything. I can't make her communicate with me. I can't make her instill boundaries with her dad. I only have a say for myself and our daughter. I know something needs to change. Our marriage can't be sustained this way.
But you know what's going to be sustained for another 30 minutes?
What?
This stream. Because we just got a freaking, I don't even remember what it was, giant dono from Purple Trader. What is that say 155?
It does.
Ooh,
it sure does.
It says
dang.
more chaos, more time.
Certainly more chaos and certainly more time.
Yes,
I will admit to that.
And we don't worry, Purple Trader. We saw it before the stream started. We saw the $100 dono, which is great. And then Heidi, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
We got you.
Thank you.
How many wheel spins is that, Keon?
That's Trace.
Tres.
Nice.
So get ready.
Oh,
Big
boy.
wheel spins coming up.
Oh, boy.
Boys and girls, let the chaos begin. Now, I know something needs to change. I know something needs to change. Our marriage can't be sustained this way. It's not good for anyone, especially our daughter. After getting my feelings out, I felt more resolved with what I needed to do. I told my wife about the original post. She's seen it and some comments. She wasn't thrilled, but to her credit, she didn't automatically shut me down like usual.
There we go. Progress. She didn't shut you down.
Yes.
Dang.
Yeah. It wasn't just.
It was like,
Nope.
1 second, I'm still reading.
Yes.
There are a lot of comments to get through, and they're all saying divorce.
She wasn't like, beg me for forgiveness.
Beg me.
For this Reddit post. She didn't automatically shut me down like usual. She was open to hearing what I had to say. I don't know if ultimatum is the right term because I wasn't trying to force her to choose anything. I'm just trying to implement boundaries for our daughter and our marriage. I told her that things needed to change because our marriage couldn't survive like this. No one should feel alone or abandon their marriage. The options were either couples therapy or separation. She didn't take the separation well. She seemed repulsed by it. She said she knew we weren't in a good place, but she didn't realize that's where I was at and how we made vows and our bond is supposed to withstand.
But that's like the whole point. That's the whole point.
The whole
you
thing.
made vows.
Yes.
And you're not upholding them.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Like, don't you think it's like, hey, maybe I should try to be the best partner I can? That's really all it is. It's like, just try to be the best partner you can. And it's like, hey, you're not doing that.
You ain't
so well.
doing that.
Come on. She feels her dad shouldn't take away from us. I told her I wasn't taking separation lightly. Our vows do mean something, but whether she admits it or not, she checked out on our vows in favor of her dad. It wasn't keeping the peace. It was me drowning while she was on her dad's boat and never tossed me a line. What a powerful metaphor. Our issues are bigger than just her dad. Our current way isn't. My wife chose therapy. We found a therapist and it's officially scheduled. I want to be hopeful, but that's not something I've let myself feel for a bit now. I don't believe she was the only one telling me, I don't believe she was only telling me what she thought I wanted to hear. I saw the reality of it hit her when separation was put on the table. I asked her if MC was something she really wanted. MC. Marriage counseling. I asked,
do you really want to be an MC?
Do you really want to throw down?
Mm-hmm.
I asked her if MC was something she really wanted. I'm not talking about the sometimes it's better to yield thing she said about her dad or for keeping the peace. I was asking what she genuinely wanted. She said it was, and that she doesn't want to lose our relationship or our family. Some have questioned why I'd want to try working on my marriage. It's not about staying for our daughter. I want to make a real attempt for my family and see if things can be mended. I know there's more to my wife than just my father-in-law. I fell in love with her because of who she was as a person. We never, when we met and got to know each other, it was away from her dad. I saw how caring she was for others, even if she didn't agree with her POV, how decent she was, how she had a weight off her shoulders with distance from her dad's shadow. My wife is the youngest of her siblings, and I would say my in-laws hold onto her more tightly. I didn't know how bad things were until I actually dealt with my father-in-law. It's why she chose long-distance school and didn't come home on breaks often. Her work moved us closer to home, and she was back into the fold fully. My father-in-law's smear campaign was our first major obstacle following that. I'm in love with my wife, but I'm not speaking out of blind love. Whether we're together or not, I want the best for her. Part of my hope for marriage counseling is that she regains sight of herself separate from what her dad sees, that boundaries for herself aren't crossing a line, and maybe we can recover together and come out better for it. I know we got married a little young. Trust me, we've heard our fair share from the skeptics, but I always was sure of my wife. Marriage wasn't something I took lightly. I didn't expect there to be nothing but clear skies, but we should want more from each other. Being there for each other and emotional intimacy are the bare minimum. We should be a team. Our family is the core before any relationship. And to me, our vows mean consciously choosing each other and committing to each other, even when it's hard. By the way,
What?
you know what is never hard, Sophia?
What?
Pulling out your phone and searching OK Storytime on Spotify, Apple, or iHeart. Sophia, I said it wasn't hard, so where's the phone? Where is it?
It's in the phone box.
It's in the phone box.
It's a little hard to go get.
It was, you know what, Sophia? It's if you had the passion that our amazing viewers had to find our podcast, it would happen. So check out the podcast.
Didn't work.
But any closing thoughts before we get into this?
It
last
seems
part
like a somewhat hopeful note to end on. It seems like they're at least she's at least more aware of the severity of the situation.
Yeah.
Because it seems like she was just like, I can not stand up for my partner and everything will be fine if I just toe the line between my partner and my family.
Yeah.
But it also seems like she has a history of not being able to stand up to her dad and tried to get away from that, but it came back.
Daddy's still home.
Yeah, so just having conversations with her about that and saying you just act differently around your family, and I want you to be more like confident and more willing to stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I imagine, if she was staying away from home, it was like there was something about that behavior that
she didn't
felt
like.
that she didn't like, which is totally. I mean, the stuff that this father-in-law has done is insane. Bad father-in-law. Bad. But we've got the conclusion to this saga. So I don't know what marriage counseling is going to bring. It'll be my first experience with therapy, and all I can do is take everything one step at a time and reaffirm boundaries for myself and daughter. I'm not withholding my daughter's punishment or holding grudges. I don't even want an apology from my father-in-law because I know it'll be empty. I'm just done giving him any more power. I'm protecting my daughter too. Love that. To those who haven't experienced something like this, I hope you never will. And for those in a similar struggle, I hope for nothing but the best for you. You're not alone. Thank you for showing me that I'm not either.
Aw.
And that's that.
That's that, man. That was nice.
Yeah, I think I love seeing OP grow and basically be like, no, I standing on his self-worth. Like, I don't deserve this.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a really important aspect of relationships is standing up for yourself. Because if you can't stand up for yourself and you let everyone walk over you, it's not going to be a healthy relationship either.
That is exactly correct. And the wife seemed like she was starting to, beginning the crescent of getting there.
I agree.
It seems.
I agree. A little bit more receptive.
A little bit more. But there's no more of this story.
There's no more of this story.
But we have donos.
Donos. Big time donos. And I need to use the restroom.
Sophia's going to use the restroom while I talk to the people. Thank you. Thank you very much.
There's a lot.
Here we go. Hey, okay, here we go. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. So, here, let me do these two first. Purple Trader with the 155 more chaos. More. By the way, Purple Trader, I will let you know that at midnight last night, Riley was furiously vacuuming this carpet to attempt to remove all of the glitter because now the carpet is very open, as you can see. So shout out to you. Love Thyself has donated $5. Choo choo, hopping on the Purple Trader chaos train. Chugga chugga. Shout out to you. And Purple Trader again. Wow. Okay. Wow. I did not realize there was dos. Calling all the chaos demons, you know what to do. Winky face. And Vix Mix, our favorite auntie, is gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to you. And Heidi Vincent, of course, has donated 20 memberships. Vix Mix with the $2. Why were you late? Keon, can you hit us with the wide shot?
Boom.
This is why we were late.
So you guys can see John's feet.
I'm so exposed. So shout out to you, Auntie Mix Mix. Cindy, thanks for the $5. For the time jar, my 2 fave OK members, let's go. I'm a vet tech in Houston and just got out of 5-hour neurosurgery. Wow.
Oh.
So happy to see y'all. We're live. Cindy, shout out to you. I hope your veterinary neurosurgery was successful. Can we get a big shout out for anyone currently doing neurosurgery in the chat? Can we get our animal or human neurosurgeons currently operating to sound off in the comments? Also, Jamie Photography Chick, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Y'all are awesome. You are awesome. Thinking about starting a journey on becoming an EMT, which also makes me nervous, but also excited. Jamie, go for it. Sophia is currently matrixing right now. Yeah, go get that EMT.
Do
EMT
it.
job. Jamie, you got that. And then Boosta Kitty Yancey, thanks for being a member for 9 months of full baby. Sup, okay fam. Boosta Kita, your awesome sub mod dropping in.
Woo!
Got promoted, so live visits are mad hit or miss. Love y'all. Shout out Jellyba/Linda, and glad to be a part.
Kita's doing a great job moderating the subreddit. Couldn't do it without you.
That's
literally.
right. Shout
Last
out
time we got banned
for
not having moderators.
And now
And now we have moderators.
Boostakita and the mod squad,
Yeah.
they're holding us down. We will not be taken down
You guys
this
are doing
time.
great.
And then Purple Trader with the $5. John, what is your shirt size? It is large. And I am afraid.
And Purple Trader, also thank you for the $1. Smiling face with horns.
Hee hee hee.
Scary.
Oh, and we got one more. What do we got, Sophia?
Tattoo Mania, thank you for the $25. Sending some love to my favorite peeps before I start my day. Jim, Soul Tower, then Star Library. Eek. That's fun.
Ooh, what's Soul Tower?
Is it, well, it says like soul as in like the place Soul. So I wonder if
A tower in Soul.
a tower in Soul,
That sounds fun.
perhaps,
You gotta love it.
is my guess.
Do we have other donos, Keon?
Yeah, we
Oh,
have
someone
some
said that my
before the
calves look
stream,
great.
so
Thank you.
Can you read these, John?
Oh,
Are they a little
Sophia.
too small? Are
Thank
they too
you.
big?
I think I can do it.
Appreciate it.
Cowbot is God. Thanks for the $2. 6 months surgery/rehab, but I'm back to work today.
Woo!
Nice. Cowbot is God. Man, that sounds like a journey. But so glad that you're back and at it. Hopefully you feel great. Angela Jesse, welcome to the Knights. Heck yeah.
Oh, and the blind one, thank you for the $5. Watching from a hotel tonight. Had to evacuate for a month. Blide? Are you okay? I
Let
hope
us know
everything- Yeah.
in the
So
chat.
sorry.
Yeah.
I hope everything's okay.
Hope you're doing good.
Yeah.
And glad we can at least be with you during this
Yeah.
moment.
I think that's all. Oh, no, is there more?
Yeah, there's
Oh, there's more. Auntie Vix Mix sent in 10 OK Storytime gifted membership. Shout out to you, Auntie. Purple Trader for the $10. Gonna use every bottle of glitter I have.
No.
man.
The thing is that I warned everyone last time after we opened the first one. I said, let's put a tarp down. We just got to put a tarp down.
That is, and now we have the space for it.
Yeah, we can put a tarp down.
Yeah.
Angle a camera.
Yeah.
And then just go to town on this glitter.
I think that's exactly what we're gonna have to do.
Perfect.
The Tom, thanks for the $2. I'm gonna buy Purple Trader Richard shaped glitter.
What is Richard shaped glitter?
What's Richard's nickname?
Nixon.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's amazing.
Phenomenal. I'm so excited for that.
What's
Cats. Sorry.
I was just gonna say a bunch of Nixon shaped glitter.
Cat 5617804. Thank you for the $3. Sheba dog raising an arm to greet someone, asking, "How's it going?"
Right there.
It's good. It's going good.
How's it going?
I keep having to reach over.
Here, that's true. Yeah, you're bearing the burden.
Samantha Blue Branch Pottery. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Absolutely love the new setup. Totally worth the wait. You guys bring laughs to my mostly lonely ceramic studio time. Thank you for being awesome. Oh my goodness, you do pottery.
That's so
very
great.
Exciting.
Thank you.
I love a little ceramic.
All right,
I'm
we have
excited.
one
Fun to do a
more
class
dono, and then we have some wheel spins.
Alrighty.
Oh man. T Money 1329. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Entering second trimester of OK Baby. I love you guys. It's my first live. Welcome. That's
Wow.
so exciting.
That's
Thank you for joining.
freaking awesome.
What a first live to join in.
Truly.
You've never you've seen the show. So
Yes. You've
you know
never
what it
seen
looks-
anything.
You've never seen anything else.
But this, I don't know. It's like it's like the same, but it's so different.
It
at the
feels.
Same time.
I think it maybe doesn't like. Well, it looks different camera angles wise,
Yeah.
but I think to us,
Yes.
it looks completely different because there's just a lot more space.
I'm like nervous. I feel like I'm like
Yeah,
on
I'm
someone
very
else's
exposed.
show.
right?
Yeah.
I agree. I'm like,
this
whoa.
doesn't look.
You
like,
can
like,
see my
I
full
walked
body
in.
now.
I know. I walked in. It's like we're on set, guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Like quiet on set.
Quiet on set.
Yeah.
But
Recording in 5. Thank you, 5.
Mm.
That's more of a
Yeah, we're in
thing.
Studio OK.
Studio O and Studio K.
We got another one.
Making you work. They're making you stretch.
Last ones, and then we're getting to wheel
Yeah.
spin.
CD Mart 09. Thank you for the $5. Cindy here. We will know if the surgery was successful tomorrow when the dog starts physical therapy. Thanks, guys. Love you all. I hope everything goes well with the surgery. And that your
Yes.
doggy is okay. And Chrissy 84. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. I need favorite colors from everyone. Crochet in the works starting Friday. Has it been 3 months already? 3 months goes fast, man.
Right?
And I'm quite partial to green and or purple.
John.
Maroon.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm very inclined to like Carolina or ice blue. So this kind of
ice
color.
blue, interesting.
Mm.
Worm
Like that
Ezekiel
worm
says
next to you. That worm next to you is like a perfect color.
The worm?
on the mic. The mic.
Oh, hello
Ah,
there.
hello.
Hello there.
That's like a perfect color for me. Like,
Yeah.
I love that color.
Yeah,
know
my mom
colors.
hates this color.
Why?
I don't know. She's very anti this color.
Boy,
and
she's
so
gonna hate when
yeah.
she finds out my
Yeah.
favorite color.
she's gonna hate you. But I've tried to wear it, and she's very anti it.
That's so funny.
Yeah, she's
All right.
also anti like lime green.
We have a couple spins here, guys. John,
All right.
John, the room's big enough. Do you think you can grab it? Nice.
Go grab that. Woo!
Let's see how it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's
wow. Ooh. We could do the deal or no deal in here.
Right. Care to do the honors of
Oh,
the first
boy.
wheel spin?
Making my arms work today.
Here we go.
This is gonna be for Purple Trader. Yeah, this is
Yep.
for Purple Trader.
I did not hold it.
You didn't do your job.
What is that?
Uh,
1.25.
yeah.
All right.
1.25.
Why does it spin? I never realized that's why we were holding it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not tightened. Here, maybe if I stand up.
All right. This is for Heidi Vincent.
Heidi Vincent.
Ooh, that's a good spin. I think you need to stand up. I think sitting down wasn't the move.
Yeah.
Oh,
What is it?
oh, really close.
10
It was really
members.
close to being really fun. 10 members. I'll get the 10 members during the story, guys.
My pants look very wrinkled when I stand up, but it's because they're a very wrinkly fabric and I'm sitting.
It's fashion.
It's
Fashion.
It is fashion.
I just wanted to call that out.
We're ready for the next story.
Before anyone else, went
Flamed
to the
you in the
comments.
comments.
And said, "Oh, her pants are
She's
all
pregnant
wrinkled."
and her pants are wrinkled.
I'm sorry, guys. They're just from the maternity section.
Yeah, we'll lower the wheel next time. I
Yeah.
think that's is that as low as we
Lower
can go?
that wheel.
We can lower it. Okay, we'll lower it next time for the next wheel spin, but it's right there.
Yeah, Lisby says we can't see it where it lands. Neither can we.
Yeah.
Ready,
So.
Dion?
Are we doing? We can do another one after the story.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when we lower it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Here you are.
Doop doop. All right, let's
there-
get into it.
Was there one more dono? I think there was one more.
Ah.
It's for John. Don't break anything. Oh my gosh.
That's better. Crazy cat lady, thank you for the $5. Pretty sure Richard-shaped glitter happens when you're over an hour late. Oh. Somebody's in trouble, LOL.
What?
Is a threat?
I don't
I
understand.
think that was a
It
threat.
says pretty sure the glitter,
Yep,
the scary glitter, the Nixon glitter happens when you're over, like because we're late. We now have to be subjected to glitter.
That's part of the punishment. That's the that's your wow. Dude,
Mhm.
chat's getting more and more devilishly creative every day, and it terrifies me.
And also, before anyone who just came in, the people were saying in the chat that I was pregnant. John wasn't calling me pregnant.
Yes.
just so anyone who's like, I just got here. What? I'm not pregnant.
Thank you for clearing my name, Sophia.
But yeah. Anyway, sorry to read.
Let's do it.
Did you get that last one?
Ah!
No, I think it's just for John.
MJ Grow,
Yeah.
thank you for the $10. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
All right.
These two right here.
What?
It just says John. What's your?
I can't
I got
see
you.
it,
I got
yeah.
you. Kat super chatted $5. John, what is your girlfriend's favorite color? And spell her name, please. Name is spelled Nima. And favorite color. What is one of her favorite colors? I think she would honestly black.
Yeah,
Make something
that
black.
tracks.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I would do.
All right.
Let's get into this story.
Let's do it.
My mother-in-law wants us to enroll our child in her daycare, but it's way too far.
Insider trading.
My mother-in-law works for a private school, daycare, preschool through middle school, 20 miles from where we live. Dang.
So close.
Yeah. I mean, it could be anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, depending on where you live.
That is true.
When I was pregnant, she requested that when it comes time to select preschools, she would like to be involved since she has experience in that area. I said, sure. By the way, this comes from Death by Preschool. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, when our baby was about 3 months old, I began looking for part-time daycare so I could get back to work. And at the time, my mother-in-law approached us with an incredible offer from her own school for full-time care for a fraction of what most places charge, even for part-time, because she's an employee. But her school is far away, 40-plus minute drive with morning, evening traffic, and I don't even really want to move. Relocating closer to this preschool would mean moving further from, or relocating altogether, my own office, and a little longer of a commute from my husband. It also means moving away from the same city where my parents live, and they've proven extremely reliable and enthusiastic babysitters. My husband is more on the fence because preschool is obscenely expensive, and he understandably wants to be able to save the money. Also, deep down, I think he is a little hesitant to tell his mother no, as sometimes she can be unpredictable in how she reacts when she doesn't get her way. Sometimes it's fine. Other times it's not. Whenever the topic comes up, his mom does her darndest to sell it. She talks about what other preschools and daycares do that are wrong or dangerous, the teaching methods her school utilizes that are superior. She suggested I start working remotely near the school, out of a cafe, or even her house. I'm self-employed. She even offered to help by driving the baby home a couple times a week. But even when trying to look at this objectively, I still don't like it, because regardless of who drives, I don't think such a long daily commute is actually good for a kid. And if we committed to the school, I'm concerned things might suddenly begin coming up that would result in me doing all the driving anyway. So at the time, baby was 3 months old. I gently insisted that what we needed wasn't technically a school environment. It was just care, and it was just part-time. I found an in-home daycare I liked in our city and signed up. We could definitely use the money we're paying for daycare, but we're getting what we expected out of it. I have time to work, it's close by, the carer is good with small babies and engaging with children, etc. Mother-in-law did not make any fuss about the decision, but then again, she also wasn't invited to tour the daycare or anything like that with us either. So I wouldn't say she had much of a chance to make her views known about it. So this is all before the baby's even, like, preschool's not even the thing yet, because baby's 3 months old. She's like, I mean, you should think ahead, because, of course, you know, you want to make sure that you are living near a good preschool.
Yeah.
I think that's what a lot of parents do, to my knowledge. But any thoughts
Not
so
that
far?
you would know.
Not that I would know.
Reason. Or have any reason to
Not that I would know.
God.
You know, I've really been thinking a lot about preschool.
How does this keep happening?
Yeah. I mean, Easter did just happen. Immaculate Conception.
Oh, true. Can't forget about that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess more Christmas, but
True. Yeah, right. But yes, okay, so basically,
yes.
They have the baby. It's gonna be a minute before preschool happens.
Yeah.
But the mother-in-law seems as like angling like, hey, bring your baby to my
neck of the woods,
the daycare. And it's like, hey, this doesn't make a lot of sense.
It doesn't.
Like,
but it is. I mean, I think they just have to look at all of the preschool options right now, because it seems like the mom is saying, "Oh, well, all of the preschools don't have these amenities, or don't do it. Teach the kids this way." And so I think maybe doing some research and showing your husband that there are closer options.
Yeah.
But then again, like, affordability is a big problem with preschools and finding a good preschool.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. 40 minutes is a long drive.
It's a long time.
Yeah. Is this 40 minute? I don't know what your traffic situation's like.
Yeah. Is it going to be worth it? That's
yeah.
If it's not worth it, then it's like, okay, are we doing this just to appease mother-in-law, which is not a
And then also, this is like maybe I don't know, how long do people go to preschool for? Is it like a 1 year, or is this like a...
I think it's more than 1 year.
2, 3?
Maybe it's 2.
2 years? Yeah, how long is this going to be going on? Like, what's the extent of the situation? But there's more to the story. I like to give her the benefit of the doubt and believe that she understood the first year is full of many challenges and we were doing our best. Now our baby is 1.5 years, and I'm starting to feel it's time she enjoys a more educational and immersive experience, and I've started researching preschools. The most affordable ones are religious schools, and we are not religious. The ones advertising similar curriculums to mother-in-law's school, mother-in-law and husband more likely to approve, are sickeningly expensive. I finally narrowed it down to 2 places. One is affordable, but offers financial aid. Hopefully we would qualify for enough to attend. The other, one is unaffordable, but offers financial aid. Hopefully we would qualify for enough to attend. The other would be affordable, essentially what we're paying now, but is a church all faiths preschool, and I'm sure it would take more to convince my husband. None of this takes into account whether either of these places would even pass mother-in-law's pre-agreed inspection, and even at their best, neither could match the affordability of the opportunity at her preschool, which she won't let us forget, of course. Reddit, help me approach this situation with my husband and mother-in-law, who I stupidly agree to include back when I was pregnant. I have been sitting on this for a few months now, but haven't been able to work up the nerve to restart the conversation and open this can of worms all over again. Mother-in-law pushing hard to enroll our child with her school, commute be danged, even to the point of suggesting all of us relocate. Husband leaning toward whatever is the best value, commute be danged, and wishing for his mother's blessing on our decision regardless of what it is. I am bracing myself for what I expect may turn into a battle royale of me versus my mother-in-law, with husband stuck in the middle. I almost forgot to add, the last time mother-in-law brought up the topic of preschool was when I wasn't present. I think she may suspect that my mind is mostly made up, and convincing my husband when she's got him alone is her best shot, which is what has tipped me off that this is still a very sensitive subject that's dear to her. And there is an update. But any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, just simply on the subject of like, you will not pick a place without my approval as a mother-in-law. It's like,
Yeah.
Stop that.
I think you guys need to get on the same page as parents about what you're going to let, how much you're going to let her boss you around.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you're already saying that your husband's kind of just going to acquiesce to whatever she wants to do, that's probably going to be a problem throughout your, parenting.
Yeah, like
especially if this is your first kid, he might be a little bit more nervous and more likely to think that, oh, mom knows best. So you gotta talk that. Yeah.
Like if we set a precedent of like, all of the, big decisions for our kid has to be run through and approved by mother-in-law, then it's like, okay, well now we've lost the ability to parent our child, kind of.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, if mother-in-law disagrees but we don't want to do it, well, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think and I think just like going over with your husband all of the good things that you have because you live in this area, and just really cementing that you don't want to relocate.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I mean, presumably you picked this spot because you thought it would be a good place to raise your child.
Yeah.
So relocating is tricky.
Yeah.
But did we find out how long? I think it seems like they're bringing the kid into preschool around 2.
Oh, yes.
So probably, 2 to 5. 'Cause
Yeah.
kindergarten is usually about 5 or 6 years old.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Producer Keon, could you do some
It also might
research?
be. It also might be different parent to parent, like when they want to bring.
Yeah,
the
like
child
because
into,
you can choose like, oh, I'm choosing to bring my kid in just like from
Yeah.
4 to 5 or whatever the case might be.
I also
Yeah.
saw someone in the chat say that their Montessori school for their kids was more than they paid for rent every month, which is pricey.
Wow.
I don't know how much you were paying for rent. Maybe you have really cheap rent.
Yeah, I guess like if it's like some schools they'll charge like whatever 20, 30, 40, 50 grand a year in tuition. I mean, that's more than a lot of people's rent.
Yeah. But there is an update.
Oh,
So let's get into it.
let's do it.
When my husband Mark and I were pregnant with our daughter Eve, my mother-in-law Polly made the specific request that she be involved in our selection of preschools when the time came for the sort of thing. Polly is an administrator for a reputable private school in her area, about 35 minutes from where Mark and I live. Oh, now we've gone down 5 minutes.
See, that's how it goes. It just keeps ticking down and down.
And then Opie's like, okay, it's 20 minutes. I just don't want to go to that school.
Yeah. Now we live in the school.
And,
Are you happy?
Yeah. And considers herself an expert in child development, daycare safety, quality academics, etc. From her point of view, this was how she could be most helpful. From mine, she was pushing her boundaries. When Eve was an infant and we began exploring childcare options in our area, not preschool, just straight childcare, Polly began pressuring Mark and I to enroll Eve in the daycare and preschool where she works, which we dismissed as it is simply too far of a drive from us. I was especially against it as I knew I would be the one doing 99% of all the chauffeuring. And I also do not believe in sitting in lots of traffic on a daily basis is beneficial to a toddler. She didn't let up, but we ended up sidestepping the issue temporarily by declaring that we just needed childcare and not a schooling environment since our daughter was still so young. And we instead put Eve in a local in-home daycare a couple days per week. Polly knew when the battle was lost and dropped the subject after that, mostly.
Okay.
Anyway, at the time of the original posting, Eve was 18 months old and I was ready to start looking at preschools, especially due to waiting lists. But I was reluctant to follow through with the promise I had initially made to Polly way back when I was pregnant, since it now seemed clear to me that Polly had an agenda all along. That is, to get her granddaughter enrolled in the preschool where she herself works. I also felt my husband Mark was unenthused about getting involved, which was not helpful at all. I really love reading solid updates, and I wanted to make sure mine was finalized before coming back. So first off, I read all the comments and did come to agree with most that I was letting my mother-in-law get too far into my head about her entitlement. I felt more reassured about putting my foot down regarding her role. I have learned a lot from this community. That said, when it comes to matters involving my mother-in-law, for my husband's sake, I try to keep things cordial, and I was not about to start any unnecessary drama over this, particularly since Polly is not as bad as some of the cases I've read about here and on Just No Mother-in-Law. So regardless of whatever action we took, I expected her to be civil as long as the boundaries be expressed were made very clear. I still have these expectations of her, to be honest. After reading the comments on my post, my confidence was bolstered and I began doing research on local preschools. I found a good time to sit down with Mark to present some brochures and discuss everything. He balked at first, but eventually it all came out. His chief concern above all else was simply the cost. He had never done any research into how much preschools really charge, and everything he knew was based on popular opinion. What? He's like, I don't know. I just didn't think it would come up with the kid. I thought we could just skip right into kindergarten. And she's like, Did you know how much kindergarten costs? He's like, I don't know.
I thought this was the whole discussion thus far.
Yeah, it was about
all
the
a part of
cost.
this. And what? I am so confused.
Silly. Such as preschool being more expensive than college tuition. Oh, he thought that. It seems. Or what other people had told him about it, including his own mother, of course, who'd suggested that all preschools were so expensive, we wouldn't be able to afford any place but hers, thanks to her staff discount. She had suggested the same to me, but she comes off as more transparent to me than she does to Mark. All in all, Mark had come to believe that we would have no choice but to send Eve to his mother's preschool because everything else would be impossibly unaffordable for us. He didn't do any research. He was just like, well, my mom says so I simply must go with what Mama says.
My friend said that it's like expensive.
He said, Mama said it is so expensive. I couldn't possibly afford it with my little man money.
I could never do it.
My little boy money. I just couldn't pay for the schooling.
I can't.
Do some research, man. Don't just listen to what other people tell you. Like, look up options. Near you, preferably.
What is this? Goggles?
Goggles. I thought those were for swimming.
I'm trying to catch a wave. Hang 10.
Oh my goodness.
Can't see anything.
You can't even see what's in front of you.
That's right.
This is where I was able to open his eyes a little and show him that, in fact, we could be paying less than our current daycare rates at some of the schools due to their policies on age, potty training, in some cases financial aid, how many days per week enrolled, and other factors. Once he realized that there were actually some options out there that were affordable for us, he quickly became more receptive to talking about it and considering schools near us instead of only his mom's. So this was a step forward in regards to his involvement. He also admitted that he was indeed a little nervous to bring it up around her, since it's clearly a sensitive topic that is near and dear to her. So we agreed to not mention preschools in her presence until we came closer to crossing that bridge, which wouldn't be until our daughter was 2 anyway, possibly even older. 2 is the earliest age most preschools will accept kids. After that discussion, I, along with Eve, went and toured a number of the schools I found, and Mark was able to accompany us for a couple of them. We put Eve on the waiting list for a few that we liked the most in anticipation of enrollment openings when she was of age. I must confess, I was naively hoping for a mid-year enrollment shortly after Eve's 2nd birthday, so we would have only shelved the topic for about 6 months before moving forward, not really giving Polly the chance to bring it up again before it was just too late for her to say anything. But waiting lists for quality preschools are no joke. And by the time Eve turned 2, it was looking like the earliest we would be able to enroll her would actually be the fall semester, which was another 6-month wait after her birthday. Dang, these preschools are tough.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard by popular opinion that some of these schools that just have like crazy wait lists, but wow.
I feel like I'm always watching shows or movies and something where they're trying to get their kid into a preschool and they're like, oh, we just want the best preschool for our child, and the whoever's working at the preschool is like, well, here at the I don't know, I was trying to think of a funny
Montessori
name for I can only think of
babies.
the Montessori Baby School. We teach your children not only the ABCs but also how to write in MLA formats.
Okay.
So
Can we be honest? Like, let's just give the baby a rock. Like, babies.
give them a rock and see what they do.
Have you seen a baby with a spoon?
They love that stuff.
They love that.
They love that
And
stuff.
listen, they are learning. They're learning how to use the spoon. They're learning fine
Yeah.
motor skills.
Mhm.
Give the kids spoons.
Give them spoons.
There's
see
your
what they do.
school.
See what they do. Maybe they start doing that little like spoon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You realize they're like an insane musical talent.
Yeah.
They get a record deal at 3 years old. They're out of here.
Spoons, man.
Spoons.
Use them.
Use them. Give them to your babies.
Use them or lose them. And also, they learn how to use spoons. Like just in general for eating.
I'm gonna start selling $50,000 spoons to parents.
I think you should start a preschool
Mm.
and you just and it just on the brochure just says spoons.
Spoons.
Spoons for kids.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I was a day
You
camp
were day.
care counselor.
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 I was day camp counselor.
Dancer.
A
Yeah.
dancer. Interesting. Anyway. That wouldn't have been so bad if Polly hadn't started pressing for information regarding our preschool plans right when Eve turned 2. Polly knew full well that waiting lists could be prohibitively lengthy, and she was genuinely curious whether we were taking any action yet in order to get Eve enrolled somewhere before age 3, which is the standard preschool age. Well, that answers my question.
There it is.
Reddit, I was really, really hoping we could make it till enrollment before the issue resurfaced, but 6 months is a long time to deflect questions, especially since we see Polly once a month or so. So you only have to deflect 6 times.
6 deflections. I feel like I'd
Yeah.
start to be like, number 4. I'm getting a little tired.
Just deflect. About 4 weeks following Eve's 2nd birthday, Polly started bringing up preschool on the regular, literally every time we saw her. It drove me crazy.
Yeah.
It was always the same, almost like a broken record. She would ask Mark about it. She never brought it up with me. And Mark would repeatedly brush the issue aside, telling her, OP is still researching schools. Eve is on a bunch of waiting lists. We'll see who calls us first before we make a decision. He avoided mentioning that I had actually toured schools and made it sound as though we wouldn't be making any decisions, even though by then I was about 80 to 90% certain where Eve would end up. Predictably, Polly would sigh about it and express how much she wished Eve would attend her school, but that was about it. Honestly, I feel like putting this off is going to cause a bigger blow up.
It's gonna make it worse.
Yeah,
it's
like just
gonna
tell
make it
her,
worse.
and then
Yeah.
she's going to make a fuss about it, and then it's going to be over because she
Yeah.
can't do anything about it.
Rip the Band-Aid.
After a few months of this, Polly got the hint that she was getting nowhere pressuring Mark, and she already knew she had no chance of swaying me. It was clear Eve would not be attending her preschool.
Okay.
So she switched tactics and suddenly, surprisingly,
Oh.
became legitimately helpful.
Okay.
Wow. She told me that she could get us a tour and a discount at a school similar to hers, but near us.
Oh.
Why didn't we mention this before?
Where
Where was this?
What is this baby gatekeeping?
This is Babygate. This is
This
Babygate.
is Babygate. We need
This is Nixon.
bust Nixon.
Nixon
Do it
again.
Do it again. So it's on full screen.
Nixon again.
Got him. The baby gates are down.
Babygate. That sounded fine with me, so we set up a time to tour the place and meet Polly's friend, the director. Turns out the school is great, and the discount the director offered to us was significantly more generous than I anticipated. Half off tuition. Why didn't we just tell the mother-in-law in the first place? You would have had way less stress and been like, look at this great option near us. You could have just said, hey, mom-in-law, mom-law, we can't be driving 40 minutes. Sorry. We really appreciate the offer, but we want to find something near us. And then she might have gone, okay, cool. I got a place lined up here.
But also to mom-in-law, like, why are you
why are we
withholding
keeping
this
it?
information?
I agree.
Like, and she can say like, hey, I would love, of course, to have my grandbaby at my school, but I understand if
Yeah.
it'd be too hard. Here's some other options.
Should it
Come on.
both of these sides could have said what was really going on.
Yeah. Or we could have given him a spoon.
Giving him a spoon. Give
For
that kid a spoon.
$0.
It's free.
It's free.
Turns out the school's great. Oh. After all my research, I was well aware we wouldn't come across another deal like this. So we took it and signed Eve up for the soonest enrollment opening, which was this past summer. We thanked Polly for her help and sent the director an actual thank you card for her incredible generosity with the tuition. Honestly, I feel like we need to start now, just everyone in our life who like eventually wants kids, start making friends with preschool directors.
Honestly, yeah.
That's the move apparently.
You know
if
what?
you know a preschool director, schmooze, man.
Here's the problem. Are you
What?
ready? What we really should have been doing was meeting the preschool directors as the babies in preschool. We should have been schmoozing them up.
We should have found like when we were a baby and
Yes.
the preschool director was a baby. We should have known that they were going to become a preschool director. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I was saying, but that is truly so much better because we can incept them to say, okay, A, you're going to be like a baby or a preschool director, and 2, you have to have my child. It is your literal life's goal to accept my child for free and give
For
them
free.
everything.
Yeah, you go up to this other little kid, you're like, I'm a baby and you're a baby. Wouldn't it be fun if you hung out with babies forever?
That is brilliant.
Polly feels as though she's been able to contribute and I don't have to spend hours driving Eve everywhere. Win-win. And you know what else is a win-win?
What?
Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. It's a win for you because you get entertainment, and it's a win for us because you watch us.
Yes.
But there's a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I'm just like, you absolutely, we should have brought it up earlier. This is a definite case and just like communicate early and often.
Yeah.
But, Mom, what are you doing? Why withhold this information? And guys, just give your baby a spoon. That's all I got to say.
Sharks, spoons. Did we think about spoons? Sharks, I've come to pitch spoons to you. Not normal spoons, spoons for babies.
10% for $100 million because spoons are a 10 quintuple $billion industry.
Take it or leave it, sharks.
Take it or leave it.
But
offer.
there is a little bit left to this story,
Ooh,
sharks.
I'll take that offer.
Ooh, so let's get into it. Polly is still pretty annoying. Anytime we mention how well Eve is doing in preschool, Polly puffs up and shamelessly openly fishes for praise and credit in getting us in there. I mean, honestly, give her that. You got so much money off of that
Yes.
preschool. Just compliment her.
We can give her that because, hey, maybe she'll give you more stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And to my chagrin, despite the matter seeming to be resolved, she still continues to remind us how inexpensive it would be if Eve attended preschool at her work, and as even grows so bold as to suggest we move closer to her. I swear this woman grows more and more insufferable every year since she became a grandmother. I mean, she just wants... I mean, it seems like she's annoying, but at the end of the day, it seems like she just wants to be around her family.
Yeah.
It is annoying, you know.
I can see what you're saying.
But rest assured, Reddit, so long as Mark values our marriage in the slightest, moving closer to Polly will never, ever happen.
Okay.
And there you have it. And that's the end of the story.
It's not going to happen.
Say less. Not
It's-
going to happen.
Okay.
Put down
There
the
it
spoon,
is.
OP. It's not going to happen. But yeah, we got another story, though.
That's
and a
true.
lot of donos.
And guess what I'm going to do?
What?
I was going to grab them for you, but then you already grabbed them.
I mean, I moved it closer. So now
Yes,
I
true.
easily. I don't even have to stretch.
Oh.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And if you want to start reading those, I'll pull up the next
Yes,
story.
ma'am. We have got Vix Mix who donated $5 and said, "Love you all." So sweet.
Oh.
Baby Gal X says, and has been a member for of the Nights for 5 months. I've missed you guys. I've not been on the live stream since my breakup. Been having a really hard time. Love you all. You got me laughing, so thank you.
So sorry.
We got you, baby gal.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, come with the fam. Deal with us.
Come here.
Deal
Let me
with
give you
us.
a hug.
Aw. Donna Grainer, thank you for becoming a member of the Knights.
Woo.
And Riley Wilson
Riley.
for donating 10 gifted memberships.
Oh, but who are those really from?
From the Spin the Wheel. And Donna Granger sent in 5 Australian bucks. You guys have honestly kept me going through recovery from my major car accident 2 weeks ago.
Oh my
So
God.
thank you. Guys, let's put some hearts in the
Yeah.
chat for Donna. Donna, we're here for you. You
Yeah.
got this. And so glad that, we
Yeah,
could be
I mean,
here.
you're here.
Yeah.
And that's good. Obviously,
Absolutely.
I hope that you're, you're recovering well.
Yes.
Macy Baker, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Love y'all. I talk about my favorite YouTubers constantly, but I need to name drop more. My BFF but I need to name drop more. My BFF and I talked about y'all 4 weeks before realizing we were both talking about you.
That is adorable
That's funny.
and
I
amazing.
love that. You got good taste.
Right? And Kimberly, Holly Desolal Army, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Almost time for my okay baby. Sending everyone love from Midland, Michigan. Thanks for keeping me company during work. Hi, John. Hi, Fia. Hi, Cakes.
Miss
Hello.
Kitty Cat, thank you for the $10. John, I posted my wild story. I marked it all with the trigger warning so to try to make it as YouTube friendly as I could. I broke my foot bad. Oh, so I'm out of work, so I hope y'all read it this month. I hope your foot gets better.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. That Ginger, thank you for being a member for 1 month. I will be flying tomorrow night for my grandfather's celebration of life. I'm so appreciative of these lives. Thanks for the company. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm glad to be here for you.
Yes, we got you. More hearts in the chat.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. John, I have your gift picked out.
I'm afraid.
Gary.
Yeah.
It's Disha. Thank you for being a member for 12 months.
Hey.
12, that's a whole year.
That's a whole year.
1 year, baby.
Put it
In
on
a
the
bit of a life
calendar.
funk, but got a small win today. Appreciate you all so much, and we appreciate you.
There we go. Yes.
Thank you. This is going
little
on the
things.
year thing.
Aha.
Put her there for now, though. And Michelle D, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Just clicked to me that John sounds like Jerry Seinfeld. Love you guys.
Spoons.
See, I don't hear it.
I don't
but,
hear it.
I don't know are they saying my voice sounds like Jerry Seinfeld or that what I was saying sounds like Jerry Seinfeld.
I have no
I
idea.
don't know.
I'm not sure. Please elaborate.
Cat5617804, thank you for the $2 and a bunch of
Spoons.
spoons. Oh, okay, with a bunch of spoons.
Spoons.
And there you have it. And that's all of the donos,
There we go.
but not all of the stories.
We got Donna Granger, correct?
I believe. Yes, for joining the Knights. Yes. Shout out
So-
again to you, Donna. much love to you.
SCZ says, what is John wearing on his feet? I believe socks.
Socks. I'm sorry. My feet are monstrosities.
I believe
I do
socks.
apologize.
I feel like that's a pretty normal thing to wear on your feet, though.
It's more just I have quad E feet
I see.
for the width.
I've got little
Little-
frill on my socks
little
that
frill.
my mom added.
It's a Sophia trademark.
Yeah, the little
feel
frill
like.
on my socks.
Sophia TM.
I think
Yeah.
Sophia Cologne said it best that your like calves are they're killer.
My calves?
Yeah, you have killer calves or something like that.
Thank you.
Right?
Can't even-
You had some killer calves.
Whoa.
My calves.
I didn't realize we were in the gun show today.
I've got guns everywhere. I covered these ones up, though.
Oh, God.
Don't worry.
Sophia, did we get this one? T-Money?
Yes.
Thank you. All right.
Wait.
You're
Hold on. Maybe. What did it say?
first time dono too.
Well, T Money, thank you again if we did or did not say your
Shout out
first
to you
time donor.
again.
We appreciate you. Thank you for the donut. But I believe that's everything for now.
I believe that is everything.
We got the blind.
I can't read that.
Ah.
I cannot read it.
The
John.
blind one. What the irony from the
It's-
blind one.
Well, it's like at an
Oh, yeah,
angle.
the
I
angle.
literally just can't see it.
Thanks for the $2. My family is safe. Neighbors lost their house. Oh, blind one. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything goes well with them.
The blind one was saying that they were in a hotel.
Right,
so
and that's what would happen.
Sorry.
Blind one. Hope you're safe.
Yeah.
Hope the best for your neighbors. And glad you could be here with the community. And hopefully we can put a smile on your face right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we doing we're doing a swap-a-roo?
I believe there is a swap-a-roo.
Are you going?
To diddly-do.
I'm swapping out for you. What's the
believe
sitch?
we
I
are
think
both
Sam's
being
coming in?
swapped.
Oh, we're both being swapped.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Samuel, Donna, and Dakota.
What's up, y'all?
Dakota, grab the wheel.
Oh. Hello, everyone. I am back, and I have missed you.
He's back. He's back.
What's wrong? Back, and I'm coughing
What's
immediately.
happening?
Oh man. It's good to be back. I missed everyone. It's weird having chat so far over here. Do they know about the changes? Has anyone?
They
They
know about some of the changes.
Yeah. See, we can't trick you about not being in the same room anymore.
It's true.
Yeah. They always think we're not in the same room.
All right.
Ooh. What does this say? What does this little thing say? Felicia Wilson has been a member for 4 months. It's actually 5, but that's okay. Happy to have you in my ear, sitting in the ER with my mom. She's having a heart attack, and my partner's dad passed. I'm so sorry to hear that, Felicia. But hopefully we can keep you company while you're going through that. But yes,
Stay strong.
I am
we
back.
Stay strong.
Japan was awesome for many reasons that I will maybe get into one day.
Wouldn't it be great if I just had the wheel here with me forever?
Are we doing a wheel spin?
Lower it a little. Can you lower it? I think John was supposed to lower it. I don't think he did. Could you lower it a
I
little?
don't,
Lower it.
I don't think it goes any
Lower
lower,
it.
folks.
I had so much
Trying.
fun. Yeah, it was amazing. I sumo wrestled 2 sumo wrestlers, which was I'll show you guys some photos or some videos from Japan. But it was like unlike any country I've ever been to. Very orderly, very beautiful.
Did you ask what the sumo wrestlers did in their free time?
They wrestled.
What do they like to
They're
do
sumo
outside of
wrestlers.
wrestling?
They like to eat. They eat a lot.
They eat a lot of yams.
I don't know.
I heard
how
they eat
many
a lot of
yams
sweet
they eat.
potato to keep that weight up.
They do have a thing it's called chaga soup or something.
Chaga soup.
Yeah, I forgot what it is. It's something like that.
That sounds like it makes you gain weight.
Lily
chaga
S3
soup?
said, found your future wife, Sam. No.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
No.
Who knows? You know how many
Who knows?
wives are just here in the chat?
Yeah, there's they couldn't. No one could replace my chat wives.
Of course not.
Yeah.
There's only one
There's
chat
only
wife,
one
and it's
chat
all
wife.
of them.
Yeah. Anyway, we're not gonna rush into things by any means with my chat wives or other potential wives.
Maybe if I set this up right, I can make him look like he has appendages.
Who?
The wheel.
All right. Well, are we gonna get into this next story?
One wheel spin.
One wheel spin. All right, spin that wheel. Oh.
I'm afraid. I'm in fear.
What's?
Oh, that's a 1.25. Oh. Wow.
1.25.
Yeah, I think we gotta decrease the. Look how big it is.
It's huge. It's huge.
Oh. We should turn it into a giant coin flip and then get a wheel that's 25% smaller
Maybe
so it'll
it's
fit
like,
in camera.
It's like on one of those gyroscopic things, and we can spin the wheel in all directions.
Gyroscopic stable wheel.
Kimberly Fine says we're collectively Sam's practice family. Low key, I feel like I've learned so much on this show.
Oh, dude,
and
me
I
too.
feel like I'm coming to relationships a better man. So
As am I. Like
Yeah.
I approach so many situations completely differently.
I know.
Now because
I'm like,
of
wait, it's working.
because of the show.
I'm better at relationships, and I can clearly communicate with the people that I love. Amazing.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, I don't know if it's just maturity in general or if it's specifically here, and I'd like to think it's a combination. But
It definitely could be. It's like, well, those are like almost the same. You know, they those have a relationship, right?
Wait, who has a
The maturity and the knowledge.
yeah, it's
You gain maturity
both.
and knowledge together.
Together.
Just a
And also,
happy
my brain
family.
is finally developed.
Oh yeah,
There's so much space.
That's why it kicked in. I know. We got to do like activities. He's roaming. He can roam around. Frolic, my little flower.
That's so cool.
Frolic, my creature.
I will frolic.
Wow, look at
And I want to.
I want to be.
We're gonna get the ticket printer.
closer
I
to
think
you.
we want to put the ticket printer right here in the middle.
Oh, that would be fun.
But
Yeah, we have guys.
it's
We
not long
literally
enough right now.
Just finished this setup today, and so we're still working on it. But please give us thoughts and prayers, and love and suggestions as soon as you can. We knew Dakota was tall from the dancing and point table games. I mean, he is tall.
I am tall. I'm gonna tall. Look at my legs.
Look at his legs.
How long they are. Wait,
All right,
we
let's-
can
let's-
form of. What is that? What are we making? We're
Go team.
we're like
I
one
love-
part of a Megazord.
I love.
Wow, and then it's like we jump out of the plane. We're a parachute right now.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what we are.
We don't
Human
need
parachute.
parachutes. We just need a bunch of humans.
You just need
A bunch of humans working together.
cooperation.
Cooperation. That's
all you
the
need.
real parachute, isn't it?
Oh God, that's stretching my knee.
Dude,
Guys,
how are you feeling?
I felt like a cartoon yesterday. I don't
Yeah.
know if I explained this yesterday, but I fell forward. I fell for like 30 feet, and I couldn't recover. And John didn't see it. He heard it, but
Yeah,
even
there
John
was a
said, he's like,
crash.
it sounded like a cartoon.
It was
I literally stumbled trying to recover for like 30 feet, and then when I fell, I hit a potted plant and knocked it over, like actual Looney Tunes moment.
Is it like because you got scraped up pretty bad
I'm
too.
fine. The scrape. Oh my God, folks!
The
If you
scrape
got
is
like a big old scrape, right, and it's raw,
Tell me about
not
that. Tell
scab,
me that raw scrape.
don't put on a pair of blue jeans
Dude, did your
before it's
skin
covered up.
fuse
Well,
to the jeans?
I put my jeans on and I was like, oh, because I didn't have the right Band-Aids. You guys have the Band-Aids here that were good for it.
yeah.
And I was like, all right, well, I'll just put some stuff on it and put my jeans on and then good work, do it there.
Yeah.
And by the time I got here and put it on, it's like the whole thing had become blue. It was like all these jean fibers were in my cut now. And I was like,
Ooh.
I had
Is that
to
good for
wash
you?
it out. I'm probably disturbing a bunch of people now.
No,
with
no.
this
I
description.
want to hear about your jean scab.
Dude, I
There's nothing
literally
more.
I mounted your sink in there and I had my knee in
mounted
the
my
I
sink.
had my knee in the
Respectfully.
sink basin to wash
To
all
wet
the
it?
jean
You know, there's like
out
a
of it.
shower.
Well, I wasn't gonna go in the shower. I'm here to work. Yeah, I
You
gotta
don't
go
have
to work. I
You can
can't
put your knee
shower.
in the shower. You would rather stick.
It worked
you would
though. It gave
rather
me a good stretch.
straddle
It gave me a good
the sink.
adductor stretch. No. I think
You
you're
s-
visualizing a straddle.
I'm
There's no straddle.
visualizing a straddle.
No
I think-
straddle.
I
It
mean,
was more
I
like
feel like you would have to ride the corner of the thing, or the corner of the table. Are we ready to go?
I'll give you. I'll
All
give you
right,
some
chat.
game.
We're
Wait.
ready to go. This is amazing. I feel so like. Is this great? I'm so happy. We still have
It
to
is
like
so
balance
good.
all of the.
Come here.
Yeah, come here. Come sit in my lap, Papa.
See my butt.
Yeah, it's enormous.
Come here, child. Come here, child. What? Oh yeah, we're going straight on. Wow, that was a lot. A lot of what I
All
liked.
right.
A lot of what I
Wait,
liked.
are we on? Is this it?
Is
19.
this
19.
is this the secret?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
I'm sweating.
Or whenever you're ready.
Whew.
Go for it.
All right. My fiance threatened to cancel our wedding if her parents can't live with us.
That feels like a romantic relationship that is not built on sturdy ground.
It's a quadruple. It's just with
It's a
also their
quadruple.
parents.
Yeah. The old wise people will give you advice.
Yeah, just a little wisdom. Fiance, 27, female, threatens to call off wedding if I, male 26, don't let her parents, male 57 and female 50, move in with us after the wedding. Obviously, this comes off as a rich people problem, But up until 5 months ago, I was still living in a 1-bedroom apartment working at a rather large supermarket retail store making $12 an hour and going to be paying off college debt until I was in my 60s. Buddy, that did not sound like a rich people problem.
I'm hoping.
Did it?
I feel like he's just being sarcastic.
I don't know.
He's been a silly boy.
He was just like, I know it sounds like I'm rich, but don't worry, I was poor.
There was a time before the $12 an hour where I was eating out the streets.
Yeah.
Little
I was-
rice grains.
I was digging through
Eating
the
the
cracks.
worms. Doing that thing, you know, the thing where they have the sticks and they rub them together and it creates that noise that calls the worms.
Yeah. Do you know why that
The worm
happens?
we can't, dude. We can't.
It's really quick. It's just it makes the worms think it's raining. That's all.
Oh.
That's all. The worms think it's raining.
Okay, I'm glad that I know that now.
That's all it is. That's all it was. My fiance is still working her nursing job, and we've been fully living together for 4 years. By the way, this comes from user throwaway9090897. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, some background into our relationship. We met 6 years ago. There were literally 0 issues with us dating. When it came to sort of conflict, when it came to some sort of conflict, we sat down, explained both of our sides like adults, and generally fixed the problem.
That's awesome. That is how it should be done.
And that's the end of the story.
Yeah, wow.
And they fixed every problem forever.
And they rode off into the sunset
Yes.
with their parents.
With their parents.
With their parents.
Riding side saddle.
Yeah.
We've rarely gotten into arguments and have the same end goals in life. Have children, grow old together, die, be buried next to each other, and have fun whenever we can.
Aw, that's
I think
cute.
you need to put have fun whenever we can
Before the burial.
before dying
Well,
and
maybe
being in
they're
a grave.
thinking like afterlife, they're gonna haunt people as ghosts.
Yeah, we'll
which
have
would be
some
together
fun.
as fun. Yeah.
They're haunting Keon right now.
Ooh.
I've always had an incredibly distant relationship with her parents. When she introduced me to them, they both stated they didn't like me to my face and thought I wasn't good enough. Whoa.
Wow. Don't hold back. Don't hold back.
Yeah, don't hold back, Pops. Her father even said, "Not in my lifetime," when I asked for his permission to marry his daughter.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
Dude, they're just playing hard to get, you know.
And she's demanding that they live with you?
I don't know what turn of it. Maybe it's like, hey, we're not gonna let him be your husband unless we have 24-hour supervision.
Dude, the wife is like, my parents are living with us until they like you. I refuse to
Exposure therapy.
Yes, they're just gonna
Exposure
have to-
therapy.
You're gonna like each other.
Yeah, it's like if you stare in the eyes of someone for long enough, you fall in love.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it? What is that?
Go to the wine.
That pose. If you hit that pose in Japan, that's when they'd go, "No, stop, don't do that."
Dude, they so do that.
They literally.
I
but it's
asked
so
people,
polite.
they don't say no. They like when I asked Japanese people, I did like a cooking video over there. When I asked them what they cook for me, they're like, they don't even say no. They just, it's like
put
they
their
don't hear
hands up.
you.
This is-
No.
Okay, so, not in my lifetime, he says, when I asked for permission to marry his daughter, which I stated the only reason I was doing it was as an olive branch.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not actually asking your permission. I'm gonna do this whenever I want.
Yeah, he's like, I just thought it'd be nice,
Yeah.
but I guess not.
Yeah.
My parents, on the other hand, love my fiance. They scooped her up like she was one of us from the start.
Oh.
That really visualizes, I feel like they scooped her up and rocked her like a baby. You can't really scoop people unless they're babies.
I'll scoop you.
Oh,
I can scoop. If you want to
we'll
be
test
why?
We'll test that later. They have never said anything bad about her in public nor in private. She, at least in my parents' eyes, is the metaphorical second coming of Christ. Well, maybe she is.
Yeah, she might be good.
Blasphemy. During my grandfather's decline in health, I was the first one there. He just got old, and with being old comes complications. I stopped working my higher paying job to work retail to have more time to take care of him because his other children were busy. This was a very stressful time in our relationship, and I had just recently left my job and was not around often, and I myself was super stressed. Recently, I've begun the slow move of everything over there. While we still have to live in our apartment until the lease agreement is up, there's nothing against the rules of me moving stuff out. I brought it up to my girlfriend how taking care of my grandfather has really made me realize how important my family is, and that I wanted to know if it was okay for my parents to move into the new house with us. My dad could retire and my mom can spend the rest of her life relaxing, not stressing over bills or debt, because I can pay that off over time. I'm not insane enough to pay it off all in one go. She expressed how that was an amazing idea and how she'd like her parents to move in as well. I laughed at that idea and asked her if she was serious. And why would I want to live in a house with people I don't like nor want to interact with? Yeah.
Okay, I see I kind of see a little bit where they're both coming from at this point.
Well,
a little bit, because it's like he's like, oh, I want to move my parents in. She's like, well, I want to move my parents in. And although, like, yes, there's different relationships, I understand where that energy. It's like we both want to do the same thing, but I think she's not thinking
the context that it's like sick.
Yeah,
Gramps is sick.
It's definitely a different situation, but I think she's just thinking like parents.
He's just like, do you remember how they hate me?
Yeah,
no,
that would be
just,
super uncomfortable. Maybe the opinions of the parents have changed. Maybe that's what we're going to learn later in the story.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Why would the parents want to live there either? Imagine just like living in the house. And you're like, I hate this guy married to my daughter.
I love this wide. I'm like so in love with it.
So here's the explanation from the girlfriend.
Let's hear it.
Or the wife, I suppose. She explained that this could be a good chance for us to heal old wounds and make amends. I explained that not only do I not want to heal old wounds, but if it was up to me, they wouldn't be coming to the wedding. Ooh, this is bad.
This is heating up.
This is real bad.
Also, like, you can heal old wounds by like hanging out and getting coffee, not being like, let's move in.
Right.
There's steps before moving in that you can heal wounds with.
I think if they move in, they might just the wounds might start to fester.
Yeah. I feel like there might be more wounds. I feel like there's gonna be an all-out war.
Yeah, as they say in Japan, death by 1,000 cuts.
That they
it isn't. Well, it's not. They don't say it probably very often anymore. I don't think they're doing that to people anymore.
Yeah,
used to be.
Yeah. Well, actually, I did a samurai class, and he's like, "You do not cut through the whole bone. You just do like a little slice, and that's enough to get someone."
And once you start it, it's all about the
it's
technique.
All blood just.
Don't mess with Sam the swordsman over here,
dude. I'll show you a video.
Samurai.
I literally cut one of those katana mats in 3s.
You're scaring me.
Yeah. Where I do have a sword. Come over here.
He's scaring me. He's scaring me. He's staring at me. Okay. So we'll heal some old wounds. He says, I don't even want your parents at my wedding or our wedding. Obviously, this was the wrong thing to say, and now she's giving the ultimatum of let them move in or the wedding is off. While I can understand her side, I seriously do not want to interact with them in any capacity. They've tried numerous times to get her back with exes, lied about me, and even spread a rumor about me being unfaithful until I pulled up real evidence of me being nowhere near where they said I was thanks to Google location. My fiance knows all of this and still wants to try to rebuild a relationship with them. This past week, I've been avoiding her with excuses and white lies. I've been meeting with accountants, lawyers, wedding venue people, and jewelers. I've also been spending all-nighters at my grandfather's grave, drinking with him, and not getting back home until 4 a.m. To me, it feels like my grandfather is still the only person I can vent my deepest secrets and frustrations
he's literally
to.
going to the he's going to the grave.
He is. He's pouring one out for Gramps every night until 4 a.m.
Dang.
I mean, hey.
Gramps sounds like a good time.
That's fresh grief, you know? Gramps is... Dude, imagine it's just he's got like a little poltergeist there.
Yeah. It's like
Gramps is just hanging out.
Yeah, he's like, oh, dude, tell me about it.
I would be such a chill ghost.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hey, Purple Trader.
I feel like your soul wouldn't be too restless to be a ghost, you know?
Really?
Yeah, I feel
Isn't that restless ghosts? They
find peace. Yeah. I see that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for saying I wouldn't be a ghost.
Yeah.
Purple Trader, though.
Oh.
Not a ghost, but a little purple devil.
Oh,
thank you for the donation. That's a 30 more. That's 30 more.
30 more
Count 'em up.
minutes. Purple
3-0.
Trader. Oh my God.
Teehee, says Purple Trader.
All right.
We're activating the 1.25 right now. So, Reddit, this is why I've come to you. I feel trapped. On one hand, I do not want to live with people I absolutely hate. On the other hand, I do not want to lose the woman of my dreams. I want a third party's opinion on the matter with no connection to me whatsoever, as I feel it's the best way to make a good judgment without people close to me influencing my choices. I'm more than willing to answer questions and know how this subreddit works because I, too, am a pizza-eating, pimple-popping Redditor myself. Wow, that's a... Okay. I'll accept that.
Yeah.
I'll accept that. We have some more comments here, but before we get into the comments,
Okay.
Sam, we've received a plea for advice here.
Yeah. I mean, I think I feel the lack of communication, like the communication is breaking down right now, which will make this whole situation worse, right? He's like saying like, hey, I'm avoiding it with white lies and like planning. Like that is not what this situation needs. There needs to be more communication within this, not a withdrawal. So I feel like that is a mistake on OP's part. But in terms of OP's partner, I don't feel like they're addressing all of the hurt that the parents have caused, and also are jumping to a solution to like heal past wounds that's way beyond the initial steps that need to happen. Like again, have coffee first before living together.
You know?
If there's bad blood, if your parents have literally said, I hate this person that you brought into our lives by choosing to marry, maybe like try to fix that bond elsewhere, or
like a little putt golf, you know?
Yeah.
Use some go-karts.
Yeah. Also,
places where it's hard to not have any fun.
There's no way they're down for that either.
Yeah.
like these parents hate this guy.
I think they would be down, but not in a good way. They'd be down in like perfect. This will be the best.
End the relationship.
It'll be so easy to blow up their relationship
no,
now.
You're right. I didn't think about that. That's true.
Yeah. So I mean, I would bring that up for sure. It's like everything that you just.
Yeah.
I think I want to put this in my OK Storytime Bible.
Okay.
Right, where it's like in almost every situation, it can be talked out, and there is a sequence of words, if said in the right way, will get you the outcome that is most beneficial to everyone.
Yeah.
And it's like, I think there's a sequence of words here. If you explain to your partner with empathy, not anything about them, you got to apologize first of all. You're like, I don't even want them at the wedding. That's what started all this.
That was not great. That was not great.
You have to immediately apologize and eat that and say, hey, I did that. I shouldn't have said that. But I said it because it really, I'm feeling a lot of, hard feelings.
And pressure. And I think when you have pressure on any kind of relationship, you weird things start to happen. Like when people feel pressure, they act out in ways that are not beneficial to themselves and not beneficial to other people.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a little bit of what we're seeing here.
I agree. Let's see what the comments have to say.
Also, is our TLDR bot working these days?
Bonk bot.
Is it Bonk bot?
No, I can't remember what the guy. I can't even remember what that
Dingus
reference
bot?
was. Yeah, Dingus bot.
Dingus bot, what's going on in this story?
Dingus bot. What color is my underwear?
Ready and go.
Dingus bot.
What's going on in this story?
Okay, one person at a time.
Here you go.
Dingus bot, what's going on in this story? Is it working?
Dingus. Come on, Dingus. Come on, Dingus.
You
can
got
do
it.
You can do it, Dingus.
You got it, Dingus bot.
Come on, Dingus. No, that was not ours. No.
He did do it, but he didn't.
He didn't do it right?
Send it. Wait,
Oh, he didn't send it.
Dingus bot, send the freaking message. Dingus bot is the most. I don't think Dingus bot has done it once for me. Dingus bot is really not helping out. But
Dingus bot. Whose parents hate OP?
anyway,
Did I do it now? Oh.
did it work? I don't see it.
Dingus bot. Whose parents hate OP? Dingus bot. Whose
All right.
parents hate OP? No.
Dingus.
It up.
I don't think Dingus is working.
We need a new name for
Anyway,
Dingus. Dingus
but-
needs a more
Well, the
recognizable
TLDR
name.
works. I
Yeah.
saw that.
You can call him like Stefan.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a little bit more to the story. Yeah?
Yes, we have some comments giving additional info here.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see what they have to say. Amazing Cabinet 1404 says, I really didn't understand the "she clearly isn't with me for my money" in the opening paragraph because yes, OP, she is with you for your money. There are a lot of subtle ways to be with someone for their money without making an outright demand for it. She could be planning to quit her job, pay zero expenses, and keep her funds to the side, have herself and her parents live in your house rent-free. There are many problems. The ultimatum is a huge one, but further than that is you might not have recourse to make her parents leave once they've established residency in your home.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought.
OP said he's maybe, okay, that was the beginning, right? I think that's why OP was like, I know it sounds like rich people problems, but I used to be poor. So now he's not broke
now
anymore.
Now he's making.
He's probably
bank.
making decent money.
Okay.
Making good money.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't think we read any of that.
I don't think
That might have been in the title, the Reddit
I don't
title
think we
sometimes.
saw that he was rich or anything.
Can you check the Reddit title, Riley, to see if there's any? Because sometimes the actual titles on Reddit will be like, now I make $250K a year, and it's like, you know, it'll have that's where the info is or whatever. But
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
so we're just gonna say this guy makes $80 million a year.
I'm down with that.
He went from a grocery store boy to
Hey, you know, that's the American dream.
he pulled himself up by his bootstraps, and now he's worth $80 million.
Yeah, that's what
just like that.
Rockefeller did. You know, selling
Exactly.
newspapers on the corner, and then biggest oil man and railroad man in
Yep.
all of the USA.
Total, what a good guy.
What a great
what a
guy.
cool guy.
He did nothing bad. He donated a bunch of libraries.
Super cool guy.
Super cool guy.
Okay.
What, you hate reading?
Uh,
You hate ice skating? Rockefeller
yeah,
Center?
you know what? What am I talking?
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh! Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh! Back to
Oh.
backs.
Oh.
Mela, thank you for the $100 dono. That's a spin on the wheel. It's been around a year since I found you guys, and you helped me go through a hard situation, and will always be thankful for you
Aw.
and this awesome community. Keep up the hard work. Love you guys. Thank you so much, Mela. I can't believe it's been a year, dude.
Love you too.
I can't believe I've already been here half a year.
Half a year.
Even more. Maybe
Dang.
7. I think 7 months.
Sheesh. Coming around the corner.
Hey,
Time flies.
I love being here with all y'all, and I love that all y'all being here with us and each other as well.
Yeah.
Man, we got
a good thing going.
We got a good thing going.
Yeah.
And Anonymous 42, thanks for the $50. Love you all. Love the new setup, but the thirst trap is real. Someone throw some cold water on chat.
The thirst trap.
Oh no, are they thirsty with the wide shot? Because
Yeah,
they're like,
wait, wide.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, we got to key out the background so it looks like we're just falling.
We're in space.
Dude, so much potential. So much potential. I can't wait.
We've barely tapped 1% of our potential.
1%.
1%.
Okay, so what? Oh my god. Okay, so there's a lot there. I'm just gonna go to OP's reply.
Okay.
Basically being like, your wife's here for your money. Maybe. OP says, first of all, thank you for your reply. Much like the 99% of others' comments, it really gave me a sense of direction. I'd like to address a few things as to my thought process after reading your comment because I did think about the what ifs, at least for my parents, which would apply to hers if they moved in. Newsflash, I'll pass away before I let them. Her parents move in. My parents would keep the proceeds from selling their house as I have no need for it. Utilities are not an issue. I own the water rights to a natural aquifer spring thingy underground.
Wait, what?
So this is OP replying, being like, so
OP
what's going to happen to
owns
all the
water
bills?
rights?
Yeah, OP's like, don't worry, I got the water. I own all the water.
I
own all the water in town.
How rich is OP?
This guy
OP
is Rockefeller.
Owns the water.
I got the water rights. This guy's ahead of the curve.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah. As for power, a lot of
I
it's
own all
solar
the
energy.
power.
I own the sun, which
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
wow.
Never a better time to use that. We use that all the time,
Truly,
but that was a good
the
one.
best time to use it. So, As for the power, a lot of it is solar energy, which can keep the house going nonstop as long as it's charged, as all batteries can do. My grandfather was one of those doomsday, the government is out to get you, crazy old men. Was he that crazy? I knew about the hunting cabin. I just didn't think it was this big or advanced. So I'll literally never need to pay anything on the property other than tax. I plan to have my parents enter a renting contract, and they'd be able to rent out their area and live on the property, use its land or whatever for $1 a month. Just in case they piss me off, I can evict them. He's thought of everything.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
As for insurance, my dad served 23 years in the military, and my mom, being his wife, gets that insurance as well. Unless they run out of money, they'll be paying their own insurance. While technically speaking, I'd be buying their groceries, my father and I love to hunt and fish, so a lot of our food will be produced on our own. Mom has always wanted a garden, and she can't grow one in the city. Also, no, they wouldn't go on trips with us. As for the hypothetical, if her parents moved in, I wouldn't be paying for anything, and they'd be paying me the real price to live on my property, and extra because I don't like them.
$10,000 a month each.
I'm trying to picture now the difference between OP's parents and his partner's parents, because OP's parents, or at least his grandfather, I assume the parents aren't, you know what? I'm going on a rabbit hole. I'm not even going to go.
All right.
I feel like his parents are the outdoors mountain men, and maybe these are just like people who fundamentally disagree with the hunting cabin and all that.
They feel like a little snobby, you know?
Why was it absolutely not in this lifetime? That was
Maybe
the response.
Maybe it was because he was a mountain man. He was like, he liked to camp or whatever.
We're looking for a softie for our daughter.
Kind of for a person that presses buttons.
Her hands are too rough.
Yeah. My daughter can't deal with those hands. It'll break her skin. We like sandpaper. Scrape her knee
like the
with
tongue of a
thing.
lion.
Ooh.
Very gritty.
Very gritty. Yeah, dude, it can rip a skin from a gazelle.
It's true. It's true. And now you know.
You just try to throw in as many small facts as you can.
That one wasn't even me.
Yes, it was.
He laid on a layer. I was just letting it go.
Very gritty.
I said like a lion tongue.
What else did you drop on us earlier?
That the worm stick thing is because it makes them think
Again,
that there's rain.
That was a Dakota Sam alley-oop.
Yeah.
We can't just blame Dakota for educating
You're not
everyone.
helping.
Yes, we're educators. That's what we are.
Yeah.
So,
this is edutainment.
Yeah, edutainment. You might think California rent is high. The auditor I hired to see the value of the estate valued rent for a room at an extortion level of money. Thank God Grandpa bought this land when milk cost your left shoelace and a blueberry. OP, I love the way you write.
I miss those days.
I miss when I could just walk into the store with a left shoelace and a blueberry and walk out with
I miss when you could walk to the store with just your ID and said, I need a job. And I said, sure.
They just give you a once over.
Yep. You look like good company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get back there and start sorting them boxes. We got a load of boxes that came in today.
And I need a master's degree to do that.
Yes, it's true. And 25 years of experience.
Yeah.
My parents got money, and it was nowhere near what I got, but they got a fair share. Oh, maybe that's where the money came from. There's an inheritance. Grandpa passed, and now he's got all this
rich.
grandpa money.
Okay, I see.
Ah. He's like, and to you I leave all the gold I buried in the safe in the backyard at these coordinates. Okay. So they didn't abandon my grandfather, my parents. In fact, they visited as often as they could, given my dad's work schedule and the distance. It was never viable to visit more than once or twice a year. The only reason I was so close was because I went to college in the same state where he lived and stayed because of my fiance. I've already been working closely with accountants and lawyers who've all projected me moving in my parents and living with them for the next 30 to 40 years of my life will not dent my money in any significant way. Oh,
all right.
Wow.
Dang,
30 to 40 years of providing won't dent?
He must be rich.
Not even a dent?
Like what? Like
it's like a scrape, barely.
It's got to be like 10 mil.
We already said 80. We've already said
that's
80.
true. We said 80. That's
And now
80.
I'm thinking it might be accurate.
I think so. 80
Scratchless, dentless.
scratchless.
For 40 years, dentless, scratchless.
How much a year do you think he's spending?
Well, I mean, like, there's people. How much does it cost? Can you,
Like
Riley? Can you
50K?
figure out the average cost of like a human for 1 year? Like, how much does it cost to exist as a human in
Okay,
California?
I thought you meant like, what's the cost
No.
of the body of a human?
No.
How much would it cost
Not
to
like
rent
a
out all the
cadaver.
organs of a human for a year?
It's $2 million actually.
2 million.
Yeah, no, that
LeBron
is true.
James
If
does
you,
that
if
every
you
year.
want to if you want to boil down how much a human's body is worth, it's $2 million.
Yeah, the raw materials.
The raw materials.
Right, 2 milli.
Yeah, on the black market.
Yeah, you can't sell it
So
on any other
technically,
market.
Everyone's a millionaire.
Yeah, just on the inside.
It's on the inside, which is what counts.
Wait, do you have a number yet, Riley? Did you find
2
one?
million.
Okay.
Sandbite.
Well, then that would be
Sandbite. How much is a human body in overall experience of their life?
$2 million.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna say like 5 million was not even a dent.
Okay, $5 million.
I'm gonna say 5 million is not even a dent.
I'll look,
I think
I'll look
10.
It up. I'll look it up.
Okay, so dentless. I've already invested money and put money into accounts to generate interest. I won't be losing money unless I buy mega yachts, jets, helicopters, and supercars.
Mega yachts. What?
I can't. What is
This is an
this?
unfathomable amount of money.
Who is this? Who is this person?
I want to know.
Also, it's 3.3 inflation. We forgot about
Oh, 3.3.
3.3?
Yeah, for the price of a human body?
that. That's how much we spend as Americans.
$3.3 million a year?
A life. Oh, a year.
For a
Oh,
life.
3.3
yeah.
million for a
Oh,
life.
okay.
No,
Well,
I'm talking about a
yeah,
yearly.
this guy's not even making. It's not even scratching the
Yeah.
surface. Ugh. So, anyway, okay. I can't use the helicopters, mega yachts, and jets, and I hate supercars. I'm happy driving my crappy 12-year-old pickup truck because it works, which is fair. I don't expect her parents to respect me, my money, or my home. I've thought in great detail how my parents would be independent of my finances, and my parents have never done me wrong, never given up on me, and encouraged me my entire life.
Yeah.
The least I can do is make the rest of their lives something they never dreamed would come true. My dad would have had to work until he passed away due to provide for my mom and take care of the debt they had acquired to live and / take care of me. I wanted them to be happy, and I want them to be close.
Why not just get
Wow,
a
and I'm
house
just-
for them?
Yeah, but like maybe, well, I guess he's kind of, maybe he's just like a family man. He's like, I just want my family close.
But like that close, like you can just have a house like next to your other house. You know, buy 2 houses with this
It
wealth
could be
that
the
you've
grief
acquired.
thing, you know? I mean,
Oh, you want to keep
just
everyone
maybe
close?
losing the grandfather is like, well, maybe now I want to, spend all the time I can with my parents and like
Yeah.
enjoy,
Yeah.
or let's just be close.
But like,
I don't know.
live across
Use
the
some of that
street.
money, build another cabin.
Yeah, exactly. You have land
Build a third cabin that's much worse for your partner's parents.
and like on the
You
edge of
know?
the property.
Yeah. Pump like a funny smell into it.
Yeah.
I don't
Put
know
a
how.
sewage tank right next to it.
Nah, it's not funny enough. It's like everyone knows what that smells like.
Yeah.
Something like weird.
like
Like some of those fruits that we had in Colombia, but like rotten.
Ooh,
It's like a
those
weird,
are good
rotten,
fruits.
ambiguous fruit you've never tasted
I like
before.
those fruits. Those were good.
Oh, they were so good. The achachiao.
I forgot what they are.
I think that was called achachia.
Okay, so where like we are.
We are still in comment land, by the way.
Yeah.
That was a reply.
Okay, when
So,
do we go back to Storyland?
I'm looking right now to get back to Storyland. All right, there is an update here.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so we're gonna go right into the update. This guy's worth $80 million.
And it's got to be something like that.
Let's
see.
Let's dig. Let's dig. Okay, this will be my only update post available for this subreddit.
For one time only.
In the 48 hours since I posted, that thing took off like a rocket ship, like one of the ones I bought with my money that I have so
You just
much
invested
of.
in SpaceX.
I'd like to start off by thanking everyone for their opinions. While a majority of you told me to leave, others offered compromises, logical alternatives, and gave me questions I didn't even think to ask myself. I'll put a TLDR at the bottom, but I probably won't need it. I think this has been the longest 48 hours of my life. Reading through comments, responding to them, having meetings IRL, and taking my and talking with my fiance have really given me clarity on what my next choices in life are going to be. 1, I've postponed the wedding.
Oh.
I did not expect that.
Wow. I thought they were going to work it out.
I think maybe it's just the thing is, and we didn't really talk about this at all, but if you are throwing an ultimatum on the wedding, this actually happened to a friend of mine. It's like, well, if you're doing that in the first place, I don't even think we're ready to get married.
Yeah.
Because you're like hanging, you're making like this one thing. Well, do this or we won't get married. It's like, you can't do that.
Yeah, I feel like that's boxing you in, restricting the freedom. Like, it's,
right?
Again, not what a good marriage should be based on. You're starting off on a bad foot.
Getting married should only be about I want to get married to you. That's it.
Yeah.
If
you're having doubts, then probably wait.
So, while some of whoa, I'm locked back in. While some of you may refer to it as calling her bluff, I call it waiting and seeing. As of right now, we're really talking about how compatible we truly are, going over our goals in life again, and talking in depth about the relationship we want with our in-laws if we got married. Apparently, a lot had changed since the last time we talked about it. Before I got money, some of you called it. 2, yes, she genuinely thought moving her parents in would make my relationship with them better over time. I've expressed that as a result of all they've said and done to me, any positive relationship or communication with them will only be done out of necessity. For example, if she was pregnant, in the hospital, or during any life-altering complication or celebration. She did not take this well, but that was expected. It's important I tell my truth. She believes I'll come around and try to build a relationship with her parents, but as of right now, I can't see myself doing it. Number 3, my parents won't be moving in, as I haven't even asked them yet. I know some of you were confused and assumed it was already happening. It was not. I asked if it was okay if they could, not telling her it was happening. Some of you suggested that maybe moving them in as newlyweds was weird and suggested building them a small house on the property. I didn't think about that, and will talk to my accountant and parents about it whenever the conversation needs to be had. Nice idea, Reddit strangers.
Yeah, we had that idea too. We had that idea.
You know what you should really do if you want a really good idea? Build that house, build another house, build another house, build another house.
Build a whole neighborhood.
Now you've got a village. You can be the mayor. And if you play your cards right, you could be the king.
Just got to make sure to restrict their grain supply to make to consolidate the power.
There's a lot of ins and outs of being the king of your own village. Having a kingdom?
It'd be fun.
$80 million is all you need.
Yeah.
Have your own kingdom.
Even less. You could be a king for like $1 million.
And you can make your partner's parents the jesters.
Yeah.
Say, dance for me, jester. Dance for me. I'll increase your rent.
Okay. So.
Yes. We have number 4 now. Point number 4.
Okay. Wow. The man has a lot of points.
He's got lots of points.
He's got lots of points.
And lots of.
I do feel like at least his idea of what he wants to do is crystallizing, which I think is good.
Yeah. It sounds like they hadn't talked since he got all that money.
Yeah.
Which is wild. What have I been doing? A lot of meetings about my future, my finances, and setting up trusts and wills. I'll be re-enrolling into school to take classes on business, finances, accounting, and economics, as my accountant suggested I do. We're still working on a budget, but as of right now, my next steps are furthering my education to manage my newfound wealth and opportunity in a healthy way so as not to blow it. As of right now, to be honest, I'm emotionally drained. Sorry, I just started laughing because I imagined him actually blowing all of his money trying to become a king of a village.
Many people do that. Many people do that.
Oh my God. I would live. If anyone out there is starting a lord village, let me know. I'll move in.
You'll be the jester.
I will be a resident. I'll be the jester as long as the jester has good perks.
The jester will have good perks.
There's a wide range.
The jester's close to the king. Of course
sometimes
the
jester gets like all of it. And sometimes, man, he gets the short end of the stick.
Well, I mean,
jester.
If you're close to the king, you're one inch away from the chopping block as well.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's a high pressure, high stakes. Okay. As of right now, to be honest, I'm emotionally drained. I think the weight of my grandfather's passing is finally hitting me despite it being months later. The only thing that kept me going was the idea of the wedding day, and now that it's postponed, I can really only focus on myself, my values, and my emotions. Staying up all night and drinking at a gravesite isn't healthy. Well, it's good that you know that, OP.
It still
It's the
sounds
first
like a good
thing
time.
you need to know. It still sounds like a good time.
I don't know. It sounds fun to like drink in a graveyard
It's not fun,
with your.
it's sad.
I think it's a.
It's categorically sad.
No, but he's drinking with someone and remembering them.
Oh, yeah, well,
You know, it's like
bittersweet is the
bitter-
most it can be, I think.
I think it could be a little fun.
All right, poll, fun or sad? Okay, so staying up all night and drinking at a gravesite isn't healthy no matter how fun it is. I've not only promised myself to cut back on the booze, but also not to stay up drinking. I've been thinking about maybe getting into some sort of therapy or grief counseling.
Smart.
Yes,
Win.
big thumbs up for that. But I need to make sure that it's in the budget with my accountant, as that's a long-term thing. Maybe they know someone. Couples counseling. To those that suggested it, that's a wonderful idea. However, I'm not sure if I can move past her strange, dependent relationship with her parents. Initially, I thought I could, but with the rose-tinted goggles off, I'm starting to see a lot of red flags, and I'm not too confident a therapist or wedding could solve it. We both have issues we need to work through, but right now I'm not sure if we'll be working through them together. I know a lot of you said to drop the relationship, but I think after 6 years, it's worth giving it a try to save it.
I think so too. And maybe you can move past this. Maybe you can understand, get curious about why she wants to have her parents in here. I mean, she these are her parents. Of course, she wants you to have a good relationship with them, but I do think she's going around it the wrong way.
Yeah.
But I think there are ways we can navigate this situation.
See,
43% of people say fun.
Okay.
And those people are a good
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Graveyard drinking with your gramps, fun. Thank you. 50%.
With
Let's
his
freaking go.
ghost, he's a ghost.
He's a ghost. He's a ghost. You're
To
chilling.
be clear, you're visiting a grave site. You're alone with a ghost.
That sounds awesome.
I mean, if you're there with your friends, going to cemetery,
Your
don't
friends
do
are
that
ghosts.
though. I don't condone breaking into the cemetery. Don't.
Don't do it.
Don't.
All right, but I want to see how this story ends.
Okay. I know a lot of you said to drop the relationship, but I think after 6 years, it's worth giving it a try to save it. Making a choice like that without trying to fix the problem seems silly, but I did expect a lot of those answers to come through. It's just how Reddit is. See, they know. They know.
I know.
Just know that I know my worth, I know my values, and I'm not backing down. Maybe we won't work things out and the relationship will just end. Maybe things will work out and we can continue. At least for now, 48 hours later, it's too soon to tell. 6, as for the prenup, we haven't signed anything yet. A lot of you were really harping on the nice ring and fancy vacations once a year thing. While the vacation compromise is indeed concerning, the ring issue is something we've been having conflict on for a while. My personal opinion before and now is that rings are overpriced, silly, and serve no significant purpose in a relationship. She says that they're an important symbol of love and commitment. The compromise to the prenup in regards to the ring was, I actually buy her a better ring than I already had, which sounds super predatory in those words, but it makes sense in my mind.
She's like, if you want a prenup, I need a better ring.
I'm
Is that
kind of confused.
Is that what? Is that? It sounds like what? Wait. Can you read that again? It sounds like what she's saying. I'm a little confused.
The compromise to the prenup in regards to the ring. So maybe there was something in the prenup about the ring. I haven't gotten any information about a prenup. Maybe that was in those super long comments. That we went past.
I'm interpreting this as she is like, if you want a prenup, get me a better ring.
She's playing funny about the money.
Yeah,
She's playing funny with the money,
which feels like earlier one of the comments like, oh, she's just into you for your money. I don't know if that's completely true, but she is being weird about it.
Yeah, it's like, and because I guess they started dating when he was broke.
Yeah.
So she got with you when you were broke.
But she's so I feel like she
There's always
wasn't
that question.
with you for the money. but maybe now she wants a piece.
Now that the money's there, it's like, ooh, I
Give me some of that.
need to stay with this guy,
Yeah.
right? Or who knows? Let's keep going. Okay. She doesn't want a Titanic heart of the ocean style jewelry piece, just something a bit more noticeable. I probably should have elaborated on that in my original post, but hey, everybody makes mistakes.
Everybody has those days.
Everybody has this day. To some, it sounds like gold digger mentality, but I know the price range of the ring she wants, and it's about the same range my dad spent on my mom's ring. It's something you'd see on a middle-class woman's finger. Nothing huge, nothing small, just enough, I guess. Why are we making all these judgments like that?
Also, I also don't like how maybe it's because I'm a romantic, but I just don't like how non-romantic this is.
Yeah,
I want
so
there to be
nonchalant.
I want it to be a little romantic,
What's
you know?
what's the
Come
movie
on.
where they had the plastic rings that they got out of like the vending machine?
I'm not sure, but
There's-
it sounds cute.
All you need is a sentiment. It's
Yeah.
it's all in the sentiment.
This is too much business.
Yeah.
I don't want so much business in my
It's about
proposal.
flesh.
It's about love.
Brazil Love, funny enough, says she feels like she's entitled to his money because she was there when he was broke. Ooh.
Which I don't think is true.
But it's like he inherited all this money.
Yeah.
So it's like that's
He's a steward.
that's
of the
when
money.
you like hang with someone and they're like, I'm grinding, I'm building something. It's
and you're
nothing
maybe
right
helping
now.
them build or something.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not just like you were there when they got an inheritance and you're
Yeah.
like, well, I was
some.
there with you in the
knew
trenches.
that your grandpa would pass away.
Right.
I knew it was coming, and I stuck with you that whole
I
time.
waited.
I waited.
I waited around.
Being patient is hard.
Just like you, I waited.
Yeah.
I could wait.
Wait a little longer.
I'm not waiting tables anymore,
Yeah.
though. Tell you that. But
Nuh-uh.
give me. He has $800 million now. I'm adding a zero. He's got so much money.
No way. No way.
He's got so much money.
Uh-huh.
And it's all gold. Okay. I still think, in terms of rings, I still think they're just silly circles of metal and compressed dirt. There's not much to say. We sat down and talked for a while. I explained my side of things. She explained hers. She was upset I was postponing the wedding, but once she realized I wasn't going to fold, she agreed under the notion that it was best for our relationship to work. I'm sorry. That was all messed up. She realized I wasn't going to fold, so she agreed under the notion that it was best for our relationship to work on this before marriage.
Agreed.
I'll have you all remember it was her ultimatum.
Yeah.
She was the one who said, do this till the wedding's off. And then he's like, I think we should like postpone the wedding. She's like, no, please. What?
come
That's the worst
back."
idea ever.
Yeah. I think I feel like her opinion is, I feel like she's there for the money. She's trying to get hitched as soon as possible so she can get her
Vibes
little
are
claws
weird,
in there.
dude.
Vibes are
for sure weird. Right now, I'm taking a step back from her to clear the air and give us time to formulate what we want on our own. I've driven the 2 hours to the cabin. Thankfully, the internet people hooked that up yesterday. Shout out internet people.
Let's go. Big
With-
win.
Go the good ones. I've talked to my parents, not about them moving in, but about the situation as a whole, leaving out that I went to the internet before I went to them. While my dad can't just abandon his job, he sends his love and support. My mom is currently making the 18-hour drive so I wouldn't be alone by myself. I've gotten attempted phone calls from the in-laws within the last 24 hours, but I've watched them ring and went back to doing my everyday tasks like lawn work, meal prep, reading, and binge-watching Netflix.
I like that he's a simple guy that likes
Mhm.
simple things,
Simple things.
Yeah.
And you know what you can do? It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
You can go binge listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. What do they have to search?
Okay, story time.
And it's-
wherever podcasts are.
And it's that easy.
It's that easy. Just do it.
So we have a little bit
Do
left
it.
here. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I like
I'm
where
getting
it's
a lot
at.
of red flags from her. I'm getting a lot of red flags. I
Right.
think OP pumping the gas
the brakes,
would be a
the
bad
brakes.
idea.
Oh no, I'm sorry. He is
And
pumping the brakes. He is actively pumping the brakes.
I think pumping the brakes is great, and that's what he's doing. And I think the more he pumps the brakes, the more weird behavior is coming out from her.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Which is
like oh no, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. No,
yeah.
come back.
Yeah, which is always losing. Like I feel like as soon as you try to control a situation that you realize is out of your control, the more that situation spirals into an outcome that you won't want.
Yeah, I wonder if there has been a frank, forward discussion about the money.
It doesn't feel like there has.
Yeah, I would suggest do it like literally just laying it out.
I mean, imagine
fully.
the prenup had a little bit of that, but yeah, I'm curious to hear how the story ends.
Yeah. Whew. Well, it's strange, but right now I feel happier alone than I do with my fiance. Oh, buddy, you shouldn't marry this woman then.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
Big yikes.
Maybe it's some sign that it's not meant to be. I think it's a big flashing neon sign.
Yeah, but hey, sometimes you need to like write out to actually figure it out.
It's true.
Yeah.
The alchemist.
Yeah. The alchemist.
You got to travel the path you travel to get to where you are right now and where you're going to be later. Okay. Maybe I've finally just been able to relax for the first time in years and have found comfort in solitude. Maybe I'm happy my mom is going to cook me my favorite dinner as a child to cheer me up. I think as of right now, though, I have a lot of work to do, not only emotionally, but also literally. I'm thinking about doing some telework just to have a mainstream of income part-time, as I'll probably get bored of being jobless in about a week. I need some hobbies. He's like, I'm already going to get bored of being incredibly rich.
Yeah.
I got to do something else.
I feel like maybe grow your imagination. You know, I feel like there's a lot of things that you could do.
Brother, you don't have hobbies yet? I don't know if you're ready for marriage. You still got to get hobbies.
You got to develop yourself.
Yeah, dude.
But it does feel like he's on the road to that exploration. I think not getting married right away, great idea. I think there's a little bit of concern I have about her intentions that are being exposed by him pushing the brakes, but I do think OP is in a better situation than we started. Yeah, I
think if you can just get her to be like, hey, here's the prenup. This is what we're doing. This is how like assets would be split or not split. This is what we are deciding is fair right now. And if she can go like sign that, then it's fair.
Yeah,
if she
but
can't,
I still
then it's the
I don't
money's
even
being
think
funny.
they should do a I don't think they should sign any kind of prenup right now. Unless it's ironclad and I don't think they should move towards. I feel like they need to have a lot of conversations.
If they
have the conversation,
get to the point where they're like, maybe we do still get married.
Yeah,
it's like just get the financial,
especially with inheritance,
blah blah out of the way.
An $80 million inheritance.
Yeah,
potentially,
she's acting weird with the money.
She's acting weird.
Gotta put that on the table.
But that's where that story ends. Would love to know what you guys think. So put your answers in the comments, in the chat. Do you think pumping the brakes on this relationship was a good idea? Let us know. But we got some donos.
Last thing, maybe pretend that you gave most of it away. See how she reacts. If she loses it, that you gave away all the money,
I mean, I
then
like
you know
the idea
she's
of it.
there just for the money.
I don't like the idea of like testing her unnecessarily.
I guess,
but I understand that desire. I do need to go do a quick bathroom while Dakota hits that next story.
Yes,
or
hits these denos. CD Mart 09, thanks for the $2. How tall are all three of you? Asking for the chat. I'm 6 feet tall. Sam is 6 feet tall. Riley's 6 feet tall. You have to be 6 feet tall to work here. Sophia's 6 feet tall. Keon is 6 feet tall. Also, hey, Hannah Rose, thanks for being a member. Tomlet, thanks for the $5. Seriously though, Dakota, George Coularn, aka King George, founded the Texas Renaissance Festival and the small town it's in, Todd Mission. He's rich AF and crazy to boot. He's pretty infamous among fairies and Rennies. No way. The guy who made the Ren Fair is a king? That's crazy. Pinky the Slayer, thanks for being a member for 11 months. The red flags on this story with the fiance in this story are so many, and OP is ignoring them. Yeah, she was getting funny. She was getting funny. What do y'all think about doing the test? Normally, I'd be like, you shouldn't lie to your partner, but it's like, how else are you going to get a bead on if if she's just there for the money? You got to say, all the money's gone now.
Yeah.
Now what?
I do that all
And if
the
she
time.
loses her mind over it, then there's no need to get married.
I've recently been doing that with Angie.
What? You've been telling Angie
Yeah,
this?
she just pays for everything. No, it's awesome.
You're like, all the money's gone, Angie.
I have nothing. You have to take care of me now.
You're like, that's why I brought you here to the show. They don't pay me anymore.
They don't pay me anymore. Help.
They don't pay me ever since I got the sniffles.
Oh gosh.
Oh, guys, everybody give hearts to Riley because he's got the sniffles and his
I'm
bulletproof
fine.
his bulletproof immune system has failed
I'm
him.
Fine.
He's not used to
Because I
it.
love my girlfriend too much. That's why.
He does love his
I take
girlfriend.
care of her all weekend. And look at me.
And look at me now. Look what I got.
This is what I get.
Well, you get that, but also you get your girlfriend who loves you, and you goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
I'm sick. Is it worth it? I don't think so.
Oh God. Shauna Brooks, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Totally lurking like normal. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm cooking dinner. Wonderful community, awesome hosts, and soon delicious food. I hope it's as delicious as you expect it to be. Chelsea, thanks for the $5. My first dono. Love you, John and Sophia. Can I get y'all's mailing address? I have a surprise for Riley. Hint, it would be a great wedding present for him.
Oh boy.
Ooh, mailing address is in the Discord, I believe. And but someone might also put it down there in the chat, which is honestly like way harder to keep track of now, I'm noticing. With our new setup here. CD Mart 09, thanks for the $5 for the time jaw. Sam, I missed you. Glad you're back. Cindy in Houston. Cindy in Houston. But CD Mart's glad to see you, Sam.
Glad to see you too.
Kat M, thanks for being a member for 9 months. You're an okay baby. My little town is about to be on an air advisory with 7 of the surrounding areas heavily on fire. Happy beginning of summer.
Where's the fire?
That's, man, that breaks my heart. But,
Wait, where's the
stay
fire?
safe out there. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Someone else
All
said
around
the
them.
fire was a fire happening.
Dakota. Oh, Cindy in Houston, I think is their tagline. Oh, so it's Cindy. CD Mart 09, thanks again for the $5. Dakota, love the voices you make. LOL, you crack me up, kid. Cindy in Houston. Thank you very much, Cindy. Here, there's let me give you a handful of these over here.
Give me one of those. Thank you. All right. Cat5617804. Thanks for the $10. When my granny and Gramps got married, my Gramps didn't have $2 to buy my granny a fancy wedding ring, but enough $2 to buy a silver band. It was during World War II, by the way. Hey, again, it's a thought that counts.
Yep.
It's a thought that counts. A little $2
World
silver
War
band.
II, that's why there were $2.
That's true. That's true. Don't look that up.
Don't
Purple
look that
Trader
up.
has donated $49 with just a simple tee. Vix Mix, thanks for the $5. Pear character lifting up some weight, saying, "I keep it up."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That I saw. I don't know who it was that drew all of colored all of Angie's pairs and like put them in the Discord. Is brilliant.
No,
love
I haven't
that.
seen that, but that was awesome.
Ashley Spinelli, thanks for the $2. You are a cartoon character, TJ.
Josephine Medola, Miller Payne, Donna Hirschman, thanks for the 27 Swedish. Oh no, 20 Swedish kroner. Full body Dakota, soaked. Please choke me, daddies.
I can't. My hands.
That's me choking you right there.
My
First
hands
choke.
cannot cause harm to a lady.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Sheba dog in a combat position.
Sheba dog in a combat position.
You know what that means. And
My
Purple Trader, thanks for
God.
the $10. Sam's gift has been picked out too. Aw, my kids are in a mood.
Aw.
Thank you.
Gifts. Donna Granger, yes, Donna Granger. Thank you for the $5 Australian dollars. Stop scaring Dakota, Sam. That's just cruel.
Am I scaring him?
Just looking in my eyes. No, it was way less scary. It was Samurai You who was scary. Your
dude.
your aura
can I
started to
show
get
them?
so
Can I show them
dark.
that video?
The Samurai video?
Yeah.
Dude,
or
you're
Riley,
gonna,
should I save it for next dono read?
Maybe next.
I'm just
Cool.
afraid I'm going to wake up and you're just going to be above me with your sword.
I will. Be careful. Watch your back. Watch your front.
Your Poison Tonic, thanks for the $5. Make sure they give you your goodie bag, Sam. Glad you had fun on your trip. That's right. You have a goodie bag.
I don't know. I have a goodie bag.
I know where it is. It's downstairs.
I would
But,
love a goodie bag.
I will grab that after this story.
Yeah.
And then you'll be overjoyed. I know you
I'm
will.
so
The
excited.
goodie bags were so good
Cool.
from your Poison Tonic. So good.
Oh, we have some wheel spins too. Yeah.
One.
Oh, we do. Oh, okay. Here, let's well, here you read
Let's see.
the rest of these. I'll spin that.
All right, we're
I'll
gonna
get
spin that wheel.
spin.
Dakota's gonna get that in place. Heidi Vincent, thanks for the 20 gifted members. That is a wheel spin. We appreciate you. Hannah, thanks for the $14. Your Poison Tonic, thanks for the $5. For Dakota's Boo Boo, Santa Calita de Rana, Sidno, Sanas Hoy, Sanaris Mañana. Don't know what that means, but I love it. Mela6815, thanks for the $100. Again, we appreciate you. And thanks for being a part of the community. And I think we already did Mela's. We already did Mela's.
We read it. Yes.
We read it. Did we do her?
That's the one we have to do.
We've already done Heidi Vincent.
Yes.
Anonymous, thanks for the $50. Love you all. Love the new setup, but the thirst trap is real. Someone throw some cold water on chats. Christy, thanks for the $5. Dakota, do you need a girlfriend? I'm married and 44 years old in Australia. Adore all you guys, but Pookie Dakota is my favorite. Have a soft spot for him. We know where that soft spot is. And a CD Mart 09, thanks for the $2. Not gonna lie, seeing that Dakota is tall, just
Dude, that was me when I became tall. I was so happy.
yeah.
I was so short my whole life.
He's a big boy.
Actually, we have 2 wheel spins. Heidi has one. She gifted
Heidi.
another 20 memberships, so that's
Heidi
40.
and Mela.
Yep.
Let's go.
This one's for Mela.
So Mela, let's hit that wheel spin for you. Get that big tall boy. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, baby. We
Wowza,
love to see
wowza.
it.
Oh, that's
no.
Gosh.
no.
it went right at the end there. It got
Dakota.
the
Say
2x for 5 minutes.
Here it
2x
goes.
for 5
That's a 2x for
minutes.
5 minutes, and it starts now.
Oh, God. Do not take advantage of that. And Heidi
Oh,
Vincent,
Lordy.
should we do one more for Heidi?
Yes.
Yeah,
this
let's
is for
do it.
Heidi.
All right. Hit it.
All right,
Yeah.
here we go. Oh,
I love that spin. I love
yeah.
to hear the wind of the spin.
I like to feel the wind on my face.
And 50 members.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Dakota,
Dude.
those spins were crazy.
back
the
to
two
back.
highest things on the wheel.
It's like I just spun 200s on the Price is
50
Right. My God.
new babies about to enter the building.
Drew Carey,
Welcome
where you at?
in. If you don't already know, we have a members-only streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So if you like this, you would love those. And 50 babies are about to get the opportunity to be part of that. So I'm going to put these away. Thank you. Thank you.
lovely babies.
And shall we get into this next story? My little pretties.
I believe
My
so.
little pretties.
I believe so.
You guys are so pretty. Oh, look at that. Riley.
That was for
Smiley Riley.
Heidi Vincent.
All right. Y'all ready?
Go for
Y'all
it.
ready
Yes,
for this? My husband got upset over my outfit. He accused me of seeking male attention.
What were you dressed like? Some sort of male attention seeker?
Well, my husband, 37 male, let's call him Mark, and I, 34 female, have been having a rough few years. I feel like we could tell from that title. We got married in the fall of 2019, and after being together for 5 years before then, and over the course of a few months after the pandemic hit. So they've been through the worst of it. By the way, this comes from Imaginary Guide 8273. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I had the misfortune of getting a pretty bad case of the vid near the beginning of the pandemic, was hospitalized for 2 weeks. That's rough.
Yeah.
Which turned into the long vid. I wasn't completely disabled, but dealt with a lot of the typical symptoms: extreme fatigue, brain fog, reduced immune system, generally resulting in several bad infections. Oh, Purple Trader just donated 100 buckaroonies. We love to see it. I missed you, Purple Trader, just so you know. And I'm excited for my little care package.
That's another 30.
Oh, another 30. Oh, right.
Another
I forgot.
30.
They're
It's
taking
it's
advantage
2X.
of us.
They're doing the 2X.
They're doing the 2X. They know the power that they hold.
Whose
And there's
fault could this
$20
be?
away from a 30 more minutes. Dakota, look what you've done.
Who's
I
who's
thought I was
that?
going to get off early.
I'm Steve.
You are
Oh,
little-
and Heidi Vincent.
my God, Heidi Vincent pushing us over for another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And we're close to even a. Oh my goodness! All right, we're gonna be here for a while. Dakota.
more time.
You strapped in? You strapped in?
Oh, shoot.
You strapped in and
Got
strapped
another
on?
one.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Who is doing this? Who is doing this?
We got a new.
We've got another one.
Pat Ice or Patisse?
Patisse.
Pat Ice. Patty
Wow.
Ice.
Okay, we just got another one, but I think it'll calm. I think the storm will calm.
It was the calm before this.
It was. Yeah,
during
that
the
was
storm.
a storm. Now it's the calm.
Now it's the calm.
Which there will be no storm after this calm, because there's the calm before the storm, then there's an. I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay.
Mhm.
All right. Anyway, OP got the vid. Right. I didn't lose my job, but did have to take intermittent FMLA.
What is FMLA?
What's Oh my God!
Oh God.
Everlance just donated another. Oh my God! Samantha just don't. Oh my.
It's just pouring in.
Oh my God.
Oh.
You guys always trick me. You know, I really do think I'm like, all right, just a little bit more time.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
just gonna chill.
It's the classic mistake.
It's the classic
The
mistake.
classic mistake.
They-
And then the
when-
one that always gets you.
when you least expect it, that's when they attack. They attack. Right. Luckily,
brother.
we have 43 seconds. I feel like, oh my God, stop it. I feel like it's gonna be chill for these last 30 seconds.
Yeah, just a nice chill
another
half
nice
a minute.
Half minute. We're gonna get back into the story.
Yeah.
Don't do anything crazy.
Don't do anything nuts.
Don't do anything crazy. All right. So, what is FMLA? F my life alert.
Take an intermittent.
I'm not sure.
FMLA.
I don't know what that is. Someone in chat.
Future-
FMLA are the work permissions for health, like pregnancy leave and such. Okay, thank you. Which meant a lot of time without pay, and we racked up $20,000 in debt between the medical bills not covered by insurance and loss of some of my income.
Mm.
All right, thank God the 2X is over.
Well,
Another 30.
thanks
Or
for
15, 15.
another. Thanks, Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
Right there at the
Just
end, another 100 from
Sneak it
Purple
in.
Trader.
Just sneak it in.
Wonderful,
All right,
wonderful.
here we are. 3 hours. We're 3 hours with you now. Are you not entertained?
Oh, you not entertained.
3 hours. Oh my goodness. All right. We love you. We love you. But you're crazy. All right. So, let's get back into the story after that freaking craziness. That freaking craziness.
Okay, wait. And Alyssa Roxanne says, "Oh, can you scroll back up for that?"
Family
right?
medical
Family Medical
Leave
Leave
Act.
Act.
Family Medical Leave Act is what
Which
it stands
allows
for.
you to take unpaid leave for medical and family issues, but saves your job for you.
Okay.
Cool.
So, to recap, basically, OP got the vid, had to leave the job, got the Family Medical Leave Act stuff to help out a little bit, but still racked up $20,000 in debt between medical bills, not covered by insurance, and loss of some of my income. Although I tried to be mindful of my eating, I also gained 45 pounds thanks to being on antidepressants, several rounds of steroid medication, and not being able to exercise. Through all of this, Mark was incredibly loving and supportive. He never said a bad word about my weight, lack of energy, or inability to contribute financially at the same level as before. That is a real one.
Real one indeed.
Finally, last summer, I started to feel a lot better, and most of the long vid symptoms subsided. Great. I was able to return to work full time and had energy to work out again. In the past year, we have paid off all our debt and rebuilt our emergency fund, and I have lost 35 Of the 45 pounds I gained, my doctor says this is a good place for me to end up. I was borderline underweight before and am now on the slimmer side of normal/healthy weight.
That's good.
Freaking comeback. Let's go, OP.
Nice.
Mark and I hadn't been having many date nights since we got married between the pandemic, my illness, and then for the past year working to get our finances in order. However, to celebrate my birthday, we decided to have dinner at an upscale bistro
Ooh.
and then go see the Barbie movie. He
Ooh.
actually suggested the movie,
He
This-
suggested the Barbie movie.
the Barbie, and not Oppenheimer.
Another big W right there.
Yeah, dude, that is an ally. That is a feminist. If you
Well,
watch
it's
the
just
Barbie
a good movie. I don't even.
you're.
Just absolute cinema.
I don't think I actually saw it.
Really?
Yeah,
Check out this guy over here.
I know. I did see Oppenheimer though.
Did you though?
I did. I really liked it.
Behind your eyelids.
I do. As chat knows, I
No.
fall asleep in every
You
movie.
fell asleep during Oppenheimer?
I
Dude.
didn't. I fell asleep in the first half, the first time watching it, and the second time watching it. So I have watched Oppenheimer completely.
My favorite
so
nighttime
funny.
routine is seeing Sam and Christian try to watch a movie together, and then Sam knocking out in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, Christian's very frustrated with me.
Yeah, I've seen that happen as well. It wasn't with a movie. It was just with like The Sopranos or something.
Yeah, dude. Because he wants to read or watch 3 episodes. I can't do that. I don't have that stamina.
He's working
Not a
on it.
Pokemon says Sam hates women and loves bombs.
Yeah, we'll put that one in the Bible.
Oh, that's pretty funny. I know. I love my women and I love my wives in chat. I love all my ladies.
We love these my ladies.
These my ladies. This is Patricia. If anyone's seen Surf's Up, classic movie. All right. Anyway, we're getting back into the story. This was last Saturday. My actual birthday wasn't for a few more days, but we wanted to go on the weekend. I was excited to dress up as most of my clothes had gotten baggy and drab during my illness and weight gain, but I was finally feeling comfortable in my own skin again. I decided to go full Barbie core.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's go, Sophia.
Oh.
Ooh, that's Barbie.
See, Sophia just hit the. Wait,
Sophia,
you gotta
show
come
them
do it
Barbie
on
core.
on the wide cam.
Yeah, come on.
Whatever.
Show 'em,
Come on. This is
'em.
perfect. Do it.
Okay,
Just do it right
get
there.
Get on the ground.
Chopped
Get on
off
the ground.
head.
Get on the ground. They can't see you.
Yeah.
There we go. Livia, love you. I decided to go full barbacore, pink sleeveless dress, faded at the top and then flared out.
Yeah.
And pink kitten heels with a matching bag. That sounds like a fire fit.
Yeah, but now I'm seeing where the
You're-
title was
yeah.
coming from.
The ICU is coming. If you see the ICU, put ICU in the chat.
Yeah.
We know where this is going.
Oh yeah.
The money for the outfit came from a birthday check from my mom. She insisted that I spend it on something fun. When I put on the outfit, I felt really pretty for the first time in a long time.
Dude, that's like the best feeling. It's a great feeling. I
When
won't
you
say it's
feel
the
pretty?
best. It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
Like if you just catch yourself in the mirror at the
You're
right
like,
angle and you're
"Ooh,
like,
God,
okay,
God dang.
okay.
I started getting a little bit more into fashion, and I feel pretty now. I wear my crop top. I'm like,
Sam,
ooh.
you've always been pretty, even when you
You've
wore the
always
exact
been
same
pretty.
thing.
You've
every
always been
day.
pretty. You're pretty.
Look at us being
You're
pretty.
so pretty.
Look at us. And then
Dakota and I also wear the same things accidentally
like
a lot.
today, we literally wore the same
We got the same
watch.
watch,
I
yeah.
haven't worn this watch in so long, and
I
then
know.
he wore his
Dude,
today.
we're just hive mind.
We
When
are.
I put on the outfit, I felt really pretty for the first time in a long time. Unfortunately and surprisingly, Mark reacted badly to it. He said I looked slutty and attention-seeking and essentially accused me of trying to get attention of other men and that I should cover up more. What the heck, Mark?
yeah,
It's
so
the bar. First of all, you're not going to I don't know, Christmas mass. You're going to Barbie, the Barbie movie.
right. It's not like this is for no reason.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah.
You're going
And
to
even
the
if you
Barbie
were-
movie.
Sounds like a cute
Right.
thing for maybe
Here's-
if you were going to a funeral.
I'm
you'll be like,
this
"Hey,
guy's
I don't know about
editor
that."
now. All right. Here's the edit. You're like, you look slutty, and you just want men to look at you. You go, wow, you look beautiful. I'm
And
gonna
I
have
wanna
to just.
look at you.
I'm gonna have to fight off all the guys who are gonna walk up to you tonight because
Yeah.
you look so great.
Yeah.
Boom, done.
Boom. Done.
Boom, done.
Except you made this little snafu. This is
Yes.
I think my thought process is maybe this is an insecurity thing of her looking so good and being so hot. And he's like, oh, she's going to leave me. And he's trying to keep her down so he doesn't have to deal with the fact that maybe, I don't know, that she's reclaimed some confidence.
Yeah, all that stuff always comes from insecurity.
It's all insecurity.
I'll never get because you're like, you're insecure. Your own girlfriend is hot. What do you
don't
talking?
want
She's
to
your
be with a
girlfriend.
baddie?
That's weird.
Come on, dude. Crazy. I protested because, first of all, we were going to a restaurant, table for two, and a movie theater. When exactly was I going to be interacting socially with other men? Also, the outfit was quite dramatic and striking, but it wasn't revealing. So even if it was, who cares? Sleeveless dresses are pretty normal date night wear for a hot summer day, and it wasn't low cut. The neckline was at the collarbone. Look at this. You can't see anything right here.
Oh,
You can't see. You
oh
can't,
my God. We can't put this online
Yeah,
anymore.
I know.
You just
YouTube's
flashed your
flagging
collarbone.
us. I know. YouTube's flagging us right now for indecent exposure.
Ugh, your bare clavicle.
And was on the longer side, calf length in terms of the dress. But I didn't want to argue, so I put on a black knit cardigan over the dress, which also I feel like this is a slippery slope to, I feel like this is a moment where you also stand your ground because this is weird. This is weird. And you have every right to do so. Like his request is weird. And I don't, and more so his reason is weird.
Yeah, I think I would just continue to be like, well, then why do you feel that way? Like, break
Yeah.
it down until he starts being like, I don't know, I'm
Insecure.
worried you're going to leave me for another guy. Because
Yeah.
that's where this comes from.
That's where it comes
I
from.
would assume.
Yeah. So she put on a black knit cardigan over the dress, but it wasn't enough for Mark. Nope, still no dice for Mark. He said it was still attention seeking. At this point, I really wanted to get going and not to miss our reservation, so I gave up on the dress and changed into fitted jeans and a pastel pink tunic top. Not fitted. Nope. Mark still said I looked like I was trying to attract other men, so I threw on a hoodie over the top, but then he said I looked sloppy. I was really exasperated by this point and asked if he wanted to come to my closet to pick an outfit that was acceptable, and he started yelling that I was too stupid to even understand that I was disrespecting him and that I didn't know how to dress myself. This seems like a man who's trying to pick a fight for no reason.
Yeah,
For no
anytime
reason.
you go to your partner and you say, you're too stupid to know that you're disrespecting me.
And you're like, just
You're being
tell me what
stupid,
you
buddy.
want. Tell me what you want.
You're being dumb.
I went.
He feels like
Ugh.
the outfit is disrespecting him, but she's going out with you
Yeah.
in that outfit. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. Yagari Reyes says, OMG, he is ruining the dates. Mela6815 says, what the F? Avery from the Swamp says he's insecure as heck. OMG. Yeah, I agree. I think this man is a little insecure, but let us know what you think in the comments in the chat. I want to know. I love this wide. I'm obsessed.
The wide angle is
The wide
great.
is so
much potential.
there's
with the
so
wide.
much potential with the wide. Then he said he was going to drive. He was going for a drive and was going to go to the movie without me. The tickets were on his phone.
What?
I don't know. I'm smelling something fishy.
What is this really about? That's at this point. I'm like, all right, what is this?
It's not
What's
about-
actually happening?
It's
now?
not about whatever he's saying it's about. It's about something else.
right.
I don't know what it is, but I'm suspicious. He came home after midnight, said he didn't want to talk and that he's going to sleep in the guest room. He has barely spoken to me since. My actual birthday was a couple of days ago, and he did not even acknowledge it. I begged him to please talk to me and tell me what was really going on, but he said he was still too angry. So, am I the a-hole for not trying to change my clothes yet again before our date for my birthday? I still don't know what he was really upset about and what sort of outfit would have been acceptable. And no, he's never once tried to make rules about what I could wear or commented at all on my clothes except to tell me that I look nice or that he likes certain colors on me. This really came out of nowhere as far as I can tell. And again, he selected the Barbie movie and planned the date, so it's not like I was strong-arming him into plans he didn't want. And there is an update. There is an update.
Oh my god.
But Dakota, chat, what do you think is going on here What are your thoughts? This seems like it came out of the blue.
I don't know. My gut would be like, well, clearly he watched like the wrong YouTube video or like he got red pilled. But he chose the Barbie movie. Not typically a movie a red pilled individual would have chosen.
Someone said cheating in the chat.
Could be.
It moved to. Ambrid says he's cheating for sure. They treat you like crap when they're preoccupied. They pick fights to deflect attention from their own actions. I don't know if it's for sure cheating yet. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but he is mad about something else. That is not that is for sure. He's not mad about your outfit. Poll, cheating or not?
Cheating or not?
Cheating or not? Let us know. Let us know. But I'm thinking I don't want to jump to conclusions with cheating, but I do think you got to get curious about what is the reason behind this action, because whatever it is, it's not the outfit that you wore. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
What?
Well, because this is like, there's been some time jumps here because they got married, then the pandemic started.
Yeah, and then she
now
had all
they're
those
talking
health
about the Barbie
issues.
movie, so this is years down the road. I think she gained that weight during the pandemic, and then maybe he got secure in that and being like that dynamic where it's like, I'm the more attractive one, I'm like the better looking one, you know, and now that maybe it's reversed, then they go out and like, she looks so good, right? Like she said, she's like, oh, I put on this outfit, I felt like beautiful for the first time in forever. And
He's
now
like,
he's worried, now, I don't know.
I'm not the hot one.
Maybe.
Which is so
That's all
weird.
I can make sense out of that.
You don't want a hot wife?
I just don't get it.
So bizarre.
I don't get where this could be. It's either that or he's cheating.
Doesn't
I guess.
make any
Like,
sense, dude.
You know, it's got to be.
Doesn't make any sense.
God, we got 99% of people saying this is cheating.
Are you kidding me? 99. I don't think it's cheating. I think it's more close to what Dakota's saying about the insecurity of him wanting to be the hot one.
Weird
But hey,
train of thought somewhere.
99% cheating. Well, let's see what actually happens in this update, y'all.
There's one of you out there standing on business saying
two.
no.
Now
two of you now.
Now
Yes.
two.
Let's
Well,
go.
let's see what this update says. All right, y'all ready? Are you strapped in?
Okay.
You strapped in? You got a strap on? You either got a strapped on or you're strapped,
I'm strapped in.
All right. So, as for the update, I did end up going to my mom's place for the weekend last weekend and had a nice girls' weekend with my mom and sister. We did see the movie on Saturday, got to wear my original planned outfit, yay, and then got brunch and had a fun salon outing on Sunday. Late afternoon Sunday, I texted Mark, my husband, to say I was coming home in a couple of hours and that I hoped he would be ready to talk then. I would gladly hear him out regarding anything that had been upsetting him, but I really couldn't take the silent treatment anymore, as it had been over a week by then. He just texted back, okay.
What?
A week?
Grown man giving you the silent treatment for a week is immediate grounds for not dating that person.
Yeah, all right. So I do want to ensure that we extend grace for like most situations, right?
Sure.
I don't think there should ever be an immediate I'm like not going, I'm breaking up. I think we should get curious about what the heck is going on here for sure. And I think it should be resolved we should understand, but if we don't have any resolution of why this is happening, then I think it might be grounds for ending the relationship. But a week is insane.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
I
feel like if you have the principle of it's like, I don't know, to me, it's like, I'm
so
speechless,
long. I'm speechless.
Dude. That's
even
a week.
24 hours is a lot.
And it's your husband or your wife, like you're married.
And I want,
one week, no talk.
No one's perfect. People get mad. People get upset. People need space. But maybe just like say like, hey, I'm mad. I don't want to talk about it right now.
Right.
Like I just need a little space.
Exactly.
And that actually makes you asking for the space okay.
Right.
Instead of you being like, whiny and damaging your relationship.
And it's like a team dynamic. It's like I'm winning.
Yeah.
I'm being silent because I'm winning, and you hurt me, which means you're the bad guy and I'm the good guy. And it's just
feelings are okay. Just communicate them early and often. And then most of this stuff is fine. Like you can still be like a booty hat and not talk to someone for like a couple days as long as you're like communicate that.
Right.
It's still bad.
It's the complete silence. Like you're trying to make your partner hurt on purpose, and not just being like, I just don't have anything to say yet. I don't know what to say. I need
I'm thinking
time.
about it. Yeah.
That's different.
Loch Ness Monster says the silent treatment is the worst.
Yeah.
Cal Saphir says, Sam, what about your golden rule? 1 day of silence per year of marriage. I did.
Well, it's too many days. He's over his quota.
Yeah, how many?
He only
how
had
long
like
have they been?
3 days of complete silence.
Exactly. He's way over his quota. So,
That's a
man,
good
my
one.
golden rules are great. What a rule. What a rule. Anyway, he texted back, okay, right? So also, if you're just tuning in here, can we put a TLDR in the chat? Riles. TLDR, Roxana. Yeah, woman shares about husband giving silent treatment for a week after argument over her outfit. Suspicions arise. Viewers discuss cheating versus
Nah.
Well, we did talk after I got home, and boy, it was a doozy.
Ooh, boy, howdy.
Oh boy, howdy.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy, oh boy. I love a good doozy.
Ooh-hoo.
It turns out Mark has been building resentment for years. Since I first got sick with the vid nearly 3.5 years ago. Not so much in the first few months, but when it was clear my illness had turned into the long vid and an ongoing disability, he started to feel very put upon due to not being able to generate as much income, not being able to do my share of the housework and cooking, etc. He put up a good front because he knew it wouldn't be fair to take it out on me, especially when he could see I was doing my best to get better and do what I could on my better days. But ultimately, he got very burned out. And then after a year or so, he started seeking outlets. Oh, put an ICU if you see what's coming. What is his outlet going to be? Bird watching?
He's trying to find
or
a socket.
looking at those birds, if you know what I mean. 10 out of 10 bird on the radar.
He's looking for a socket to put that plug in.
Oh, man. And then after a year or so, he started seeking outlets, as in other women. Chat. I hate that you're right, but what? You're right. You're right.
You know, shout out to the 1% who did not waver in their belief, even though they were wrong.
Even though they were wrong.
They did not waver in their belief.
Yeah. Shout out.
There was
Hey,
something
there's
else
still hope in the
weirder
world.
going on.
There's still hope in the world.
I was just like, it's just now it's so normal. Or not normal, but like, I thought it was going to be something weird.
Oh, man.
It's just typical.
I do want to
trash
say,
behavior.
like just addressing this whole idea of the resentment that built. I think if he had gone to OP and said, hey, I just want you to know it's been a lot for me to like take care of you. And I know that I shouldn't be resentful. I know I should be like a good partner to you, but I'm finding myself building resentment because I'm taking on all the financial responsibility and all the chore responsibility. And I don't necessarily have a solution, but I want to expose that and say that to you before it becomes worse so we could work on finding a solution together. I think if he did that 3.5 years ago, things might have been fine.
Yeah. I'm learning more and more that the harder something feels like it is to like bring up, or like the scarier it would be to bring up, which like
the better it is.
Which like I'm growing resentment towards you for being sick. That's gotta feel like I shouldn't say that, or like
that feels like it feels crap.
But if
we
you're
can't control
experiencing
it.
that, you should put it out there and be like, hey, this is what I'm feeling. This is what's going on.
Yeah.
We're gonna get through this together.
And we again, we can't control our emotions, right? Our emotions just come up, they bubble up, but we can control the way we communicate them. And I think as sucky as it would be to hear, way better hearing that 3.5 years ago than now.
100%.
You know, when we don't communicate, we always communicate as humans.
Mhm.
It's just, do we want to communicate healthily or terribly?
Right.
And if we just talked about it earlier, it would have been healthy.
Right.
Now it's coming out in ways about controlling outfits.
When all that time too is just makes the resentment worse.
Yeah.
Because you're going longer and longer and you can't say anything, and you're like, I'm just keeping this all bottled up and stifled. Just makes it worse.
Well, so we know that he's cheated other women. We don't know the extent of this cheating.
Mhm.
Is this divorce worthy? Poll, yes or no?
I always will say like, yeah, if you're married and then you get cheated on, it's like that's grounds for divorce.
Yeah.
But it's your prerogative.
marriage,
If
it's
you
your
want
marriage.
to like, if you can forgive that and work through that, that's you. But it's like as soon as that happens, it's like, well, now the trust is fundamentally broken. The marriage
In
is
a really
fundamentally
severe way.
broken. It needs to be fixed.
He said at first it was just basically anonymous online spicy texting because of because the pandemic was still raging, but by early last year, he had formed an online emotional connection with someone in the area.
Okay.
Sexy single in his area. The ads were true. Finally found one.
He found the one.
He found the one from one of those ads
Oh
that you
God.
see on a very reputable site.
It's just like why it just makes it even worse. It's like you should be finding emotional refuge in your wife.
Whom he eventually met in person for a physical affair. Someone he is in love with now and still
Oh
seeing.
my God.
He said he's been trying to figure out what to do, especially as I've been getting better over the past year, lost most of the weight I gained, got back to fulfilling all my responsibilities at home and work, etc. But when I walked out in my Barbie core dress, expecting to have a romantic birthday date, he just couldn't do it. He couldn't go out and pretend to love me and be celebratory when he wanted to be with someone else. So he picked a fight, one I couldn't win. And then, yes, when he walked out, he did take his affair partner to dinner and the movie instead.
Okay, so I'm never speaking to this guy ever
Whoa.
again.
The thing is, I do understand him seeking some kind of outlet. I was sick 4 years.
Nah, dude, you're drinking his Kool-Aid.
And between physical ailments and brain fog, I wasn't able to participate consistently in the marriage on any level, not as an equal partner. We'd only been married a few months when I got sick, so it's not even like we had a lot of shared history to fall back on. I'm sure he must have felt exhausted, stressed, and lonely. Hey, his actions are not okay at all, and he didn't communicate everything he was feeling, but I do like that OP is employing a lot of empathy here, saying like, hey, like, yes, he did some terrible things, but I'm admitting why this happened and why it may have been hard, because maybe in the future OP can, I don't know, avoid situations like this in the future.
Well, yeah, I guess there's the emotional like reality of it where it's like you can either be like really bitter and upset about it, or you can be like, hey, I guess it's understandable. But since I'm not OP, I can be like, they say it in the vows.
Yeah.
It's right there.
It's right there.
Sickness and in health.
Yeah. I feel like
that wasn't your fault, OP.
I feel like also something what we said something we said on the show is and I think Sophia and I have said this, like, if you're not ready to have a kid that is like, you know, autistic or has Down syndrome, you might not be ready to have a kid, because that can happen. You need to be ready for whatever life throws at you. And I think by the same coin, if you're not ready for your partner to be sick and actually care for them, then you might not be ready for marriage.
Yeah.
I feel like it should go by the same token, but I would love to know what you guys think. So I'm sure he must have felt exhausted, stressed, and lonely, especially as it wasn't certain I would be able to recover at all. I asked if he would consider marriage counseling. Oh, I mean, hey, I do think it's a good idea to get some kind of counseling, but I really feel like it's going to be really hard to get back to a good relationship here. I don't know if it can get back.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if him taking out his affair partner for your birthday date, I don't know if you should come back from that. I think there's a level of self-respect you need to have to not let someone who did that to you back into your life as like a partner, because that's like one of the that's evil. That's like I mean, he's not evil, but like that sounds like it would have been written in a script.
It sounds like the worst thing that you can do. Again, and Angela Connolly says he's in love with someone else. You know,
right?
And yeah, that
can't
sucks.
fix that.
That sucks. But I don't think. I think maybe doing some kind of counseling as you navigate the end of a relationship is a good idea. But I do think ending the relationship is still that good idea. I don't think there's coming back from it, but I do think there is a graceful exit that could happen, you know? or at least more graceful than it is now. Because I mean, I think about how messy divorces can be.
Yeah, I mean,
If
you
you
don't
can-
want to make it like a knockdown or drag it out. Like it's just. It sounds like OP's got the right perspective to be at peace with it and move on. But
I just don't think I wouldn't recommend OP get back. Yeah, Daphne, thanks for clicking that, Riley. She's blaming herself. I think there might be a little bit of that here.
yeah,
Which
there
should
should
definitely not be. Oh,
Right.
Keon, hello.
And Keon,
You're welcome.
Whoa, hey, what's up, baby?
who is that?
What's
Riley.
going on? Why are you
You look
looking
so
so?
different.
Why are you looking so schmexy? Has chat seen you? When did you get that haircut?
Yeah,
Oh,
they've
trust
seen
me,
it.
chat saw me.
They've
and
seen
they were
it.
scared.
They've seen it.
Chat has seen,
Chat was
and chat has tried
that
to
was a
conquer.
spectacle. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I asked if he would consider marriage counseling and recommitting to our marriage, but he said sadly that his heart had moved on. He did say he was so sorry that he never meant to fall in love with someone else and was just trying to be less lonely, and that I didn't deserve this, and I especially didn't deserve the way he treated me a couple of weeks ago. By the way, if you don't want to treat us like absolute crap, you should listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeart Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. But yeah, I feel like you gotta go towards divorce, but maybe gracefully exit divorce.
Dude. I mean, like, bottom line is, it's like once infidelity happens and cheating happens, it's whoever got cheated on is completely up to them whether or not they want to stay in it. However, given everything I've seen and heard in this story,
I don't think
I would not
I would
recommend OP
run.
try to salvage this,
I would run.
because it's not like a man. Once your partner's like, I'm in love with someone else,
Yeah, it's a little rough.
I don't think you can undo that.
So I guess divorce it is. I don't expect it will be very dramatic. We've been talking a lot over the past week. No more silent treatment to figure out how to divide stuff and try to make things cordial. In the end, I don't even think he is an a-hole. I don't know about that. Maybe for the way he acted surrounding my birthday, but overall, I think he is just a human being who eventually broke down from stress and loneliness. I do wish him well, and I'm so grateful that at least I am healthy again for whatever life has next in store for me. And that
Nice.
is where that story ends. I do think OP is being as kind and understanding as possible, but I do also think maybe extend that kindness to yourself. Make sure you
Right.
get the love and support that you need
Yeah.
to move on from this. But oh man,
Yeah, because I don't think that her, what's it called? I don't think her grace is coming from the right.
it's not coming from the right place. Yeah,
it's coming from a place of where it's like, well, a lot of this is on me.
yeah.
So I'm gonna give him a pass because I shouldn't have been sick
She's
and
feeling,
I was difficult
yeah.
to be a partner to.
she's feeling bad about the sickness, and
Yeah.
I feel like that is not being totally fair to you.
I'm writing you one prescription, OP, to go to the self-respect store and just walk around.
Mhm.
Breathe in that self-respect store air. You don't even need to buy anything. You're a respectable lady.
Mm.
You just need
You need to breathe it in.
just like breathe in and be like, I'm worth it.
Yeah.
I'm worth it.
But that's the end of that story. We got some other stories
Indeed.
we're gonna read. Also, I
Indeed.
think I gotta read a couple because I've been gone. Might be just
Yes.
back
Also, I might need John to come in. John,
to back. Oh, we got
Yes.
some dono time, and
I've
I think
got-
Johnny Bahami's coming in pretty
He is.
soon.
And I'm sorry, my lovelies. I will be back, but I've got my mummy's in town.
My
Me
mummy.
mum's in town.
Well,
It's here
while
last
Dakota is getting John, I will read some of these beautiful donos. B Hope Arts, thanks for being a member for 11 months, sending spoons, love, and good energy to anyone who needs it. Thank you for good advice and quotable quips. Love you all. We love you too.
Yes.
Cindy from Houston, thanks for the $1.99. I hope you feel better. O'Reilly, I love my boys. We love you too. Stella Nicolette, thanks for the $5. Can I get a shout out for my sister Lucy, who is just going through so much right now, to thank her for everything she does as she unlearns her severe people-pleasing conditioning and now watches streams with me.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Lucy, shout out you. And also just know the love that you give to everyone else got to go right back to you. So make sure
Indeed.
you're giving that love to you.
You stay strong on that CPP train.
CPP.
Chronic people pleasing.
Yep.
You're no longer in the CPP loop.
Nope. You're getting out. Kit T, thanks for being a member for 6 months. I took FMLA a couple of years ago and got terminated unjustly, and my company ended up giving me $4,000 after such. That's pretty sweet.
Huh.
Purple Trader has donated $100. That's a wheel spin right there.
Ooh.
That's a wheel spin.
Oh, it is. And you know what?
And just a message. Nope. Just nope.
I got to go get your goodie bag.
Oh, yeah. Let's see the goodie bag. Thank you. Samantha L, thanks for the $40. Headed to bed after a long trip after a vacation, but you all are the first thing I wanted to listen to after returning to the States. Samantha L, you are the first thing I wanted to read when I started reading this dono. Samantha L, I appreciate you so much. Heidi Vincent, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. That's another wheel spin. We appreciate you. Vix Mix, thanks for the $5 for the wheel. We appreciate you. Purple Trader, another $100. Mwahaha. Chaos. Indeed. Frank the Pug, thanks for the $25. Like the stream. Woof.
Yes, woof woof, like the stream.
Your Poison Tonic, thanks for the $5. That is Spanish healing saying, meaning heal, butt of frog. It doesn't heal today. It'll heal tomorrow. Good try, Sam. Yeah, I do not speak Spanish well, but I bumbled my way through that phrase. Love Thyself, thanks for the $25. I love the new studio setup. I demand more case, and it's just going to get better. The great thing is this. I love this wide.
Dude, with the wide,
The wide.
you know what we can bring back?
What?
Interpretive dance.
Ooh.
Got an interpretive dance cam ready to go.
Give me a little snippet of that while I keep reading. Moguri, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Sam, I think you've grown so much. So I advise you to take your time. The right woman will come, who will love you and love everything you have to offer. Moguri, I appreciate you. You know, I really do think this show has helped a lot in navigating relationships. John and I have talked about it a lot. I feel like through doing this show, we're like, I don't think we even realize how good we've become at navigating relationships. It's kind of awesome. So it's been great to be on that ride with you all. And I'm gonna save this one actually. I'm gonna text it to someone. And then Riley Wilson, 50 gifted memberships. We appreciate it.
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
CD Mart 09, thanks for the $2. This one is for Bob, C Dakota, Cindy from Houston.
For Bob.
Dakota.
Wait,
Dakota
who's Bob?
You're
Why do
Dakota.
I know that?
Cat 5617804, thanks for the $2. Dollar was supposed to be money. I just simplified it. IG. Thank you, Cats. We appreciate you. And that is all the donos, but not all the wheel spins. Dakota, you want to spin that wheel while I open my care package?
You know what? I would like to spin that
Oh.
wheel, but there's another man
Another
who may
man.
be spinning this wheel, and
Yeah, I
he was in gestation for 12 months.
12 months.
We all know
Dakota's
him.
done
We all
spinning
love
the wheel.
He is the man, the myth, the legend,
John Fry. The first
Just a
wheel
minute, I'll check
spin
I'll check right now.
is going to be for
This one's going to be for. I'm just catching up. This is for Purple Trader. it looks like.
Purple Trader's first wheel.
Purple Trader.
spin
This is-
for Purple Trader.
This is not her first wheel spin. This is like her.
Well,
third.
no, for first wheel spin of this session.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because we have another Purple Trader wheel spin. What is it?
It's 1.25
For 5
Kinda dangerous.
minutes. Then we got another wheel spin. Oh, this is so cool.
This one is going to be for.
Oh my
Amber
goodness.
Lance.
Look at this.
Amber Lance.
That's so cool. Your Poison Tonic. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness.
I'll check the donos right now, guys.
And then let's see. What do we got? We got another shirt. Oh. This is a nice shirt. The world is quiet here. Lebanese Snicket. And that is a series of unfortunate events thing.
It broke.
It won't stop. It still goes.
20 members. All right, we're screwing that back on. And I believe this is from your poison tonic for sure.
Yes.
Oh, we got some stickers too. Sam, chat may flame you at times, but I feel it's just because you're a really good sport. I can relate with how open and honest you are because I am also a chronic oversharer, and that's something I would never change. I'm glad you and John created this vision, and even more happy that Mama Donner convinced you guys to call the show, to not call the show Internet Boys. Keep being awesome, and good luck bringing all your ideas to life. That is so sweet.
I love that.
Oh,
Also, just imagine a parallel universe where this was Internet Boys.
bro, dude. that would
And we
be-
didn't let your mom correct us.
I know. That would have been so bad. Shout out my mom.
Shout out to your mom.
Shout out my mom. Are we going to do, we got one more wheel spin?
We have a couple more, but we can do it after.
Couple more? Is it, we have,
Let's see.
I see Purple Trader and
Purple
I
and
see
Heidi.
Vincent.
Purple
Okay,
and
so we
Heidi.
got two.
Yeah, do we want to run those? What are we thinking?
It
Next
looks like
story?
we did miss a couple. I don't know if they went through, Sam.
What?
Some donos. So
Some
I'm gonna go
donos?
down this list
Donos.
right here.
Yeah, let's do it.
This one.
John, I can't see.
Yes,
You could-
sir. Anna on Muse 42. Thanks for the $5. The Sansana is a healing thing for Riley. Got to rub some Vapor Rub in to fully activate.
And oh my God, we just got another $100 donation from Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby.
Big Bobby.
Bobby, yeah, hit some more if we
Yes,
got, if we got any.
sir. We also have,
See.
yes, sir.
Going down this
We're
list.
going down the list.
Also,
There's a-
Bobby has donated $100. Accidentally drank 2.5 Red Bulls today, so I'm ready for the long
Oh
stream.
my God. God bless your veins and let them carry the blood effectively. Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. Double the X, double the fun. Love the new setup.
I'm
thanks,
assuming we
Miss
got it
Woozy.
2 times.
Oh.
Did we get it 2 times?
No,
What do
no,
you
no.
mean?
We got it 2 times earlier.
I see.
Oh, we did get a 2X earlier. We did.
And
Lovely.
Patisse for the $50 dono. It's gonna be fun. That's
Yeah,
correct.
That is. We're around for a while.
My
Angela Selton Rich, thanks for the 1 gifted membership. We appreciate you.
You're yeah, any of these other of course, Purple Trader, no message, but you know chaos is coming. Thanks for the $5 there, Purple Trader. And then Samantha L with the $40 dono on the tip link, headed to bed after a long trip after vacation. But you all, the first thing I wanted to listen to after returning to the States. I love that.
I love that.
That's amazing.
That's how you should be greeted back to your home country.
Yes, in open arms of OK Storytime.
We accept all our brethren. We are like Lady Liberty. Give
Oh.
us your huddled masses, and we will give them smooches.
OKST kind of sounds like it could be a country.
Yeah, dude.
We could do that.
Hey, you know,
Or
okay,
Mr. Beast.
okay states.
OK States. That
Okay
works.
states.
That works.
We're taking over California.
Yes, sir.
Watch out, whoever the governor is. Is it Gavin Newsom still?
I think
Pretty
it's
sure
still Gavin
there's some
Newsom.
still in there.
Okay, cool. I have not been paying attention to politics at all, dude. It's been so bad.
Oh, kind of me too. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Coda did it 2x, LMAO. And Krista Shellhart, thanks for the $20. Have to contribute to their chaos with an R. And then Cindy from Houston, thanks for the $2 for Keon looking fly, boy.
He's looking like a cutie.
He's always looking like a
Hey,
cutie.
Thank you.
And then this final one, I've already said it. Cindy from Houston, thanks for the $2. Bob Ross on your shirt, Dakota. He finally got that. Jamie Photography Chick, thanks for the $2. Decided to go ahead and do the EMT courses soon. Let's go,
good
Jamie.
luck.
Boom.
Good luck on your journey. And then Wingardium Mimosa, thanks for the $18, specific number. 18 years ago on Mother's Day,
Oh.
baby arrived in dramatic fashion 6 weeks early. I can't believe our first baby is officially an adult.
Whoa.
Happy birthday, Brandon. That's all, dude.
We love
18,
to see it.
18 is a great birthday.
That is a great
18
birthday.
is like a great
You're an
birthday.
adult.
You're an adult, man.
You're a big old man.
Everything changes.
And we're
Everything
big old
changes.
men because we got 15 more minutes. Purple Trader got us over the finish line.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Oh, we got those?
Those are 100. I'm still checking because Josephine has a dono for us. But I don't think we
Oh.
got it. Did we?
We got Crazy Cat Lady with the $20. Hey, Dakota is one of my favorite. Just wanted to send some love and hopefully see you smile as a fellow big bug. Just wanted to say hi.
Well, I think we've gotten all of them. But let us know if we didn't.
Yes.
I'll
chat.
check.
With that, I think we got another story
Who
coming
out
up.
of you two beautiful men is reading this story?
I could read this.
I could also read this one.
You guys want
Up
to do
to
rock,
you.
paper, scissors?
Yeah. Just because I haven't been here.
Let's do it.
I
like that.
Well, let's freaking go.
Let's get it.
All right. So, my family made my postpartum unbearable. It ruined our relationship.
Dump them.
A little backstory for perspective. I'm the oldest of 3 sisters, me 32 female, and sisters 27 female and 20 female, and grew up with strict parents. My mother ruled the house both by rules and emotions. If she was mad or upset, everyone felt it. But if I was sad or upset, the response from my mother was always, "That's why you're sad? Don't be dumb/stupid.
Aw.
It's nothing to be sad and upset about."
That is whack.
That's a little whack.
It's a whack mom move.
It's a little whack mom. Your mom deserves to be whacked. That's
Ooh.
yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But I kind of wanted to say like,
Tongue slip.
She needs to be whacked. See, or, yeah, like a little
A
mob
1920s,
boss.
you know.
1920s mob boss. No, I don't believe that. But so as you can imagine, my default had to be happy, and I worked to hide any negative/non-happy feelings away. I didn't realize I did this until I left home and had the space to just feel my feelings. By the way, this comes from Independent Low 7841. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I got married to my husband, 36, male, 5 years ago. And to be honest, I'm not sure my family has ever really accepted or liked my husband. Maybe because of the language barrier, or maybe because we didn't just do everything with my family and how my family wanted, or maybe because it meant I was going to create roots 1.5 hours away and not move back to where they live. Not sure, but I've always had the sense, and I've never really said anything, but I know he has never really felt truly welcome into our family by either my parents or sisters. Okay, so hubby's not welcome.
Yeah, but at least we had a story earlier where it was like the exact opposite, where the other person was completely unaware. So at least there's some
Unaware of what?
Of that the whole family is like
Yeah.
hated the
Yeah,
partner.
at least he knows he's hated.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, you know
Knowledge is
what?
power.
Knowledge is power, because you can course correct.
Course correct.
You can course correct if
Exactly.
you actually know.
You can steer the ship if there's a wheel.
Yeah. Whoa. Is that a John original?
I just made that up.
That's great. You can steer the ship if there's a wheel. Put that down somewhat. Dude, that's a solid one. Look at that. Oh my
Wheel.
God. My husband and I had a long fertility journey. After going through multiple rounds of IVF, a little miracle embryo stuck around, and I was pregnant.
Let's go.
My husband was and is my person, and he knew how broken I was after every negative test and bad news we received during the journey. My family wasn't the most comforting, so I typically wouldn't tell them about a procedure or failed try until after I had time to process, which makes sense.
Totally.
Quick side note, during my journey, my mom made me feel like I was not trying hard enough or doing the right things, and at one point told me, "You don't understand what you are going through hurts me more than it hurts you."
I never understand the moms who don't get it, because it's like you
went
are a
through
woman.
this. You're a woman. You birthed
did
a
it.
baby into this world. How do you not realize how traumatic it can be to like lose a potential kid?
I don't get it. I
Yeah,
do
a
not
little rough for wear. But nonetheless, everyone was so excited about our little miracle baby when we announced our pregnancy. My mother was pretty easy, thankfully. At 35 weeks, my pregnancy was pretty easily, thankfully. At 35 weeks, I was not feeling well and noticed the baby was not moving as much. And at one point, I hadn't felt him move for 12 hours. I decided I wanted to make sure he was okay, and my husband took me to the hospital. Unfortunately, things weren't looking good. The baby had a heartbeat, but wasn't reacting or moving.
Goodness.
It was decided the best course of action was to have an emergency C-section that day. I let my family know what was going on, and they decided they were going to drive over. I live 1.5 hours away from them. I go into surgery, and I feel them take my baby out, but no cries. And it's just a rush of doctors. I'm asking my husband if our baby's alive, and he didn't know. None of the doctors answered. I was a mess, opened the delivery table, not knowing if my baby was breathing or alive. After what felt like an eternity, we heard a cry.
Oh. Oh my God.
Oh man. That was your heart.
Yeah.
My heart was beating.
Yeah.
Oh. And they were rushing him out. I didn't get to see my baby until hours later in the NICU while I was on the gurney for maybe 5 minutes. All this to say, I had a very traumatic birth experience. My baby had to be literally resurrected. We weren't sure if he was going to make it for a few days. I didn't get to hold him until 4 days later.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, like the baby's in the NICU, and it's like just an unimaginable scenario. Unimaginable scenario to be in as a parent.
Yeah. Oh. Also, it looks like there was a message that didn't get read. Keon, do you see that?
Yeah, I'm checking right now. I'm not so sure. I'm like trying to like piece it all together. So I'm checking chat.
Caitlin Van Kampen, we're looking to see if we missed it. Yeah, again, if we missed one, let us know.
Yeah.
We got you. All right. But yeah. Yeah, this is rough. This is hard.
Insanely hard experience.
And I have an ICU for this mom already. This mom is going to just cause a freaking absolute ruckus.
Yep, in the worst imaginable time for OP.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, was someone talking about Dono? Okay. All right. No. Okay. All right, good. I don't think they were talking about Dono. Never mind. Yeah. Donna Granger says, "Damn, I'm crying. I've been there before. That hurts so much." Yeah, it does. It does. I can hear it in OP's writing.
Wait. Yeah. Pronounce EQ?
NICU?
NICU, yeah.
NICU. I think you could say NICU.
I spelled it out, so
Yeah.
just
But yeah, TLDR for if you want to put the TLDR in the chat. NICU. But yeah, TLDR, basically OP had a traumatic birth.
Mm-hmm.
So my family showed up the following morning to say hi, but honestly, I don't remember it much. It was a blur, and I wasn't strong enough to get up yet to make my way to see my baby in the NICU, the NICU. I delivered in the middle of the week and was supposed to be discharged on Saturday. My family decided they would come back on Saturday and stay the weekend at our home. During the rest of my stay at the hospital, I was just focused on being able to walk to the NICU so I could sit next to my son. We went through a roller coaster of emotions and news. Him starting on CPAP. What's CPAP? Do you guys know?
It's I think it's a breathing machine.
Okay. To have him be intubated, white blood cell transfusions, MRIs, EKGs, ultrasounds. I was in pieces trying to focus on our son, hoping he would make it out. Finally, Saturday came around when I had to be discharged, and we knew my son would have to stay behind in the NICU. My family showed up, and through the NICU, I was able to take my parents one at a time, 2 people max, by the bedside of the NICU babies to meet their first grandchild. I decided my sisters could wait until Sunday so as to not overwhelm him or me. My family went to our house while my husband and I stayed behind to be with him until late that evening. Now here is where the drama starts.
Oh, no.
Again, this is where the drama starts, John.
Dude.
We've had all of this stuff, what seems like a drama before, but no, this is where the drama starts.
I do not want to hear about this mother-in-law or whoever is disturbing OP's peace right now, because that is an insane thing to do at this time.
Yeah. So, mind you, I delivered our miracle baby, and we are leaving the hospital without him. He's staying behind in the hospital with oxygen, covered in wires and tubes. We are devastated. I was broken. My heart ached. We arrive home and open the garage to walk in to find the garage was completely reorganized. My family decided that me saying just push things to the side, give me a small walkway from the driveway to the door into our family room. That's after saying, no, don't move anything multiple times. But my mom pressing me, come on, let me move things. And I just gave in after a bit because I didn't want to argue. And she said, she basically, the mom took that to mean, let's reorganize and play Tetris with everything here.
Oh, my goodness.
So they could fit in a car.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't even about her.
Dude.
Side note, we had moved in less than 2 months prior and we were still organizing. So what they saw as a mess was a disorganized chaos where we still knew where things were and had a method to the madness. As we opened the garage, my husband is clearly upset. I don't blame him, but just tell him to please keep the peace. It's his home too, and it's not the first time they've done things that they think should be done. We open the door, and what do I first see? A large sign with balloons saying, congratulations. I really don't understand why I'm not celebrating. I'm broken. I'm coming home without my baby, a baby that had gone through so much in its short life. I hated that sign, but knowing my family, I knew I couldn't say anything because someone was going to get butthurt.
Man.
I sat in the family room to be nice, and my husband went upstairs to our room. Now, don't get me wrong. I was grateful they took the time to come out and be there. But why didn't someone think about the situation we were in? After maybe about half an hour, I went upstairs to rest and just avoid seeing the sign. When I got to our bedroom, my husband asked if I was okay with the sign. I said no, but I couldn't bring up the courage to tell them the sign also hurt him. We weren't celebrating.
Yeah.
I mean, like, how do you not? Maybe they got the sign before all the difficult pregnancy, but the pregnancy sounded like it was, almost like a couple days of it being like stopping. It was 4 days, right? It was 4 days in the hospital, right?
4 days, and baby's still in the NICU, and like it seems like where the family should be saying like, hey, do you need anything? Like, how are you doing? Do you need space? Do you need to get up some food, whatever? They're just like,
you should ask what you need us to do.
Yeah.
Not, I don't know if like preempting their needs is a good idea, especially when you just don't know what they would need, except maybe the husband.
Yeah. Like it such a traumatic birth. And now it's like, I totally get, and now
the baby's still in the hospital.
The baby's still in the hospital. Now, if the baby was home and they were like feeling good, it was like, totally different context. But yeah, I feel like the family, from all the context we have, is just like
They're steamrolling. They're just doing what they want to do. They want to celebrate, so they're going to celebrate. They want to organize the garage, so they're going to organize the garage. It has nothing to do what is beneficial to OP. He decided to tell them politely to take it down. I know my husband, and he was likely straightforward and told him to take it down. He came up, and we cried together, trying to make sense of everything that was going on with our son. This was the first time we'd been home since we drove to the hospital, and it didn't feel right that the little guy wasn't with us. We wake up the next morning to head back out to the hospital to make sure we were there early to hear what the day's action plan was for our son's care and hear any updates on his condition and findings. As I make my way downstairs, it's only my parents with stern faces. I didn't have time to deal with it, so we left after getting a quick snack and made our way to the hospital. The plan had been that my mom would stay behind to look after me, but really, it was to have someone else to talk to when I got home and make us food. She had offered, and we didn't prompt her to do this. My father and sisters would stop by the hospital to meet our son on the way back home. I later found out, in fact, they were not stopping by and were just leaving straight home. Hurt that they didn't want to meet my son. I was hurt that they didn't want to meet my son, but I just shrugged it off. We decided to go back home so I could rest a little and have dinner before going back to the hospital for a few more hours that evening. We arrived home to find work had been done at the house. Little things, but clearly still work that we had never asked about. What do you mean work? My husband walks in and makes a comment, something along the lines of, this is my home and they need to ask permission before they do things, which I think is totally fair. Wait, they're doing like little, like DIY projects around the house? Like, what are they doing?
They're like redoing. Like, I wonder if
Painting a
they're
wall or something?
are they like essentially like redoing it to where they're like, oh, this is like our house.
This is our
like
house
a
now.
vibe.
We're claiming
Yeah.
the house.
Yeah, and you're just like, oh, let me mark my territory by buying the ugliest like platitude on like with flip flops and a wood board. You know, like the old
Live,
people
laugh,
Florida
love.
stuff.
Yeah.
Live, laugh, love. Exactly.
Or, no shirt, no shoes. Please come in.
That's a great one. Classic.
Well, now I think that may have been a bit rude, but also to be fair, it hadn't been the first time, and we were also going through a very difficult time. Not sure if that's an excuse, but we were both just hanging on. I think, you should be given a pass.
Yeah.
And even so, it's not that rude. I mean, it's true. I understood because I just wanted to feel home, and it felt comforting to come home to find things where you left them and not to have to ask where in the world certain things are. I sat with my mom and asked why my sisters and fathers didn't stop by, and she let me know they felt hurt that my husband told them to take down the sign and pretty much how rude it is. I mean, like, but they're just so out of touch
Yeah.
with what is helpful in this situation.
Yes.
It's really appalling.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like, I mean, did you think how rude it was to like rearrange our garage and like do any of the number of things that you guys have done and kind of like not give us a little space or at least just see what we need?
yeah. I mean, there's no space given. I wonder. I wonder if OP is being a little bit too forgiving here, because it feels like they're being so kind, so out of their way to not disrespect parents or the siblings, that it's almost like, do they need to be a little bit more, hey, like, we really don't want this, and actually, like, we need some time away from you. because of
Yeah.
that. Like, I feel like they're not preserving their peace.
Yeah. It's just similar with like the garage. Like OP was like, I eventually stopped fighting back because I didn't have the energy, which totally fair. But yeah, it's like, OP deserves to have some boundaries set for them on like being able to rest and recover and not have to appease everyone else who did not just have a baby very traumatically.
Exactly. This is traumatic. It's hard enough having an easy pregnancy
Oh yeah.
and birth. Way harder to have something as traumatic as what OP has gone through. But I told her that I didn't mean to be rude, but to understand we weren't celebrating. We had left our son in the hospital. To try and understand how we felt, I told her I wasn't okay mentally, and I knew I needed to seek therapy. It was my way of trying to let her know that I was not doing well. I was barely keeping it together on the inside. And she just stayed quiet. She later proceeded to ask me to give her a list of things to do, and I tell her, please just make food and nothing else. Just take it easy. I honestly don't like when others clean up after me in my home or move things around. So maybe you should listen to that. She's giving you less work. Just be helpful in the ways that she needs, not in the ways that you need to feel helpful.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way to phrase it.
Yeah. My mother has a history of this, and when she gets bored, she will go through people's things and throw things out or move things around. This is in her home, but when I lived there, she would also go through my things and throw things out.
Oof.
Her response is, well, I can't stay still and I need to do things. After back and forth and likely the comment my husband made, she decides to turn my dad around and have him come back and pick her up since she didn't feel useful or welcome in our home. At this point, we were going to head back to the hospital, and I was just crying more out of frustration that she really is only willing to give what she wants and what she thinks is best and not what I want or need. I don't have the mental space to deal with her or my family, and my only focus is my son. The days went by, and he got better. He had a 28-day stay in the ICU. I was there every day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Wow. 12 hours. That's a while.
Mm-hmm.
That is a sec.
In that environment, yeah. Feel like a week.
Yeah. Cheering for him and watching him get stronger. During his stay, my parents visited twice. and one of those times was my 20 female sister joining, and also my 20 female sister got the opportunity to meet him.
Okay.
That's great.
There we go.
Now, context is the NICU, the NICU. Babies here are fragile, and it is required to thoroughly wash your hands every time you enter a room, regardless if you left a minute and came back in. This will be useful context for later. What do you got? What do you got for me, John? You got an ICU? You got a
It's
little
an
ICU?
Somebody is going to come in, and then they're gonna be like, ma'am, can you wash your hands? You'd be like, I don't need to wash my hands. I'm like clean. Why are you telling me to wash my hands? Oh my God, why do you just let me live my life with my dirty hands?
Yeah. I see that coming too. I see that coming too.
No.
Not good. Not what we like to see.
Not what we want. Wash your dang hands.
It's also annoying that there's been like no move of the mother to do anything that OP wants.
Yeah. 0% so far.
Destiny, yeah, exactly. Destiny Rose says OP's mom is self-absorbed. Ming Ming says, does OP's mom have any empathy? Nicole H says, when we visited my cousin after the birth of her babies, they were in the NICU, the NICU. We asked what we could do. We didn't step on any of her toes. We gave her the space she wanted. We didn't pick up the babies.
There you go. It's truly that simple.
Yeah. But people like to make it complicated.
Oh, that they do. Oh, no. Not the donos.
Well, during his time in the hospital, I would give updates to my mom and things seemed okay. Not great, but manageable. And I figured we'd get past whatever happened as we usually do. My sisters reached out once to see how I was doing, and later I found out that they only reached out to me after my husband asked them to reach out because he knew I wasn't doing well. Yay for feeling the genuine family support. Not. We were finally able to take our baby home on a feeding tube, but nonetheless, home. We got discharged on Sunday afternoon, and we're happy to have him home, but also happy to have a week to ourselves to get into a rhythm with our new little family of 3 before we had any visitors the following weekend. My husband and I decided that we would allow our immediate family to visit only and to not overwhelm us or our son. We would have one family each day. I quickly texted to my mother to ask what day they would prefer to come over to meet our son, since we were going to have one day for each family. And her response is probably going to be something normal, right, John?
Oh, it's gonna be so normal. It's not gonna be trampling all over OP's peace and serenity, what little she has left right now.
Her response was, we'll go next weekend instead. I asked why, and she said, I hoped to see them that weekend. She later got back to me and said, okay, your dad said we could go Saturday. Looking back, I regret asking why and feel like I begged them to come see my son. Wait, so I asked why, and she had hoped to see them that weekend. So yeah, they asked what day to meet our son, since we're going to have one day for each family. Her response will go next weekend. I asked why, and she said that I had hoped to see them that weekend. She later got back to me. Okay, your dad said we could go Saturday. Okay. So I'm a little confused on that. Are you getting that?
I mean, it sounds. I'm wondering if it's like she was like, "Hey, what day would you like to come?" And then the mom is like, "Oh, well, let's go next weekend. Oh, actually, your father says let's go this weekend." Like maybe it's her kind of being like intentionally difficult, or like, "Oh, you don't want to see us, so we'll do next weekend," or "Oh, now actually we'll do this weekend." That was, I'm not 100% sure, but that was kind of the vibe I was getting a little bit from it. Like maybe intentionally be annoying or be like, "Fine, this is what I'll do." That's what I think I'm hearing.
I think I'm hearing that too, but let us know if you think of anything differently. But okay, your dad said we could go Saturday. Looking back, I regret asking why and feeling like I begged them to come see my son. Saturday comes around and they let me know they are on their way. They show up and I ask them to wash their hands. If someone wanted to hold the baby, both my sisters just point to my mother. She held him, and we made small talk. And then less than an hour later, they get up and say they're leaving. Honestly, I was expecting them to stay longer and was planning to get lunch delivered. They just said they have something else to do. You have something better to do than to see the child of your. I mean, this is the child
your
of
grandchild.
This is your grandchild.
The first time and not just your grandchild, but your grandchild that has gone through this insane journey,
Yeah, barely alive
to be able to make it to the spot. And you're not just like, I mean, I would be bawling my eyeballs out, grateful that I could just, see and hold the baby.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I would assume they would want to take it as an opportunity, but it doesn't feel like that.
But no.
I also like that I can lean over a little bit with this.
Look at that.
Am I still in with this?
Yeah.
Cool.
Believe so.
Lean in for a kiss.
Huh?
Lean in for a
Boom.
Mwah.
Hair's looking good.
Thanks, baby cakes.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, baby cakes. Yeah, it's grown out. I did a little like mullet thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And not quite, but like I just like it's like shaped like that of a mullet.
It's working.
It's doing it. It's doing
working.
something. Doing
Oh, yeah.
something for you.
Oh yeah.
There we go. There we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
It's like that's what I like to hear. Man. Also, this story is hard. This is a rough story.
Yes.
I know people have been asking for a reset. It's a good story, but it is. I know it's emotionally heavy.
Don't worry, I have a reset.
Yeah, Keon's. Hey, like show your face, Keon.
Give it
Show
to
that cute little reset face. Oh,
goodness.
baby. Oh, baby.
We got a winky.
Yeah, we got a winky dinky. Yeah. I want to bring the energy up a little bit because wow. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. But hey, we got just because we've been in a rough place doesn't mean that can't polish us into a diamond. Boom.
There we go.
There we go. All right. So they just say they have something else to do. We walk them out, and not going to lie, I cursed them out in my head and was bummed, but I felt it was my fault for pushing their visit. I wasn't going to invite them over again until they reached out that they wanted to visit. And next day, the Sunday rolls around, and we had plans for my husband's family to come visit late that afternoon. And I received a call that morning from my uncle, mother's brother, that they were on their way over to see the baby. It's not your time. I was thinking back because I hadn't invited them, and I had clearly told my mother that they were going to have a day for each family, so she knew my in-laws were going to be coming that Sunday, and clearly she was the one that told them. We made it work and didn't mention anything to them since I figured they wouldn't overlap with my in-laws. It wasn't what I had planned, but both my husband and I were grateful for the visit, and it was honestly a better visit than what I had thought and what I had with my family the day prior. A few weeks go by, and my mother and I talk or text once in a while, just checking on how my son is doing. But randomly, in the middle of the week, the doorbell rings. I wasn't expecting anyone. My husband had been working from home since his time off ended. My parents and my younger sister. I was surprised and just figured they were dropping by for a while to see my son. They come in, and I again ask them to wash their hands before holding/touching my son.
Here we go.
My husband was in a meeting or something and just texted him, my parents are here, to let him know so he could come down the stairs when he got a chance. Then they held my son briefly and put him back down. And when my father says to me and turns to me and says, "You know your mom has feelings too," and they were hurt, I was confused, clearly not knowing what he is talking about. He goes on to say they felt unwelcome in our home, and all they did was try to help. And how do you think they feel? But again, you weren't helping in a helpful way. You were helping in the way that you thought you wanted to help it. It's different. It's different. Like
He's leaning in.
being helpful is not about doing things for another person. Being helpful is about doing things that are helpful to this person.
Yes.
You know, if an old blind lady is crossing the street and you take her cane and kick her and say, "Hey, I'm trying to make you stronger so you can do this on your own."
Wow.
I like the intention, you know. You want to help people like be better and be the best versions of themselves.
Kickboxing coach.
And yeah, exactly. But this
free.
is not the way to do it.
No,
This is not the way.
That is not the
This is
move.
not helpful. This is what you think is helpful. ask the lady, what do you need? And maybe she's like, you know what? I need the hard, tough love. So I want someone to kick me in the back and take away my cane. But probably she just wants to walk you and have you walk across the street with her.
Could be Kung Fu Granny, but
It could be Kung Fu
you
Granny.
don't know that.
But likely not.
Likely not.
Likely not. Yeah, I like when I'm like, all right,
Let me talk to you.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I'm furious.
I'm furious.
I'm furious.
I'm hot and mad. Well, I'm not even 2 months postpartum, and I have my father raising his voice at my home. I am taken aback and told them, I don't know what you're talking about. Our focus has been on my son, and my priority is my family, my son and my husband. I have been through so much, and that is where my focus is. I'm sorry if feelings got hurt, but you have to understand where our heads have been. He just keeps on digging on how rude we've been and making me out like the worst daughter, and that I'm ungrateful. It honestly starts feeling heated when my husband comes downstairs. We were speaking in Spanish, so he can't quite understand and everything, but they are just saying that they are leaving. I've just had whiplash. I wasn't expecting visitors. They come in, and a few minutes later, it's them raising their voice at me and betraying me. This is rough. I get a call from my father the next day, who never calls me, to tell me to call my mother and apologize because she isn't doing well. How about OP?
How do you think she's doing?
Yeah, again, who should be given more grace? The mom, who is mad randomly, or OP, who literally is a couple months postpartum?
Dude, she's like, oh, you didn't let me play full Tetris in your garage so I could put my new SUV in there.
Yeah, she's being like that. We don't like that. We don't like that one bit. This me. Look at me. I'm leaning in. I'm mad. I'm
not having it.
I'm not having it. I'm like, look, stop that. You know? Yeah. Lean in, John.
Stop it.
Stop it right now.
Hey, stop it out right now.
We don't like this. We don't like this one bit. Well, she needs love and support, and you have been treating her poorly. I have made them feel bad and have made them feel dirty because I asked them to wash their hands. This line was mentioned a few times. I'm bewildered because, hello, it's a new baby, and you should be washing your hands. And also remember, your grandson was in the NICU, the NICU, born premature, and came out with a feeding tube. You should want to wash your hands on your own to protect him. You've been in the car 1.5 hours. Like, come on. The conversation with him isn't going anywhere, and it's like talking to a wall. He only wants me to apologize because his wife isn't doing well, and when she isn't happy, it affects him. And, well, I can't have that. You know, happy wife, happy life. I pretty much hurry and end the call because my son had a blowout. Thankfully, nothing like a little diaper action to get you out of.
Sometimes it saves the day.
Oh,
Sometimes it saves the day.
Sorry, baby's pooping.
Yep.
Sorry, baby.
Gotta
I gotta go. I would love to stay here and talk, but smell that?
Ooh,
That's the sound of responsibility calling.
fresh.
I gotta go. You know, sometimes a shitty situation is the best kind of situation you can have. Well, to be nice, I call my mom the next day, just checking in to see how she's doing, and FaceTime with her so she could see my son. It goes fine, but it's very superficial. I talk to her at a later point, and she makes it known that they want to visit my cousin, and that also they had a baby around the same time as me, and that they stayed there for hours, and how my dad loved holding her baby, and how he fed him, blah, blah, blah. I had the perfect baby interaction with these people over here. But you? Not good at all.
Why are you trying to put my baby in a March Madness bracket of best babies to hold?
I didn't, you know.
It's almost the March Madness today.
I'm sorry.
You brought up March Madness.
So many brackets.
Is it when is
March Madness is in March.
Is it March right now?
It's
What is
May.
it? Oh, okay. Right, it's May.
Let me check my time.
Right, yeah, let me check. I got the date on here.
I've got nothing.
I actually only have that on the 13th, so I don't got nothing. Yeah, sorry, it's May. Right. Anyway, my dad loved holding her baby and how he fed him. Did I mention that up to this point, my father had not held my son and declined every offer that I made? She also throws in how my cousin and her husband were just gushing over how grateful they were for the visit. Maybe I read into it too much, but that rubbed me so wrong. I have no problem with them visiting her, and I think it's great because she doesn't have any other family in the States. It's the way she told me and the little details that she pointed out as a way to try and jab me that rubbed me wrong. She's basically saying, hey, how you dealt with the postpartum situation of your baby being birthed, like that wasn't good for me. And so I think you should, the Sally over here, great post birth. Yours D-. Sally's A+.
Why? Why are we grading babies?
Why are we grading babies?
That is unnecessary.
The only reason we should grade babies is if you have a Japanese show where you're trying to teach toddlers advanced math.
Oh.
Which is a show, I think it's called Baby Geniuses or Little Geniuses, and they filmed it at UCLA, and never have I felt stupider than a bunch of 6-year-olds just crushing it at like some differential equation, blah, 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 while I was struggling. There was a bunch of this is a true story. When I was at UCLA, there was a bunch of 6-year-olds that were part of this Japanese show about geniuses, and they just absolutely ripped through our engineering lecture.
One, I love learning new random things about you still to this day. Two, I would fail that so hard. I was out there with the spoons. Baby John was out there playing with the spoons during a hurricane. That was my math.
That sounds so fun.
It was a great education.
Do you play with spoons in a hurricane?
I played with plastic bags.
In a hurricane?
I tied plastic bags in my underwear to a scooter during a hurricane to try and make it pull me.
That's engineering right there.
Yes.
I don't know. I think you got an engineering spirit.
I was out there in
That's
my tidy
Florida
whities,
engineering.
In my
right
tidy
there.
whities trying to get pulled in the wind.
Oh
Anywho.
man, renewable resource right there, man. Man's got some renewable
That's right.
energy
I'm
powering
green.
his vehicle. Anyway, weeks go by, barely communicating with anyone in my family. Holiday season is upon us, and nothing from them. Anyway, anyone who's like just joining this story, basically what OP is dealing with is she had an extremely hard pregnancy and birth, and her parents are basically like, "Hey, I don't like how you treated us. You told us to get like out of your house, and we just said congratulations," while their baby was still, in flux of whether it's going to survive. It was still in the NICU, and like they're coming back without their baby, and the mom's like, "Congratulations!" Like what? There's nothing. There's tone deafness,
Yes.
and it feels like there's desire to help, but like this performative help that only benefits them.
Totally.
But if you want a TLDR, just type TLDR in the chat, and they can give it to you.
Yeah.
Weeks go by, barely communicating with anyone in my family. Holiday season is upon us, and nothing from them. A few weeks before Christmas, we get a call on Sunday morning asking if we'll be home because they are coming over for a visit. I say, sure, great. They want to come visit their grandson, I figured. Well, my family arrived along with my middle sister's boyfriend, and they came to announce their engagement that happened the day prior. Honestly, I was so happy for them. He is such a great guy, and she's lucky to have him. But the whole visit was my parents mostly talking to my sister and her fiance in Spanish, which my husband can't totally understand, and we both felt like the third wheel. It was just them having conversations and us staring and or looking at each other, and they left after a couple of hours. That's got to be a little weird.
Like, yeah, it's like, hello,
and
I am
goodbye.
here.
Yeah.
Hi.
It's like a podcast that you don't understand that you're just
It's like,
listening to.
It's like you're watching a podcast, except it's people in real life, and they're just ignoring you.
And they're speaking a language you don't understand.
Yeah, you're like,
It's
hello?
watching a Spanish language podcast.
Yes.
And be like,
Yeah,
who
and
are
you
these
can't
people?
understand.
And you
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
understand it. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, the telenovela podcast.
Yeah. Hey, dude, telenovelas are kind of sick though.
Honestly, that would be a great podcast.
Yeah.
A telenovela podcast.
Oh, dude, yes. Catching up on telenovelas.
It'd go pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Telenovela.
You know
would go
something I was
crazy here.
talking. This is a little off kilter, but this story is pretty exhausting. So I'm gonna take us there for just a second. Japan was the first people that did the little corner of a guy reacting, and all of the Japanese shows they'll be watching like cooking show, and there's like host reacting in the corner.
Interesting.
And like in Korean dating shows, and I think they do it with the Japanese dating shows, they'll film an entire season of the dating show, and then they'll film celebrities reacting to that entire season of the dating show.
Wow.
And that's what they show to people.
That is, I mean, like I'm just imagining a documentary on the history of reaction videos,
Yeah.
but going back to like 1960s Japanese television.
Yeah,
It's just
dude.
like,
Isn't
that's-
that
that
super?
is-
I was
yeah.
watching. They play like these shows on the TVs and the Ubers there,
yeah,
and I'm like, this is so interesting.
yeah.
It's kind of like us,
That's
but
so
they're
funny.
like 20 years ahead.
Yeah,
Oh.
that is this is the stuff that fascinates us, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought you would like that. I
Yeah,
thought you would like
I
that.
would. I
Yeah,
do.
one dead millennial says Japan has been doing that for 20 years. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so crazy.
Shout out Japan. Japan's so sick.
They're on it, man.
They're on it. Anyway, next time I saw my parents was really the weekend after New Year's. I had told my husband that the next time we saw them, I wanted to clear the air because I hated having this dysfunctional relationship and wanted them to be involved in my son's life. Well, they arrive and it's awkward.
Yep.
We do small talk, they play and hold our son. Overall, a nice visit given the strained relationship. And towards the end of their visit, I tell them I want to clear the air and tell them I know things haven't been well and I want to talk things out so we can move past it and have them be more involved in my son's life. That's what you want with your parents.
Yeah.
Well, that conversation went downhill right away.
Oh.
It was a lot of how we were ungrateful and rude. Some key highlights. I was the cause for them considering divorce. What?
Wow.
Wow.
We're really going there. You're really saying that. Okay.
You're doing the opposite of what you're supposed to tell your children. You know, it's like, oh, like, you know, mommy and daddy still love each other very much. It's just things aren't working out. And it's not because of you. It's just everything because of us.
No, mommy and daddy hate each other. It's absolutely your fault, and your stupid baby isn't doing what we wanted to do. Why doesn't it go boop boop beep beep?
Yeah, I thought your
Goo,
baby
goo,
could be a
gaga.
puppet. You know, come on.
Yeah, where's my little tiny little meat puppet
Yeah,
that I can
I thought it was
throw in
gonna
the
be
air
like
with
a
my dirty
Tamagotchi.
hands?
You know, like you just feed it stuff and then it makes like does little dances and it
Yeah.
goes "Toot-toot-toot-toot," and you put it on your little backpack chain.
This is not a
not a
marionette.
Tamagotchi.
This is not a thing you put a nickel in and it does a fun little
A
dance for you.
Nickelodeon.
You know? Come on.
What did you call it? A marionette?
Was that what is that?
What is that?
I don't even know.
I don't know.
said
It
it and I don't
sounded
even
right.
know.
It
I
sounded
think
right.
that's like it's like a wood puppet.
A wood puppet.
Like, you know,
a
the
marionette.
puppets.
Yeah, dude.
I think that's
How
what it is.
How old are you? That sounds like it's from the
I literally
1800s.
said a word I don't even know the definition of. I literally did that.
don't-
I
I
said
got you.
Nickelodeon.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I
can you
think
look
it's a
up
wooden
marionette?
puppet.
Nickelodeon is like from the 1920s where you
Right.
put like a nickel in and it plays like an old timer. I don't know how I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than
Marionette.
you.
Oh, I'm burnt.
You're burnt.
Look at that.
He's too toasty.
He's too toasty.
hot.
He's too hot. Is that the old camera?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Ah.
All right. Yeah, maybe if you could get an ice pack or send someone who's close to you
Send
an
our
ice.
recruitments.
Send a recruitment to get you an ice pack. Yeah, we got some more key highlights. Hannah says, I think that's right. I was the cause for them considering divorce. What I did just caused issues in their marriage. Side note, I recently remembered something that happened when I was 7 or 8. My mother taking me with her on a date with another man while my dad was working and telling me that I had to act like I was her sister. There was a time period when she requested I didn't call her mom when out in public if my dad wasn't around since it made her feel old, and likely because men would realize she had children. Other times she was flirty with other men and enjoyed the attention from a married man who had been close to my parents and never really shut that attention down. Oh my God. We're getting some backstory. Holy
Dude.
moly. This is still going on. We made them feel dirty by constantly asking them to wash their hands. They always shower and wear their best rags. And for me to ask them to wash their hands was rude. They even asked my aunt and uncle if we asked them to wash their hands. I don't understand what they went through. When my son was in the NICU. They constantly help other people with home improvements, and those people are grateful, but we weren't. And note, all the scenarios they mentioned were people asking them for help, not them randomly doing things without being prompted. My mother mentioned how it hurt so much to hear me say I was prioritizing my family, husband and son, and how it was karma for her since that's what she told her mom when she was defending me about some family drama years ago. She now realizes she was wrong for saying what she did while making it known that karma will get me. So she's like, you know, I did exactly what you did. And it was so wrong. And now I'm paying for doing what you did now by you doing this to me. Basically, just further punishing and guilting OP.
What is this religion that this woman believes, where it's like, oh, hey, I do crappy things and then my kid just like lives their life, but I just say you're doing crappy things back to me because I can't control you.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this religion. John and I are not followers of this. Nor plan to be. Unsubscribe from your religion. After the conversation went nowhere, we really were just going in circles. And when I tried to explain how some of the things they did made me feel, their response was deflect or just put themselves down, saying, I know I'm stupid and I don't think, or I'm sorry for being dumb. We just haven't figured out how to be in-laws. I just sort of shut down and try to move on and tell them I wish they were more involved in my son's life. Since we don't have a lot of family and he only has one grandma since my husband's mom had passed away. They decided to head out and that was it. We didn't talk for months. It sounds like this relationship is not getting any better.
Yeah.
I guess I could have also reached out, but I never felt supported or like they tried to understand me. And maybe I've been wrong and was the a-hole. My husband has always supported my decision and has encouraged me to reach out, but I think I'm just stubborn and also don't know what to say anymore. Through all this, I've talked to my youngest sister, 20 female, once, and she expressed how crappy the situation has been and that she doesn't understand how things got here, but then she stopped replying to me. It seems like OP is losing all their family.
Yeah.
My other sister has never reached out. We've never been super close, and she always had the same mentality of my mother for everything. I wish they would have reached out to at least ask about their grandson or nephew, not even about me, but I think it's too much to ask. That last conversation was in January, and now it's the week before Mother's Day. We've seen them once at a family event where we stopped by for a few hours and acted fake like we all got along. I tried inviting them for Easter so they could spend time with my son, but they had just made plans and wouldn't make it. I know the sister has a date for a wedding, and it wouldn't surprise me if I'm not invited.
Just... Oof. I mean, good riddance too also, but like...
Yeah, I mean, it seems like your family is not supportive at all. Yeah. And also not understanding of the trauma you went through in the beginning of the story. I mean, I feel like we're so far removed from it now, but oh my God, like that was traumatic what OP went through, and there's no understanding here from any of the other family members.
Zero.
It's her day and I respect her decision, but I'm not going to lie and say it doesn't hurt me. I really don't even know why my sisters have beef with me. By the way, you should never have beef with us because you can listen to full stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime.
Check it out.
There's more to the story, and I'm just going to steamroll right into it. But John, any thoughts before we get to the end?
I mean, pretty much what we said. Insane experience to go through, and way even more insane how disrespectful and unempathetic the family is, and OP deserves 10 trillion% better.
10 trillion% better. Agreed. My question to you, Reddit, the final question. Were my husband and I a-holes? Should I go and apologize for hurting everyone's feelings? Is there something I'm not seeing? Maybe I'm acting too much like the victim here. At this point, I just feel disappointed and sad about the whole postpartum journey where I thought it would have brought my family closer together because there was a baby. I know I still need to do more therapy to fully cope with what happened with my son. I resent my family for the lack of support in my postpartum journey and making me deal with more drama than I needed. I would like to have a relationship with them, but I don't know what that will look like or even how to begin moving forward. I'll just be seeing them again in a month at a family event and just assume we will be fake because that's what we do in front of others. And that's where it ends. That's where it ends. It's sad. It's sad to see, but I do think you should look at all people in your life. Is this person bringing me joy? Right? Is this person making my life better, easier? Are they giving me the kind of energy that I want in my life?
Yes.
Especially when you feel like her. Like if you feel like you have the energy to care for people, make them better, for sure do that.
Great.
But if you feel like you don't have the energy to deal with all this familial drama because you just had an extremely difficult pregnancy and you're dealing with the birth of your child and you want to be there, maybe you can put your family at a distance.
Yeah.
And they might be making that decision for you. And I feel like you feel guilty because they're putting distance there. But I think, honestly, that might be the best thing for you, even though it's not the best way that they're going about it. I feel like if I was you, I would put distance between your family because of how terrible they're reacting.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, my hope for OP is that after it's kind of like the dust settles and OP's like been away from their family for long enough to like, oh, I'm not like going crazy and people aren't like rearranging my garage randomly.
Yeah, what would happen if you just didn't have contact with him? Probably life would be a lot simpler.
Yeah.
But that's where that story ends.
Oh.
I know that was a doozy. We got a reset coming up. Is
That's
this my husband's grandparents?
Yes.
Cool. So I'm gonna give that one to Johnny. And I'm also gonna give some donos to Johnny to read, and I'm gonna pee really quick.
Yes, sir.
While John reads these things.
Urinate, don't terminate.
What?
We've got Steffi. We've got Steffi Keon, who's been a member. Nono Kabuki. Who's been a member
John,
for
do that
3
voice.
months.
Wait, do that voice.
Nono Kabuki.
Oh, he does it really well.
Ooh.
John, that's really
Ooh.
cool.
We'll have to run some scenes later. We've got Steffi who's been a member for 3 months. Love you guys. Your videos and lives always make my day. Your energy is just amazing. Steffi, have you ever considered that your energy is amazing? Please consider that. You rock. Wingardium Mimosa has donated $18. We've read this, but we'll read it again. 18 years ago, my Mother's Day baby arrived in dramatic fashion 6 weeks early. I can't believe our first baby is officially an adult. Happy birthday, Brandon. That was so nice. I had to read it twice. And we have, we have Purple Trader with the $56. And Riley with the 20 gifted memberships. And let's see here. I think we got some new ones. Sarah Day has sent 5 New Zealand dollars. Thank you for those. Lord McFart has sent $10.
Just a wave.
With a wave. Hello, Lord McFart. Greetings. Danielle Collins has been a member for 3 months. Thanks for creating this community. Both of you are slaying it in the hair department. I love John's doily shirts. Daniel Collins, thank you for your kind words for our hair follicles. Kaylee Brown, thanks for being a member for 3 months. I am so glad I found you guys. I am listening to all your takes, and I love you all. Here's to many more months. Man, you guys have been like extra Keon, I feel like everyone's been kind of extra sweet today. I don't know.
I mean, they should.
It's very good. Yeah.
I know. Everyone's the best. I love our
Yeah.
community. They're so sweet.
Just having even more sweetness today.
Yeah.
And Nick DeBecky and Alyssa has donated $5. Keon and Dakota swapped mustaches. Also, much love, boys. Keon, can you address this hot conspiracy theory? This insane story we've got in front of us?
I mean, if you haven't seen it, I don't have a mustache nor hair anymore, and Dakota had stubble. And hi, Nick, DeBecky, and Alyssa. Love you both. Hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah.
Say hi to them.
And also say hi to Carly. Singing in the background. I don't know if this is because of you, Carly, but literally a few minutes after you walked in, I'm like, it smells like Cinnabon right now. I don't know what's going on, but are we like baking cinnamon
I
rolls?
don't think I can take the credit for that one.
Yeah. I don't know if you just like put a whole like 3 trays of cinnamon rolls in our oven downstairs, but I'm like, smells like cinnamon rolls in here.
That's okay.
But ladies and gentlemen, we've got one more dono that just came through.
Also, we got a couple wheel spins, don't we?
We
Oh!
have a couple wheel spins, and we have some more donos that were kind of missed, actually.
Oh, nice.
So-
Let's get them.
Yes, Kit T, thanks for being a member for 6 months. I took FMLA a couple of years ago, and it was terminated unjustly, and the company ended up giving me $4K after such events happened. Congrats on the little bag there. And then Kitty has been a member for 3 months. Don't forget Sam's goodie bag.
We opened it, and it is awesome. Got 2 T-shirts.
Show them off.
There we go.
Boom.
Ooh.
Lemony Snicket. Series of unfortunate events.
Nice.
Boom. The world is quite quiet here. And we got my OK Storytime short.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got the pigeon on the back? That's cute.
And then,
I wore mine working out today.
Stickers.
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 It's getting sticky.
Ooh, we got a Hunger Games sticker in there, too. Getting sticky.
So personalized.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Gentlemen, do we want to spin the wheel and then
Yes.
finish these donos?
Before we
Yeah.
do that, can we look at these and see if we did them?
Yes, sir.
I don't think we
Cat-
did this one.
Yeah, Cat M has been around for 9 months. My little town is about to be on air advisory with 7 of the surrounding areas heavily on fire. Happy beginning to the summer. Mike, Kate M. First off, hearts in the chat for Cat. Cat, stay safe. Hope you're well, and chat with us and let us be your productive distraction and happy friends amidst the chaos. We were in a similar situation a few months ago. So
Also, your
There's
poison
not
tonic.
fun.
I didn't see this. There is a pearl necklace on the pigeon.
yo, that mwah.
Wow, that is
Chef's
a nice touch.
freaking
That is awesome.
kiss.
That is
Wow.
awesome.
Your
I
poison
love
tonic's
that.
the goat.
Oh,
Piggy the Slayer, been a member for 11 months. The red flags on the story with the fiance in the story are so many, and OP is ignoring them.
That was a callback earlier.
Shout out to
also,
callback.
did we find Josephine's
I did.
dono?
I found Josephine's. It is meant for Dakota.
Classic.
Oh.
So we can read it, but I did tell Josephine we'll read it tomorrow for Dakota.
Yeah.
Same thing
Well,
for
let's,
Cat Lady.
let's read it now. Just
Give it a
let's,
shout out.
let's knock this one out of the way.
Yes, sir. Shauna Brooks with the 3-month membership. Totally lurking like normal. Thanks for keeping me company while I am cooking dinner. Wonderful community, awesome host, and soon delicious food. No better
It's the
combo.
best.
That's great.
Yum.
And Hannah Rose, thank you for joining the nights.
Hannah Rose. Boom.
We
Oh,
get-
and
we get
then Angela Stelnrich, I definitely butchered that.
Selton Rick.
Selton Rick, thanks for the 2 gifted memberships. And of course, Heidi Vincent, thank you for the gifted memberships. 20. Insanity. Okay.
While you're getting the wheel, John,
Yes.
Sam will get Josephine's.
Yeah, hit me with it. Josephine Medola, Millipin, Donna Urchman, full body Dakota, soaked. Please. I read that. I read that
maybe
before.
She wasn't here.
Please choke me, daddies. I read that, Josephine.
I think
I read that.
I think she wants it from Dakota.
Oh,
but it's
God.
okay. And then this one
Dakota
also,
was there when I read it.
I guess Josephine wasn't here.
Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $20. Hey, Dakota, as one of my favorites, just wanted to send some love to hopefully see you smile as a fellow bug. Just want to say hi. Ding. All right. Let's spin that wheel, Johnny
Spin that
Bahami.
wheel, John. That is going to be for Purple Trader.
Wow, I love this wide, dude. This wide is amazing.
Is that what is that? 1.25.
1.2545 minutes.
Fabulous.
Boom. And then, wait, who was that for?
That was for Purple Trader.
All right.
The next one is going to be for Heidi Vincent.
Purple Trader, Heidi Vincent. We got one more. Heidi Vincent, this is your wheel spin coming up. Boom. Boom. All right.
What was that?
20 members.
20.
Members. I'll add
20
those
members.
during
And then
that story.
finally, a wheel spin for
Bobby.
Bobby.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at that.
Ooh,
That
that's
that is a
thrust in
spin. That is a spin. 1.545 minutes. What that next?
What that next? And then boys, we
Boys,
have one more wheel spin.
one
It's
more
a
wheel
light
spin.
Wheel spin.
Oh, little like wheel spin. Thank you. I wanted to spin this. I haven't spun the like wheel in a while. All right, spinning that wheel for the likes.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's such a cute little wheel.
So smooth.
All right. Ba, 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 ba. It is 10 members. All right.
Very nice.
Very nice. We put wait, where do we
Big
put
babies.
this over there?
Got you.
10 new babies on the stream. 10 new babies on the stream.
what we love to
10
see.
new babies on the stream. We want to hear them cream and scream. 10
Oh,
new
what?
babies on the stream. 10 new babies.
So Sam, Japan. What was your favorite thing? What was your least favorite thing?
So good.
Just a quick one. Just a quick one. 'cause I know
quick
you want to
one.
talk about Japan.
Quick one. My favorite thing like that I did.
Food thing. It's just like that.
Oh,
Captivated
we went
me.
to the sushi restaurant where they gave you one sushi piece at one at a time, and you don't put any like wasabi or soy sauce. They just give it to you as you eat it, and it was delicious. And also, we made friends. I don't know if anyone has seen this guy Miles who won the Timothy Chalamet lookalike contest.
What?
But we
What?
we became friends with him in Japan.
What? How
And-
do you meet up with this? I need context.
One of my friends who's like a streamer, she was friends with him, and then I was looking for people to like make the dinner videos with in Japan, and she put me in contact with him. Met up with him, super cool dude. And we did a dinner video together. Ended up finding like this couple from Taiwan to cook us dinner in the Airbnb. But he was just such a vibe, and he's like, dude, I know the best sushi spot in Tokyo, and took us there.
That's crazy.
It was pretty cheap, but it was like an hour wait.
Mm.
It was super long. But the best sushi that I have ever had in my life,
Dude.
that
You
like
did- you
by
did
far.
You did the omakase, where the sushi chef.
Yes.
He literally will hand
Goes-
it to you, and
he
he's
goes,
like, "Yep, exactly."
Yeah, dude.
Mm.
He was a vibe. He was a
Oh, I
vibe.
love
It was,
that.
and it was such like, it was just also
Love the
just a vibe.
craft.
Yeah. And then like we had some sake there. It was, it was great. And then the other thing is I went sumo wrestling. Like I sumo wrestled sumo wrestlers.
That's incredible.
And I have this video of me just getting a full titty of a sumo wrestler in my face, just nuzzled up against him. These guys are like 400 pounds and bulky.
Big boys.
And I was
Big,
trying to
strong
toss them
boys.
around, and I could not. I do have a picture of me picking both of them up.
Picking both of them up.
Wait, one sec.
Bro.
Wait, I wanna see.
Sam Strongman Donner over here. My goodness. The strongest man on earth. Here we go. Here we go. He's bringing it up, guys. Get ready for it.
Do you have a picture of the lookalike as well for Timothy Chalamet?
Do I have a picture with him?
Yeah, or of him?
Yeah. This is all of us together. This is. Can you see this? That's
You
me.
look so happy.
There we go.
That's Ishan.
Look so pixelated.
That's Mr. Miles.
That's Timothy Chalamet. Ooh,
Timothy
here's my hair.
Chalamet
Timothy, I got
lookalike.
my hair.
That's Sherry, who was one of the people that did the dinner video with. And then this is Ishan and I beating up these sumo wrestlers.
Wait, they jump? Did they jump?
Dude, no, I'm just that strong.
Yeah, okay.
That's Ishan. That's me. And this is me trying to win against a sumo wrestler. As you can see,
Oh, you're getting in there.
I'm
He's probably putting in 2%.
yeah,
power
dude, he's
right
putting in no
but listen,
no
listen.
power.
You're,
He's trying.
you're laying it
trying,
all out on
bro.
the field, bro.
I'm dude, look
You're
at this.
in there
He
like
just-
swimwear.
bro. He just throws me
literally
down.
having so much
He just
fun.
throws me down, bro. I got so wrecked.
Oh, I also love how you're wearing like the the thong
I
over
wanted-
your clothes.
I wanted to go
Yeah, full
clothesless.
longish,
But they didn't let me be exposed like that.
Dang.
Unfortunately.
Next time.
And, hey, next time.
Next time.
You know,
There's always
once
a
I'm a
next time.
sumo master.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
That's
But that is a little bit of Japan. There's much more.
great. Oh yes.
There's much more, but that was a little taste.
More okay story times coming up.
Amazing.
But first,
We got another story.
this next story.
Hey, yo, let's hit it.
Are we ready, Keon?
We are ready.
Let's do it. My husband's grandparents hate me. I can't help but talk back.
Gotta snap back. Ba, ba, ba.
Mm-hmm. Time to yap. I just got married on Saturday. Congrats. And we had a very small micro backyard wedding, 17 people. Groom and I aren't close to any extended family members, but he has semi-good relationships with his grandparents, so they came. By the way, this comes from the coolest bean around, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Beautiful.
For reference, I am covered in tattoos and have a lot of facial piercings. My husband does not. His sister does, though, funnily enough. Grandparents are very old school, religious, conservative Trump supporters, and I couldn't be more on the opposite end of the spectrum of their beliefs. One of the reasons we decided to have a small family wedding was because we have a lot of LGBTQ friends.
Oh, and they're super conservative. Yeah,
There we
makes
go.
sense.
And a few gender diverse friends, and we could not, in good faith, put them in a situation where a very outspoken woman who would totally say some terrible things to them.
Hmm.
Grandma speaks her mind and has no filter. Let's just say that.
Okay.
So we danced this fine line during the planning of not wanting to cater to the wedding around two people. Everyone else invited does not share the same beliefs, but also being respectful. Both families are funny, wacky, and unserious. Just super chill, cool people. Bunch of hippies and liberals. We had so many silly bits on our wedding that everyone loved, but them.
Who cares? Your wedding.
They don't love it. Granny's angry.
And you don't want to make Granny angry.
Oh, God.
You don't know what will happen. She might just keel over
Oh, goodness.
and eliminate a problem.
Might choke on her Werther's candy. Now, the first thing Grandma said to me after the ceremony was, I met your mother. I see where you get your crazy from.
Damn, Granny don't hold back.
She says it like she sees it.
That's like she sees it.
It was said somewhere It was said somewhat lighthearted, but it wasn't. It was someone else who overheard, who said, disrespecting the bride and the mother of the bride within seconds of the ceremony ending is wild.
I mean, but if you hold your thoughts inside, you don't live as long. And Granny's trying to maximize longevity.
You know,
let it all out.
Hold your thoughts inside. Sorry, bride. I'm gonna live a long life. Close enough. Slant rhyme.
And not died.
There we go. Thank you. She said a very few other rude, passive-aggressive comments about me / the wedding that I was told afterwards. I swore a few times in the vows. It was not intentional. I was just nervous, and they came out.
You swore.
Yeah.
I effing will love you forever, and even if we go through some shit, I'm gonna love you, babes. I'm never gonna stop loving you.
Oh, fiddlesticks! I just love you so much.
That's what you got to do.
Come on,
That's
Grandma.
what you got to do.
Get with the times.
Wait. So they were swearing in their vows?
Yeah, unacceptable.
That I
Disgusting.
mean, like you can
I'm
do
gonna
whatever
vomit.
you want, but like I've never heard that before. That's
Fire.
That's unusual.
That's definitely.
Have you
I
seen that
like
one
it.
video where it's like, "I love you, bitch. I'm never gonna stop loving you."
I haven't.
Play the guitar.
But that sounds like
You
an
haven't seen
amazing
that?
vow. No,
Come on,
I've never
someone-
seen
someone
that.
help me out.
on.
You've seen that,
never
right?
Seen that?
Come
Yeah.
on.
We quote it all the.
I
We quote it
love
all the
you.
time.
I don't watch videos.
I'm never
or
gonna stop
movies.
loving you. B.
I'm never
Okay.
gonna stop loving you. Plays a guitar chord.
Yeah, dude, come on.
I mean, I'm loving the reenactment.
Oh,
I'm
okay. All
double
right.
tapping.
Anyway,
Now,
double tap.
Shoobadoop. I swore a few times in the vows. It was not intentional. I was just nervous how they came out, which is so not a big deal to either of our families, but grandparents were furious. Our officiator emphasized our beliefs in science, parallel universes, and infinity in the cosmos.
That's funny.
Think Interstellar, quoting Carl Sagan and all that jazz. I know that they didn't like that. I also made a point when we thanked the guests for coming after the speeches when my husband said, we don't believe in that divine stuff, but it's magical how everything came together. It was supposed to storm, ended up being a perfect day, etc., etc. And I took the mic and said, yeah, we believe in science. Sure, at that point, that truly wasn't necessary and an intentional dig, but Grandpa scoffed super loud, and I was just so over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, why did we invite them to the wedding? It seems like
It
everyone
feels
else.
like it was obligation.
Yeah.
It's like, we gotta invite. This is their last wedding. We gotta make sure they have a good time.
The clock is ticking.
The clock is
on old
ticking,
Gramps.
and their tickers are ticking.
Oh goodness.
Hey, maybe if you make it a crazy enough wedding vows,
Oh goodness.
they might, you might eliminate a problem.
Inheritance alert. From life alert to inheritance alert. Post wedding, my husband is conflicted. He wants me to have a relationship with his grandparents, especially his grandma, and I've told him if it wasn't clear before that her and I mutually don't like each other, and it's clear now. Grandparents are in town until tomorrow, and they invited just my husband out to dinner tonight, and I can't help but think they're going to sit him down and say something about spending his life with me. Whew, that would be insane if they did that. Sure, I was being disrespectful, but she was too. I told him that beyond just being his grandparents, I am the exact version of someone conservative, religious Trump supporters despise, and I'm okay with that. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I understand why he wants us to like each other, but it's just not going to happen. I know this post will start some stuff, especially with people that are right-wing, and that's not the point of this post. It's just a rant about how two people forced together due to marriage, despite everything about what the other one stands for. I wish I could be a fly on the wall with their dinner tonight, and I know my husband will not tell me all that was said to protect my feelings. We have an edit. We have more story coming up,
geez.
relevant comments. But before we dive into that, yeah, I mean, I guess just to ask again, yeah, should we have just like gone to hubby and be like, hey, I feel like everyone kind of lost, like everyone was losing a little bit with with that.
like the question is, should we have not invited the grandparents?
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, but so tough.
Like I guess the question is if you invited the grandparents, how much drama would there be? And
Yes.
you kind of saw that. If you didn't invite them, how much drama would there be?
Yeah.
I think, and I think
Good
you're
point.
like, which kind of drama do you want to have? They're probably going to be both. Do you want there to be drama while you're getting married, or do you want there to be drama like for a certain amount of period after? I feel like there might be more concentrated drama, or the more concentrated drama at the marriage or at the wedding,
Right.
but more diffused but longer tail
Yes.
drama if they weren't invited.
Yeah, like the type of drama that soaks, that you
Yeah,
can't,
it
a
steeps.
stain you cannot clean.
Yeah, and so like you know the situation better than we do, but I almost feel like if you're down to ignore it, then it might be less drama to just invite them.
Yeah. Good point.
Right?
Yeah, I was thinking like, do you do like a friend wedding, and then do you do like a?
That's true.
Yeah.
You might just need to invite them as like a consolation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you just do. Maybe what you do is you do a fake little church wedding just for the grandparents, and then you
Yeah.
got the real wedding.
Just like super like quick, low key, easy. They're old. They're not
They're
gonna.
old.
They're not trying to shake their old rickety bones around.
Yeah,
you know?
or maybe they just come to the. I mean, they didn't even get married in a church though, so it's like maybe they just come to. There's like a little ceremony, and they don't get invited to the reception. I
Yeah.
don't know.
just go to their house
Yeah.
and be like, "All right,
We're
having
married."
the wedding here,
Yeah.
Grammy. Surprise, we do it at your
Surprise.
house."
I've been wanting to do it here for ages.
You just get your friend Bob to
to
read some
officiate.
stuff, and
yeah.
then it's over.
And you are married.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to know what you guys think, but
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like what they did wasn't terrible. It definitely did ruin a little bit of the vibes, but
Yeah.
like I feel like it would be more drama if they didn't invite them.
Yeah, Caitlin Van Campen says there's always going to be drama with them, regardless of if they come to the wedding or not, you know? So, yep, 100%.
Yeah.
But, ladies and gentlemen, we have an edit.
Ooh,
We're gonna get
you
into
know how much I love an edit.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Edits on Reddit.
Edits on Reddit. Gotta
Holy-
get credit.
Oh, yeah. Holy cannoli, this post blew up. I showed it to my husband, and he agreed with everyone and said it's not right for him to expect us to have a relationship and forced me to compromise my morals. After the dinner, I got the full scoop. We've got the tea.
The scoop.
Husband asked his mom how long grandma and grandpa will be in town for. They said one more day, and husband said that I want to see them one more time. Mom said, let's do dinner. My name wasn't explicitly brought up or not brought up. And I'm happy about that because now I don't have to come up with an excuse not to go because no way in F would I go. I'm not offended in the slightest. Seriously, does this post not show how much I don't want to spend time with them? Lol. Husband said he's going to make it clear to them to stop disrespecting me, and I believe him. So we've got, husband kind of being like, hey, like, yeah, let me, make sure that they're not like digging on you and stuff like that. And it seems like we're getting some good little learnings here.
Nice.
Husband is also a leftist too, but has the big old grandma confliction, classic confliction. Like many Trump supporters, they always felt those feelings, but only recently were given the okay by the effing president to be outward about them. So it's been really hard for him to come to terms with it. I don't remember the subreddit, but I know there's one on here about the true grieving and trauma of losing a family member to MAGA. Considering my entire family is left extended as well, I have zero frame of reference for that. He feels. I say that if anyone in the family wants to be in the cults, I would cut them out. But that's easy for me to say. Yeah, I still, where's their heart?
Yeah.
That's my question. Where's their heart at? I straight up called grandma a witch yesterday, and he got upset. Whoa, OP. Oh, hold on. Are we tiptoeing closer and closer into a-hole territory?
Yeah,
over here?
it's just like they're old people. Like, just I don't know. Just again, it causes more drama to go say Granny's an a-hole than it does to just ignore and move on.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
do you want the drama? Like, yes, maybe she deserves some kind of recourse, but you want to be the one to do it?
I think she deserves like the husband going to her and saying like, hey, like don't dig at my wife. Like that's not cool.
Yeah, like we're not going to invite you to things.
Yeah, but at the same token, like, does Opie need to call her a witch?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't know. He said, yeah, she can say witchy things, but don't call her that. Here we go. After showing him the post in the comments, I think I finally got it through to him that truly anyone who believes in the horrid things Trump done is not a nice person objectively. Last thing, I know everyone on Reddit is quick to jump on the divorce your spouse. They're a bad person trained. But come on, y'all. I get it. He needs to grow a backbone in this. But to say our marriage is doomed from the start is wild. Y'all know about 0.005% of our 12-year relationship.
Dang. That's a small percentage.
That's a small percentage. Just to right before we get into edit number 2, I feel like OP's like going pretty super duper, and you know what? I get the individuals who are like digging at her, insulting her, like all of that stuff. That sucks.
But it does feel a little bit too vindictive.
Yeah, like prematurely, like give people a chance.
Yeah, and I again, like, what I'm optimizing for is like, do you want to have a happy life?
Mm-hmm.
And do you want to have less drama? All these actions, I believe, are not giving you less drama. I think putting boundaries on Granny, super smart.
Yes.
Saying like, hey, Granny, I didn't like how you treated us. I think we need to create some distance. You know, I think that's totally fine. And maybe say like, you know, if you want to be in my life, like, this is how I expect to be treated.
Yeah.
Totally fine. But calling her a witch, like, you know, that's not going to do anything.
Yeah. And like the witch comment getting back to Granny, whole lot of drama. The boundaries comment getting back to Granny, it's like, okay, you can't say anything bad on OP. It's just like, I don't want to be insulted, and
that's a normal thing.
That is very normal. Edit number 2, guys, I don't want to go out to eat with them. I don't know how much clearer I can be about it. Husband knows I don't want to go. Me going would mean he'd be forcing me to go, which he isn't doing because he knows I don't want to. For the love of God, I can't believe people can read this whole thing and think I'm offended that I wasn't invited or that it's somehow wrong that my husband didn't bring me. Lol. And we've got some relevant and top comments.
Ooh.
Commenter number 1, politics are morals. Your husband is demanding you compromise yours for the sake of his grandmother and not demanding the same of her? Why? Opie says, dang, it's a really, really good point. After a few years, I finally shut him down from what he and his siblings say. They're from a different time. When I finally snapped and said, my 92-year-old grandma voted for both Reagan and Obama, the longer you're alive, the less excuses you have for not growing up and changing your morals.
Ooh.
Opie's laying it down. Commenter number 2 says, your husband needs to stick up for you. Commenter number 3 says, husband needs to be stepping up here. He should ask outright why his new wife isn't invited. He needs to shut that crap all the way down, whether you attend or not. And commenter number 4 says, why are you not going to the dinner? Why is the husband not saying you should/can go? Tag along and have husband act surprised that you weren't invited. But grandma, you said I wasn't invited and said you were taking me out for dinner. We are now one. So I included my bride. Of course she came. We're newlyweds. Why wouldn't she be included? Two became one, remember? We are cleaved together. Where I go, she goes. Where she goes, I go. He should be standing up for you. No dinner with grandma without the wife. Wife comes first. Unfortunately, looks like this is going to be your first married test/lesson. It'll be a hard one. I'm sorry, OP. I hope your husband stands up for you and the marriage. We have an update. But I feel like OP literally said, like, sometimes the universe throws you a bone where it's like, we all the time, do we go like no contact or do the iPhone lock screen method or whatever? Sometimes the universe throws you a bone and they're like, hey, they don't want to invite me. I don't want to go. And OP's like, okay. Like,
yeah, but I don't like these comments of like, no, you should go. Like why?
Yeah, OP doesn't want to go.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that. Like,
Yeah.
I think everything that I'm seeing about this family is give them space, and maybe the husband should also give his side of the family a little space too.
Yeah.
Just because he's like, I don't want to go somewhere. I think instead of, if I go somewhere, my wife has to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be more like, I don't know if I want to be somewhere that my wife isn't welcome.
Yes.
And I feel like that communicates the same message without like getting your wife into these like positions where her emotional steadiness can be like put in jeopardy.
Yeah, it's kind of easier for them to attack the wife. It's like, oh, your wife is making you do this, versus if you're like, I
Yeah,
I just don't want to be in a place where my wife isn't welcome. I feel like a lot harder to try and,
Yeah.
deflect and go to the wife. It's like, no, I am saying this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But ladies and gentlemen, we have an update.
Ooh,
Okay.
baby.
Let's get into it. Didn't expect this to blow up, yada, yada, all that stuff. But seriously, lol. Thankfully, Grandma doesn't use Reddit, so she won't see it.
Go.
There we go,
Under
baby.
the radar.
Like I said in the edits of the original post, even if I wasn't invited to the dinner, I wouldn't go, which is why my husband never pushed the issue with them or me. It saved me an excuse I already had because I genuinely had Dungeons and Dragons last night when they went out.
Nice.
That's funny. Didn't feel the need to include that because I didn't think that was the point everyone would get hung up on. But our campaign played online, so I was home when they picked my husband up. Evidently, they immediately asked where I was. Husband said, "You never explicitly invited her." They said they thought it was implied. Whatever. Again, I didn't want to go. Plus, I was busy already. So they came back, and I was still playing Dungeons and Dragons. Husband comes in and asks if I can take a sec to step outside. They wanted to say goodbye. Cue to the biggest hug from both of them, followed by what they should have said at the wedding, but I guess better late than never. It was so amazing and such a beautiful ceremony. You looked stunning, etc., etc.
Hey, people can come around. People can come around. We're finally here.
Granny has taken her walker and shuffled around the block and is finally turning to the other side.
Hey, learning can always happen.
There we go.
That's what I love to see.
Yes. Grandma then took my hand and said, "I hope you know I wasn't offended by any of the swearing, and I hope I didn't come across that way. I loved your ceremony and vows."
Okay.
Okay, wow, Opie says. Yes. They immediately followed by, I should have said wacky about your mom, not crazy. Heck, I'm crazy. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Your mom is a character. Same with your father. I see where you get your sparkle from. This was referring to the earlier comment where she's like, "Oh, I see. With your mom, I see where you get your crazy from."
I wonder if is this rewriting? Just like a little gaslighty. I don't want to think that, but maybe it could be true. It's like she's just been super blunt, but I could also see like, well, that's not what I meant. I meant all of this, and it's like, well, I don't know. That's not what I felt.
I could totally see both of those.
Yeah,
being the case.
I want to believe. I do want to believe
me
that
too.
it was just a misinterpretation.
Me too. Opie says, "I was shocked, but smiled and nodded. She gave me another big hug. Go back inside, immediately asked my husband, what the F? He didn't tell me what he said, but he said he laid it down pretty effing clearly about how crappy what they did was and how moving forward they cannot disrespect our beliefs like that."
Let's go.
Okay.
W husband sticking
husband.
up for wifey.
Woo.
Yes.
And if they wanted a relationship with him, that was the bottom line.
Woo.
Dude, hubby told him.
Oh,
Hubby
stood
told him.
up, dude. I was waiting for this moment. I was
Dude.
waiting. He came in like ninth inning.
Truly.
The final quarter. The how many things are
the final yard on the diamond?
Final yard on the diamond. Yep.
Out on the pitch.
Final strike on the goal line.
That's right. The final ball in the hole. We do sports.
Love sports.
I also wouldn't be surprised if their daughter, mother-in-law, hippie, liberal, cool, also yelled at them. It really hurts how many people were crapping on my husband in that post. It was a Monday night after work after a small DIY wedding. He wasn't leaving his new bride's side in some grandiose, offensive way. Like, come on, y'all are so dramatic, lol. One of the reasons I married this man was that he's not the type to cause a scene, especially at a big day. Knowing how grandma is, even if he took her aside during the wedding, it would have caused a ruckus. I knew it would be handled, and it was. Dude, this is what great trust in a partnership and a relationship. Like, she's like, "Oh, I know you got it, so I'm not
worried
in this
That's
second."
awesome,
dude. And fully delivered.
Big win.
Fully delivered.
Big
Wow.
win.
I hope everyone reads the edits and saw why deep down it originally made my husband sad. He is having difficulty coming to terms with finding out who his grandparents truly are. They never were outward of their bigotry before a certain president made it okay to do so. I was wrong calling his grandma a witch to his face. I was hurt, and he knew that, but it was a low blow. You know, there we go. I feel like we're all, you know,
we're all coming together.
We're all coming
together. This is called resolution.
Oh, yes. He's no longer sad. He gets it. He also knows that her apology, whether real or not, doesn't mean I'm going to have a relationship necessarily with her and Grandpa. By the way,
What?
you are legally obligated by law to have a relationship with us and to spend as much earhole time with us as humanly possible. The best way to do that is go to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, and search OK Storytime and listen to our 2,000 episode catalog.
2,000. How many days are we at, John?
You know, Frank the Pug, I don't know, 57, 50. Keon,
We got to be at
Last-
60 days.
Yeah, we're nearing that because we kind of did a mistake. When we were like at 54 days, it was actually 58 days. So
Oh, wow.
we're probably around 60 something days.
full
60
clean
days.
2 months, guys. So go check it out. But yeah, Samuel, any final thoughts before we get into this final chapter of the story?
I'm glad that hubby finally stood up and said, no.
Yeah.
You know, it was about darn time.
And I love how both sides kind of came to the table and was like, hey, let me appreciate you. And essentially kind of like apologize and try to be empathetic. And then OP was like, yeah, same here. Like I shouldn't have said this. Like it's just a really cool kind of like coming together
Yeah.
and, seeing the other person and deploying a lot of kindness.
We love kindness.
We love to see it.
We love to see it. We love to embody it.
And
That's
Frank the
right.
Pug confirmed it's 58 days still.
Frank the Pug.
58 days straight.
There we
A lot of
freaking
days.
go. Yes,
A lot
sir.
of days. That's so many days.
So many days and many more to come. But we've got the finale of this story here, ladies and gentlemen. So one last thing. We didn't invite any friends to the wedding. Just my BFF, the officiator. Like I said in the post, there were multiple reasons we did a small family-only wedding. Only one of them being not bringing our LGBTQ friends around them. So I might have missed this in the story, but
So they did have separate weddings.
yeah, like I said in the post, there are multiple reasons we did a small family-only wedding. Only one of them being not bringing LGBTQ friends around them. So they had all these reasons for, I guess they did have a family-only wedding.
But I'm a little...
It did sound pretty explicitly like it was like all the friends and just the
I remember,
grandparents.
wasn't that why the grandma was making like a noise about that?
Yeah, that's...
I guess maybe it was just the vows, but I thought it was like, our friends, or we have a lot of LGBTQ friends. Maybe we missed that in the beginning.
Yeah. Let us know, chat, if we missed a big one there. But we can keep going here. There were other more important reasons, including wanting to have a small, relatively easy wedding ASAP due to my father's ailing health. Other reasons I don't really want to mention, we didn't solely plan our wedding guest invites catered around the grandparents. And some quick relevant top comments. Comment number 1, hey, I'm asking out of curiosity why it took 12 years to marry. Are you guys really young? OP says, yes, we met very young. We weren't in a huge rush to get married either. My father's health started declining, so we decided to finally tie the knot. That's
nice.
sweet. Commenter number 2, now it's time to have a barbecue and celebrate with all your friends. OP said, that's the plan, doing a friends-only shindig in January.
Cool.
So yeah, I guess there is a friends-only wedding. Plus, I'm hosting a Dungeons & Dragons game as my, all genders included, bachelorette party. Yoo! Woot woot. Comment number 3, glad hubby read the riot act, it seems. Have a wonderful marriage. And comment number 4 says, your husband handled it perfectly. I know you never doubted him, not once. My prediction is you will go the distance, and thanks for sharing.
Aw.
Love it.
I love love.
A lot of great things here.
I love love.
Love, man.
We love it when you love it.
It's a great thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like we're in a lot better place than we started.
I agree.
I agree.
I love a lot of amazing lessons learned along
Yeah.
the way.
But that's where that story ends. We got more stories for you coming, but
Oh, yeah.
dang, we got some donos that just came in that I will go ahead and start reading. Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents. Thinking face. Purple Trader, thanks for the 5 buckaroonies. Pair character, cheerfully blowing a party horn. Alyssa Young, thank you for becoming a Knights member. I'm going to get Johnny Bahami on this dono game over here.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Quank, thanks for the $5. Thank you for giving me a great thing to wake up to. It's 6 a.m. in Denmark. I am so grateful for this place.
There we go. Cat 561-7804 for the $5.
Ohana means family. Family means no one gets left behind or forgotten.
That's so cute.
So cute.
Mariah Rain, thanks for the $5. Would love to see some BTS at the studio. I can't picture it in my head. Also, I don't know why, but this new set is giving me major That 70 Show vibes. Maybe it's this background right here.
Yeah, that's true.
We are thinking, I think what we're going to do just to make it look like a little bit more, I don't know, different, we're going to put our curtains back here. So like the red and blue curtains. So that is coming up. But right
Get ready.
now, it's not.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
Can you push that light back a little bit? I don't know if you can reach back there. Yeah. What do you think, chat? Can you see what John's? Don't know
My
if
booty.
I don't know if I.
I think you hit it more
Oh,
actually.
Okay. All right. I take it back. I thought. See this. Here, wait.
I
Can you look?
don't want to show your butt.
Show his butt.
Oh, there it is.
That was
That's
good.
like
Slightly
like
better.
2% better. Maybe.
Yeah, whatever. Janessa, thanks for the $5. You guys are the best. Thank you guys for being my distraction lately. Y'all are amazing. I lost my cousin, who I also consider my sister, and things have been complicated, but I've been binge listening to you guys like crazy to help cope. Thank you, Janessa. Thank you for being with us.
Absolutely. Hearts in the chat. Ben Frank has donated $5. Didn't have plastic bags, but I once tied a key to a kite in a hurricane. My mom asked if she could try. Next thing I knew, my whole skeleton key collection was gone. Good news is I found a hike in the dumpster. YOLO.
That sounds very Florida man.
I love it.
Yeah.
My brother.
Sarah Lee Nia, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Hello, guys. The OK Kitten crew is now 5 weeks old, and they are doing the chewing on each other thing and running around very cute. Keeping Sophia, she's spicy.
Aw.
That's so cute.
Definitely drop some pictures of videos in Discord.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is mandatory.
Please drop.
We need
Also,
some
I
cute kitten
feel
content.
like we haven't said this in a sec, but the Discord is a poppin' place to go hang out after the show. Don't let the party stop.
Yeah, make
Hang
some
out in the
friends.
Discord. Make some friends.
Lot of great lifelong
Lifelong
friends in here.
friendships.
Lifelong friendships to be made.
Yeah,
You know?
that is true.
That's right.
True. So go check it out.
Yes.
Ooh, it's not a dono, but Harley Quinn vapes. I got awesome news. I'm officially cancer free. Remission is amazing.
Hey, let's go.
Congrats, Harley Quinn. That's
Shout out
awesome.
to you, Harley Quinn. Hearts in the chat for that. That's
Hearts
freaking
in the chat.
awesome.
That is big.
oh,
That is
amazing
big.
news.
And we have. Do we have any more
I think we have a
wheel
couple.
spins?
No more wheel spins, but
No more
a
wheel
couple more
spins.
donos right here.
Aha, C Wank has donated $5. Thank you for giving me a great thing
Oh,
to
you
wake
got
up
that
to.
one.
It's 6 a.m. in Denmark. I'm so grateful for this place.
And then we get Mariah Rain right here. Yes,
We did. And then Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Want to say thank you to the OK family and OK community. You guys have been instrumental in my healing journey. Thank you, everyone.
Yay. That makes
Hey,
me happy.
We're glad to be there for y'all.
Got
'Cause
you.
y'all there. Y'all show up for us every day.
Right.
So we
True.
got to show up for you every day.
It's a win-win.
It's a win, freaking win. Yeah. Also, wait. What do you guys think about putting the curtains behind the set? Basically, like showing less of this wall. Maybe it's like curtain there, little in between thing, and then curtain back.
We could do full curtain. Yeah, it looks very. The curtains downstairs look very crispy.
Yeah. I like the downstairs curtains are like
Yes, very strong.
So I think we wanna make the upstairs curtains just as spicy,
mm-hmm.
just as beautiful.
Super curtainy.
Super curtainy. That's what we want. You guys and the whole community have helped me so much through this process, and I want to thank you. Harley Quinn Vapes. We thank you too.
Yes, I love it.
All right. Should we get into this next story?
Yes, sir.
Let's hit it.
Someone is saying I like the wall. They're saying they like the wall.
Oh, you like the wall. I feel like it doesn't like pop as much, you know? Especially in the wide.
Maybe we put something on the wall, but it looks. I don't know.
It
My
also-
face blends in,
Yeah, I feel like our faces blend in. And I also I wonder
especially in
also
that shot.
if we were like
Like move it up a little bit. People are saying, should we do a poll?
Yeah. I don't know. Just
Let us know. Tag us in the Discord.
yeah. Just let us know. Anyone that like knows how to do like set design or lighting, just let us know. Or if you're just a fan of the show,
Give us some notes.
Give us some notes because we're still we just set up all the cool lights, but we're still in the process.
Everyone's saying they like the wood.
You like the wall?
Yeah, they like the wall pops more than the curtains would.
Really?
I'm gonna do a poll.
They
I'm gonna
want
do a,
the wood.
Wanna do a quick poll, Sam?
Yeah. Let's do a poll.
Because this is like the best time to get feedback.
Yeah. No, that would be great. That would be
They
great.
said, "Give us the
I'm
wood.
gonna say what, wood or wall.
Give
Should I
it
say
to
wall?
us."
Wood or curtain?
Curtain.
Wood or curtain?
Wood or curtain?
Word or
Wood or curtain? Yeah. What do you think about like moving the stuff closer?
Yeah, we could.
'Cause I think that might give a little bit like more separation.
There's more
between-
depth of field for show.
Yeah.
We'll give that like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe like a minute.
Yeah.
no,
Stain the wood, gang.
Paint the wood red and blue.
Wood, red, and blue. That's
It's
funny.
hilarious.
One vote for curtains. All right.
All right, polls ended.
Polls ended. Done. Curtains. Curtains it is. One vote for wood. 3 votes. Oh my God.
No.
The woods. Really?
The woods.
Really? You guys like wood that much? That's crazy.
Is it just because?
Is it,
Well-
is it because it's different? Because
Yeah,
we
well,
haven't had
but
this
I'm also
before?
like we already have the curtains downstairs.
Yeah.
So what about that?
Yeah. What about the downstairs
What about
curtains?
Or
You
does
not like
chat
those
just really like wood?
curtains? Am I alone? No. Yeah. I feel like curtain, but that's crazy. Everyone's like wood.
Hang a neon sign, like a OK Storytime
Oh,
sign,
starts
right above John's head.
Yeah.
They
Wow.
they really like
They
the wood.
really like the wood. I don't know if they're
They
just making a
want
joke
wood.
that they like the wood.
Yeah, guys, is this a meme?
Is this a meme?
Are you memeing us?
I don't know if you're memeing us. It stands out from other streams. All right.
I feel like every podcast I see has this type
This
of wood wall
wood.
chat.
Yeah. You know.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. I don't know. Are we special chat? But I do think us moving up would give us the separation if we
Move
kept
up,
the wood.
Indeed.
keep the wood background, maybe add some more stuff in the background.
I think that
some
could work.
neon lights.
Yeah.
Because we have some neon lights on the ground, neon lights on the top.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We'll figure it out, chat. But
Mhm.
with that,
They're
We're
not
gonna-
joking. They
Huh?
like the wood.
They
Yeah,
like the
wow.
wood?
Wow.
all right.
All right.
And do you like the wide? I love the wide.
Wide is fire.
The wide is fire.
Wide.
Wide
It
goes-
feels like this is a Hollywood studio
yeah.
set.
Live
Yeah.
in front of a studio audience right
Yes.
here.
Yeah.
Like and all, but I think also I just like that I can like touch John and you can see it, you know?
Yeah.
Like-
yeah.
Wow.
You know, isn't that cool?
I was talking to Riley about it that we have the wide shot, but then we also have the old shot where we have like screens
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
we do both.
Yeah, we do both.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that.
I was also thinking if we move our things up, then we can be closer and we can have it a little bit more zoomed.
We're
um,
playing around with the chat.
We're
but
playing around.
yeah,
We're playing around.
This is the best time for feedback. And
yeah.
we
But I
want-
definitely want a
we
curtain behind you.
Yeah. Oh, that too.
Yeah.
This has got to change.
This
is
has
gonna
got to
change.
change. This is going to
immediately.
change. That's gonna happen.
You don't like the color of oatmeal?
What oatmeal are you eating?
Yeah, oatmeal
My
is more.
kind.
Oatmeal is
Oatmeal is more of the wood color
Oatmeal is
than
wood.
I have special
paste.
oatmeal.
That's glue.
That's like
I have
John, are you eating glue?
porridge.
yeah, dude. John's eating glue. All right, let's get
all right. We'll leave that
into.
poll up
All right,
there.
well, hey guys,
That poll, that's
that's a
crazy.
crazy poll. I wasn't expecting so much wood.
So much
to be in
wood.
chat.
It's still going to wood. That's crazy. All right, they like their wood.
All right, so my husband's best friend humiliated me in front of her whole family.
Get him out of here.
So I, 30 female, have been happily married for a few years now. My husband, 31 male, is honestly a gem. Kind, patient, hilarious, loyal. Basically everything you'd want. Which, after having an ex cheat on me with his best friend, is kind of a big deal. It's got to sting.
That's horrible.
That relationship wrecked me for a while, but I worked hard not to drag the wreckage into something new. And my husband, thankfully, has never given me a single reason to question him. Until now. Maybe. I don't know. By the way, this comes from AnxiousFemme12. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So my husband and I have a great relationship, and we're pretty social and often hang out with each other's friends, which is good. I think it's good to hang out as a couple, hang out individually. You know, they say when you get into a relationship, it takes up 2 to 3 of your core friend spots, but ideally goes back to 1. And I feel like the best relationships maybe like only take up like 1 to 2 spots, but not monopolize your entire friend group.
I've never even heard that before. Look at that.
I just learned it from Twitter.
Wow.
Probably making it up, but I like it. Anyway, I get along with almost all of his friend group, and they've honestly made me feel welcome, except for her.
Yep.
His childhood best friend. Let's call her C. I wonder why we're calling her C.
Next Tuesday?
So, yeah, I feel like C has a crush, right?
It's
almost certainly.
The ICU, the
ICUs.
big fat stinking ICU, is this the classic? They knew each other as kids.
Yep.
She has the crush. The families are like, oh, well, why don't you like so and so?
Yep.
Stop it.
Yeah, put ICUs if you see the C and see where it's going. So C has always been cold to me. Not outright rude, just subtle enough to make me feel crazy for noticing. You know that kind of vibe? Every time we've been in the same room, she's managed to talk around me, not to me. I tried. I really did. I've smiled, made conversation, been nothing but warm, even when she's given me nothing to work with. She doesn't show up to group hangouts, but she'll invite him over. And he always tells me, to his credit, he never goes without mentioning it, and he's never been weird or secretive about her, but it still rubs me the wrong way. I've tried to be friendly. I've tried small talk. Hell, I've invited her to our birthday barbecues, engagement dinner, and she bailed on it all. She skipped our wedding too.
Wow.
His best friend.
Well, what kind of friend are you then?
Dude, the red flags are
Going crazy.
Yeah, they're going crazy right now. Right?
100%.
How is he not seeing this either?
You know what I think it is? It's the childhood friend. It's baked. He's like, oh, that's just
her.
That's just friend. Like there's something about it being like baked in from childhood that makes people so blind sometimes.
Yeah. You haven't taken off the rose-colored glasses.
Oh yeah.
She only ever seems to reach out to him, usually when she's just been dumped and needs to talk. When I brought it up, my husband says I'm overthinking it, that C is just a little odd socially. Maybe she is. But then, weeks ago, out of freaking nowhere, she messaged me. She asked if I'd model for her. She asked if I'd modeled for her. She asked if I would model for her project. Totally unexpected, and I was caught off guard enough to say yes.
Okay.
Part of me thought maybe this is her trying to connect. Which, hey, that's good. We wanted that.
Could be.
Maybe this was her olive branch. I even felt a little hopeful. God, I was naive. So I agreed. My husband offered to come with me since he hadn't seen her in a while and thought it'd be fun to catch up after. When we got there, her family was also involved. And from the second I walked in, it was like stepping into some passive-aggressive Twilight Zone. Her mom and sister kept calling my husband our son-in-law. I laugh awkwardly, and I think I must have misheard.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy, it only got worse. During the shoot came more snarky comments, jokes about the one that got away. Some bonds never fade. Her mom at one point literally said, we always thought C would end up with him, but life has its detours, I guess. Again, not life has its paths. Life has its detours.
Ma'am.
C always imagined walking down the aisle with him, and then it's sweet of her to fill in, though. Oh, come on. I wish I was exaggerating. And C just kept snapping pictures, smiling, saying nothing. No, hey, cut it out. No awkward laugh. No redirect. Nothing. My husband, clearly uncomfortable. I watched him fidget through the whole thing, cleared his throat a few times. He tried to change the subject or came near by me during the shoot. He didn't say much either, just went kind of quiet. I stuck it out for an hour, let her take her photos, smiled, posed, whatever. But the whole time I felt like I was part of a social experiment and everyone else was in on the joke but me. When we got in the car, he was silent for a while. I mean, what do you even say to that?
Dude.
What do you even say?
I mean, I guess to the husband or the husband to.
What does the husband say to all this? Like, I mean, because I feel like there's been hints that this kind of thing has been happening.
Right.
And now it's so obvious.
Yeah. It's like, dude, we know what's going on. And you're continuing to have this relationship and not just, it just goes unaddressed. There's no way he doesn't know.
Do you think there's an ask that OP makes? Or do you think there is a thing that the husband says that makes OP, that would make OP feel heard and safe?
Yeah. I feel like it's, hey, can you call them, reach back out to them and be like, hey, what you were saying in front of my wife is unacceptable. Like that's not cool. Like I love her. Like I'm with her. Like why would you say that?
I almost want him to come to it though,
That's that's what that's the ideal. That is the ideal.
Like you need to advocate for what you want for sure,
Yeah.
but I'm like is this not obvious?
I guess you could say like, hey, based off of everything that happened today, like, or tell me what you
That's a good
saw
prompt it. Yeah. What did
today.
you see? I'm curious
Start
what your
there.
thoughts are.
Just start
Because if
there.
he doesn't see a problem,
Yeah.
has this been going on? Like, I feel like this maybe has just been a thing that's been going on for a long time.
I have to imagine.
I have to imagine. Like these jokes seem like too familiar,
Yes.
It's like they've been cracking them for years.
They've been baking.
When we got in the car, he was silent for a while. Then finally he said, "Sorry about all that. That was weird, right?" And honestly, I didn't know what to say because, it was weird. It was borderline disrespectful. And the fact that he was there, saw all of it, clearly felt it too, and still didn't step in or pull the plug, it makes me feel kind of alone in this. I think that's a completely fair thing for OP to feel.
Most definitely.
I'm just tired. Tired of pretending this woman is harmless or just awkward. He knows exactly what she's doing. I don't want to start a huge fight, but I'm at the point where I don't want her in our lives, not as a friend, not as a ghost in the corner of our marriage. No more bending over backwards to be the cool wife. I'm not interested in earning points with someone who clearly doesn't want me around. Anyway, thanks for letting me scream into the void for a minute. I really needed to get this out. Sorry, English is not my first language. But here there are a few things that we want to clarify about this story. But before I get into that, John, any thoughts on what we have so far?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of like, I don't know, probably my response in OP shoes would be, are you telling me that you didn't see like anything? Is this so weird and out of place to you? Do you think this is completely out of left field? And also probably share like, hey, I had all these moments where, like you said earlier, it feels like she's like always talking around me and kind of like almost like getting in her head. This, I think, proves a lot of that. But she's clearly trying to like mess with her, like provoke her in some way, especially with the comments she said.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like you don't want someone like that anywhere near your marriage, because although their bond may be close enough to weather that kind of obvious shenanigans, like
why weather it?
Why weather it? Why even put your relationship in the crosshairs of that? So clarify a few things. C is actually a photography major, and this shoot was part of her final project. I'm not a professional model or anything, but I've done some hobby modeling here and there. And when she asked if I helped out, and when she asked if I would help out, I thought it was a casual favor. Why at her house? Well, she comes from a wealthy family and has a fully set up photo studio in their house, which is why the shoot happened there instead of at a regular studio. I honestly thought it'd just be her and the camera, not a full audience with drinks and commentary. Additional background, I grew up in a pretty emotionally harmful household, so I think I've gotten used to passive-aggressive comments and just sort of freeze up. Maybe that's why I didn't react more in the moment, but yeah, it definitely hit harder after the fact. I'll update you as soon as possible. And consensus, people say that she's a doormat, that her husband is probably cheating with a best friend with the 100% probability.
What kind of consensus is that? That's crazy.
We got some notable comments.
100%
That's
probability.
I don't know if it's 100%. I don't know if it's 100%.
That's some math for you right there.
That's crazy.
Statistics.
But we got some notable comments. So.
Okay.
Borderline disrespectful. I'd hate to see what you think is actually disrespectful, says No
Yes!
Strawberry 5804. You should be telling your husband it's not weird. It's par for the course. This is just a step towards a very apparent behavior from C that he's allowed to let happen over and over every time he left, whether to spend time with her out of the home or over the phone to spend time with her. She tallied that as a victory. Now it's a matter of pushing the line. How much will he allow at your expense? How easy will he forgive with a short, insincere apology if he finally says something? She's playing the long game, trying to plant ideas, and it's even better when someone else can plant the ideas too. Enter her family. This is not new. This is not weird. This is her normal behavior toward you. Maybe his rose-colored glasses are slipping, says mistakes were made, 427. And girl, if there was ever a legitimate reason to start a fight, it is this. That is a bizarre power move, and your husband being a doormat, allowing them to humiliate you, made her think she won. You need to have a heart-to-heart with your husband because it seems like they were together at some point and your husband is not being honest with you. He also needs to learn to stand up for his wife. And if you want him to, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt that his eyes have been opened about his old friend's feelings about him, and if you want to give him the benefit of doubt that his eyes have been opened about his old friend's feelings about him and you, that's one thing. His take on it now and his response will tell you what kind of husband he really is. Ignoring or justifying her behavior would be red flags at this point. And another person says, time for spine check. I'm guessing it's pretty wobbly if it's there. And we got an update.
I love that. Spine check.
Spine check. Well, a quick recap for those who missed the original. My husband's childhood best friend, C, has never liked me. She skipped all invitations but invites my husband alone. Avoids me in person and still found little ways to insert herself into his life. The final straw, she asked me to model for her final project in photography, and I showed up thinking maybe it was a fresh start. Nope. Instead, I got publicly mocked by her family, who joked out loud that she should have been the one marrying my husband. First off, holy crap. I did not expect that post to blow up like it did. Thank you to everyone who commented messages or just made me make sure I wasn't losing my mind. So many of you asked for an update. So here it is. Yeah. For those wondering, no, they never dated. He had a high school crush on her over a decade ago. That's ancient history. No, I don't think he's ever cheated emotionally or physically. He's always very open and honest. We have each other's passwords. They barely see each other anymore in person, maybe once every few months. We live about 2 hours away. So here's the update.
Here we go.
And before we get into the update, John, are you cheating or no cheating? Do you think he's cheating or not cheating?
Ooh, yes. I guess it is. I see. I just assumed he was a bit of a dummy.
Yeah.
Could
be a little bit of a dummy,
but he could be a maliciously smart
dummy.
Yeah.
I'm
kind of 50-50.
I want to believe more dummy.
Yeah.
I want to believe more dummy.
Yeah.
You know what this is giving me?
What?
Because of that one sentence that OP said that he had a crush on her, C, back in like high school.
Oh.
He got friend zoned by her, or was like the best friend for C. And then once he got in a relationship, C was like, no, wait, where's my little puppy?
Yeah.
Like he was giving my attention puppy.
That part.
That could be
Yeah.
it. That could be
Yeah.
it. That could be it.
Always, and I guarantee you, if, and hopefully it doesn't happen, but if OP's husband leaves and goes for C, she's like, oh, well, now we're besties again.
Yeah, dude, friend zones him again.
Yes.
I could totally see that.
It's always if I can't have you, then I want you. If not,
yeah. But let's see where we actually are. So funny enough, I didn't even get the chance to sit down and talk to my husband for her. Something else happened. I just can't believe my life at the moment. Anyway, I was still trying to process what happened and sort through my anger towards C and honestly towards my husband too. That's when I got a message from my sister-in-law. We'll call her M. I'm really close with M. She's also part of the wider social circle that C floats around in. They're friendly, but not close. She sent me a screen recording from C's close friend's story with a simple, what the F? It was a clip of me posing during the shoot, no music, but in the background you can clearly hear C's sister say, C should have been the one to marry him. I lost it. I waited until my husband got home from work, sat him down, showed him the video. He watched it once, then again. His whole face changed. He finally looked pissed. I could not help but think, why didn't he have the same reaction there? So I laid it out. I told him everything. Every snide comment, every time C made me feel small, how I'd always tried to be civil, how I never asked him to choose between us, but I was done being polite while someone consistently disrespected me. I told him, if this doesn't bother you enough to act, we've got a bigger problem. I don't like how this is worded because it feels ultimatum-y, but I do think it's true.
Yes. Yeah. It's and it's like you can understand where OP's coming from because it's
She's
just
so
gets,
frustrated.
It's just so frustrated, and it gets to a point. And yeah, I
You
think
got to say something.
I think OP's just been so frazzled and burned by it. You know. Yeah.
And this husband has really done nothing. I mean, like, it's crazy that he's seen all of this and hasn't said anything. I'm like,
nothing but sitting on his butt cheeks.
yeah, sitting on his
doing
booty.
nothing.
Wrestling mama says, "Oh, now you're mad." Like, I feel like there should have been a little madness beforehand.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be in a marriage where I have to beg to be defended. I need a partner who stands up for me. And if that's not you, then I need to rethink this. Again, this is all true, but I feel like we're using breakup language right now.
Mhm.
I don't know if we're quite. It feels a little bit too much, at least for me, but I can totally understand someone else doing that. I'm curious for everyone out there, would you use breakup language in this situation? Yes or no? Maybe breakup language or nah. Let me know. And if that's not you, I need to rethink this. He didn't argue, didn't get defensive, and I know he feels sorry. All right, that's a win.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like he's just been doing nothing, and he continues like he's like, oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Bloop. Then I showed him the Reddit post. He tried to read every comment. Some of them made him tear up. When he finished, he looked at me and said that he feels like the worst husband. He let this happen right in front of him. He is so sorry and asked me, "What do you need from me right now?" First W question.
There we go.
In a freaking while. What do you need from me right now is, I think, one of the most underrated but best questions you can ask anyone that you're trying to support. We kind of like in that last story, right? It was like this family trying to help a recent mother, right? And doing all the wrong things. But if they ask, what do you need from me right now? I think a lot of that situation would have been solved.
Yes.
Such a goated question.
Yes.
Such a goated question.
Curious to hear what she has to say.
Yeah. Well, I told him straight up, this isn't about her anymore. It's about whether you're not willing to protect this marriage. But I'm not going to feel like I'm second place in my own relationship. So it's either me or her. Again, I don't know about the ultimatum.
Yeah.
But I do think if he didn't distance himself from C, that's kind of telling. Like there's this idea that I feel like, John and I have been talking about when we've been talking about just how to give relationship advice on the show. And it's this idea of you never want to force a behavior change from a place of what's the word that we used? It was like from a place of guilt. Yeah, you never want to force a relationship change from a place of guilt, because although guilting someone into change will give you the short term, it'll give you the short term results that you want. It won't give you long term results. It's not an identity change, and so like I feel like this ultimatum, what it does is it guilts this guy into doing the right thing, but is it actually bringing upon the change that OP wants? I really don't think so.
Yeah.
And so I feel maybe what's more telling is like, well, what do you think I need? I don't know if that feels right either, but I feel it feels better than the ultimatum. And then see kind of what he says, and then based on that answer kind of make a decision for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, she could say like, "Hey, I think it could be good for you to like take some time now that you have this like. It seems like you're like kind of getting this fresh new perspective. Sit down, think about it,
Yeah.
and come back to me and say like, now with this fresh perspective, what are you seeing? What do you think is like how we should like operate and move to, you know, protect me, your wife, to protect our relationship and our marriage and like everything else, and like give him the time to like fully, because I do think like a good example is where she gave him the Reddit post, he read it, and he was like getting emotional and realizing it. That's like the character change.
There are things, I feel like he's like leading towards these things. Like even the question that he asked, right? Like what do you need from me right now? I think is a good question. Like you said, the Reddit post, but there's just a little bit more that I feel like we need from him. I feel like he's not
for
all
sure.
the way there.
Yeah.
And
in total fairness to OP, it's hard to navigate when you've just been like the victim of it all this time, and very frustrating.
Yeah, agreed. I guess I think the thing that we're trying to say here is like, if he changed, or if he changed because of this ultimatum, it's probably not a good change.
Yeah, it's not a forever change.
It's not a forever
you get the action, you don't get like the underlying change in the person.
Exactly. And I think what John said, where he's like, hey, you go and figure out what you think, you know, this situation needs, might actually inspire the change because it's coming from him, not from this, you know, outside source.
Indeed.
But I would love to know what you guys think. The Valley Lily says, no, don't ask what to do you think I need, because often men are just too clueless. I think that could be true. But I think,
can be clueless.
But I think you can at least give him the opportunity not to be
Yes,
clueless.
yeah. In all actuality, like I think it's good to let the partner do something like that.
And also, you guys are pretty split. Half of you are like, use breakup talk, and half of you are like, nah. I think we're half on the whether or not the ultimatum is good. But this is what happened next. So we called C. She picked up all cheerful, acting like nothing happened. We brought up the video. She immediately got defensive. Oh, come on. That was a joke. Are you really mad over that? Seriously? And that's when he stepped in. This isn't just about the video. It's the constant disrespect towards my wife. I didn't say anything before because I didn't want to lose your friendship, and I convinced myself you didn't mean it. But what happened at that shoot, that was disgusting. My wife came to support you, and you and your family treated her like a joke. I didn't speak up then, and I'm ashamed of that. But that ends now. I don't even know why I held on to this friendship for so long. If you can't respect my wife, you don't respect me. She laughed. Literally laughed.
There's your answer.
Wow. You're really cutting me off over that girl?
That girl.
It's his wife.
That girl. You're that girl.
OMG, I was ready to fight. But my husband calmed me down, said to see if choosing between you and my wife ever felt like a hard decision, I wouldn't deserve her. We're not kids anymore. You need to grow up. I simply do not want to be your friend anymore. I have nothing else to say. Telling you he can be a gem sometimes. And also, if you want to be our little gem, you should listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeart Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. But what do you think, John? What do you think about what OP's husband said to this friend? Big air quotes there.
You know, I like it.
I like it.
And when someone tells you who they are, believe them.
Believe them. Believe them. Exactly. You know, and I feel like she's been yelling loud and clear, I am a massive C word. And finally they're listening.
And now we can move forward with the information at hand.
Yes. But we got a little bit more to this story.
Oh.
So yeah, we blocked her and her entire family. Since then, he's been checking in with me, not trying to fix things, just showing up, listening, understanding. He finally sees what I've been dealing with. We still have some healing to do, but now I know where he stands, and that changes everything to me. To everyone who commented last time, thank you. Seriously, you helped me feel like I wasn't crazy, and maybe even more importantly, you helped him finally see it too. Consensus, People are glad husband stepped up. And we got some notable comments, which I think OP responded to. It was the fact that she genuinely thought that there was any choice between you and her, and your update. And also, you should update us because I guarantee this won't be the last time you hear from her.
Oh.
Which I think could be true. And this is what apologizing looks like. Address your shortcomings, ask what to do to fix it, and act with intent to remedy the situation at hand in order to mend the one at risk. It sucks a guy sometimes has to get slapped across the face with something that is so obvious, but it's how he responded that it was redeeming. And that is where that story ends.
There it is.
There it is. There. I love ending with a little
Right?
wide.
We've grown. We've and the wide.
Yeah.
Yes.
And in a much way, we've grown. You know, we've grown the view,
expanded our minds
and our little views on the world. Yeah. That was I think a pretty good situation. I don't know if I like the whole ultimatum thing.
There's some missteps, but know. If we're given some grace here and there, it's like, hey, it was road could be a little bumpy, but hey, we arrived in a nice place, and
I think let's see, I just saw Lee Santiago. Sam, I love you, but this MFer needs an ultimatum. The aggressive voice to be made often brings about further reflection. Maybe I know I guess like my communication style is like so devoid of aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Like I never really communicate that way. So it's really hard for me to see the efficacy in that. But I recognize that I am not the only communication style that is out there. I just think often like because of how aggressive an ultimatum is, it can convince people through guilt rather than actual desire to change.
Well, I think too, like people can like if you're talking about yourself, and also I've been like healthy anger, a term I've been hearing lately. It's like, hey, like I was just so hurt when this happened. Like I was like freaking my heart was crushed when this happened. And then it's like, again, it's not like putting it on the person, but you are still expressing and, like,
how you feel,
hopefully helping them like understand what it is. Because like the comments are saying, that's could be a tough thing when someone isn't getting it.
And to be clear, I'm not saying you don't put up boundaries, right? Briology says Sam is a pushover just like OP. We're not saying like don't put up boundaries, because boundaries are important, but I think you see what that change looks like, and then you say like if the change is not made, then you say, hey, like I don't know if I can be in a relationship where my boundaries where this boundary is not respected.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to be in a relationship. And I know that's like, I know that feels like semantics, where it's like, oh, well, you could just say that in the ultimatum. But I do think it's important that decision, that change comes from not of the place of guilt. And then I think it's also important to absolutely put boundaries that people can choose to respect or not, and if they don't respect it, then you put distance.
Words are important.
Words are important. But Harley Quinn says, dude, okay, just needs to go set that boundary and stick to it because she is getting walked all over. Actual Dropper says, I understand you, Sam. I'm the same. I don't tend to push people to grow. I'd prefer them to do it themselves. Yeah, again, like you don't, I think pushing people to grow. Thomas says that would still be an ultimatum by your words, Sam. I think it's more, I think it's ultimatum-y, but not ultimatum to the degree that I think the other one was. But
it's
hey,
like, it's like a fine dish, slight tweaks.
Yeah, but I appreciate you guys pushing back on it.
Yeah.
But we got another story. We got some new people in the chat. Hello, newbies who just joined in. We are reading the best relationship stories from around the internet and from our community. We do have one dono, I think, to read before we get into this next one.
Let's freaking do it.
And do that right now while I pass it to Johnny Bahami in the
sir.
chair. And this says, Moguri, thanks for the 250 Filipino pesos. I love this view. Seeing John and Sam in one frame feels so cozy. That's what we wanted. Literally, that's what we were saying when we were trying to do this. It's like the studio upstairs before when the background was still white and you guys sit in chairs only and no couches yet. Yeah, that's what we want. We want a cozy feel. We want a cozy feel.
Oh, yeah.
We want you guys to be invited into our little world. And hopefully we did that. And Liz B says, Sam, where's your jacket from? I got it in Tokyo, actually. Check it out.
Very nice. Crop fit. We like that. Or like a nice, oh yeah. There he is. Look at him spin, chat. Yeah, that is a great jacket. Style is leveling up.
Style's leveling up. It's getting big.
Keon, my big dog. Are we still in 1929? Replaced it. Got you.
Also, Roxy says, made it to another live. That you did. I think we got time for one more story. So I think Johnny Bahami is going
My friend
to
is horrible.
close us
Yep.
out.
We got it, boys and girls. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
My friend was horrible during my bachelorette. It's time for a break.
I think so.
Background. I got engaged in 2020 after the lockdowns, but long before my friends and I were comfortable seeing each other in person. A couple of months after my fiance and I got engaged, I sent out packages to all the ladies I had chosen as bridesmaids. One of them is the crazy bridesmaid. I'll call her Ellen for the sake of anonymity, for whom this post is about. By the way, this comes from Tyre Labrise. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. We've been friends since high school and are still in the same core friend group. And while not as close as we once were, I still wanted her to be a big part of our special day. We recently went on my bachelorette party, which was a weekend-long trip to an affluent town a couple of hours away on the coast. We were a large group of girls, and it took my maid of honor a lot of time and effort to coordinate an itinerary and place to stay that would accommodate everyone. On to the story. From the very second we got into the house rental, Ellen was anxious.
Oh, boy.
Everything was about Ellen. Everything Ellen over here. Someone had a funny story to share. Ellen had a funny one. What about my story?
Oh, no.
Hello. Someone complimented another person's outfit. Ellen had to step in the middle of the room and talk about how awesome her outfit was. So beautiful.
I mean, your outfit is great.
Oh, so gorgeous. At one point, someone asked me where we were honeymooning. And Sam, what
My honeymoon was better.
Pray tell, what do we think Ellen said?
Ellen came in and said her honeymoon was better. That's what I'm thinking.
Ellen and her husband had just booked a vacation to that same resort. And on and on and on.
Oh, my God.
Dude.
Ellen, get a grip.
Stop it.
It's too much.
Now, I am not the type of bride that needs constant attention. Seriously, I had to take a day off the bachelorette because 72 hours straight of socializing had me completely exhausted. Anyways, on to the worst of what Ellen did. Those were just some appetizers, ladies and gentlemen. On our final night, we had a reservation at the nicest restaurant in town. I'm talking renowned chef, $80+ entrees, dress code, etc.
Oh.
Everyone got dressed up and excited. We arrived to the restaurant around 5 minutes early. Our table wasn't ready yet. No problem. I understand that there are currently staffing shortages in the service industry and that patience is a virtue. Ellen does not understand this because she immediately started scolding the hostess for not having our table ready and then scolded her for seating us outside at an outdoor restaurant. What else are they supposed to do?
Yeah, what are they going to do? Put you in the kitchen?
And right, yeah. I want the front row view, please.
Yes, I want the chef to just deposit the little morsels in my mouth. Papa, please.
Splash sound. Oh God, that hurt my throat. And next to a live band, everyone wanted to go for the music in addition to the food. It got increasingly worse from there. Ellen spoke about money constantly, as in how much she makes, how much she will make, how much her lifestyle will be going forward.
That is the most boring topic imaginable.
God, dude. Something important to note is that everyone on the trip is not rich. Most of us come from privileged backgrounds, family, but independently are not wealthy. We are middle and upper middle class. Some are educators, some are mothers, some are in sales. We all work. Some have student loans. And while we are much, much more privileged than some, we don't talk about money. My opinion is that you talk my opinion is that when you talk about how well off you are, you do a great job at making others feel like crap. Yeah, and I feel like generally, like, healthy conversations around money are like financial literacy, like education. Never like, oh yeah, you know, I'm out here making the big bucks and getting Mr. McMansion Yachterson over here.
Mr. McMansion.
Mr. McMansion Yachterson.
Yeah.
He was number
Dude,
one.
I actually love that. I love, like, you know, like Richie Rich.
Yeah.
See, that's a boring name. I want Mr.
McMansion Yachterson.
That's a name that I can
He
get
was
behind.
number one, okay? Not to mention that literally no one gives a rat's butt about your financial situation. But back to the dinner. Ellen ordered around the waitstaff in a demeaning manner. Whack.
Dude, that is like one of the biggest red flags of any person.
Biggest and easiest red flag.
Yeah, dude.
Ever.
If they are terrible to wait staff, dude, get out of my face.
Be gone.
Get out of my face.
Screamed at a busboy to make him take away patio heaters from other patrons and bring them to our table.
That's crazy. That's like a double whammy.
Yeah, you're pissing off literally the whole restaurant
God.
in one move. Screamed at a manager to bring us complimentary Prosecco because she was cold. Lol. Took her cell phone flashlight out to show the manager that her steak was cooked. Bro, she had the full interrogation.
Yeah.
Look here.
Look what you've done.
It's medium rare, not medium rare well. To show the manager that the steak was cooked medium and not medium rare, and made it a point to yell at / berate every employee she saw. It was mortifying.
She sounds like a great time.
Dude. Quick question. I know that like realistically, logistically, it just could cause a lot, but what's the point where we're like,
you gotta leave.
Hey, Ellen, sorry, girl, but this is not it. And, you know, we're trying to enjoy the rest of this thing. Or, you know, I don't know how to say it, but I'm like, girl, bye, you know?
I mean, I think at some point you gotta, like, after yelling at the busboy, I feel like you would be like, yo, Ellen, that was really whack. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
And I think she's your friend. I feel like you could confront her a little bit.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I would confront a little bit. I'm like, hey, that's really whack. Like, we don't want to do that.
Yeah. And it seems like, I'm even wondering, Ellen kind of seemed to be like the friend that everyone else kind of seems like all like kind of like aligned on the same
but
page.
Ellen is just like the wackadoodle.
I don't know, man. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'm very, very curious. Would you kick her out of the bachelorette party as of now? Please comment below. I'm curious. The final straw was when it was announced that my father had graciously called the restaurant to pay for our $1,500 bill as a gift to us all on our last night of the trip.
That's super nice.
So sweet, so cute. Ellen's immediate response was not to thank my father. He was on the phone with the maid of honor. Oh no, Ellen's first response was, well, if I knew someone else was paying for my meal, I wouldn't have asked for my steak to be comped. I mean,
Ellen.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Ellen is also, if she's making so much money, why is she fretting about comping steaks?
Why do we care?
Why do you, something's not
Why
adding
do
up.
we care? The math ain't mathin', Ellen. You know what I'm getting? Huge debt, living a crazy lifestyle.
Ooh, yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I'm
Huge
getting
debt.
here.
Yep.
I excused myself and went to the bathroom, holding back tears of frustration and disgust. The next day, we were getting ready to leave, and Ellen was clueless as to why nobody wanted to engage with her. Ellen is unaware of her behavior, never thanked my dad, and is mad at me, the bride, for wanting to go to a nearby pub for a nightcap after dinner. I needed one. Trust me. Yeah, it's just, I always just feel for people in these stories where their weddings or bachelorette parties are ruined by a single person. It's just so sad, man. It's supposed to be like once in a lifetime thing.
And they make it all about them. Yeah.
But after I headed home, Ellen and two other girls got into a roller coaster of a conversation that did not end well for Ellen. I am still so disgusted by the way she treated the employees at the restaurant. I am so appalled by the way she grossly discussed money in front of the girls who are underpaid public school teachers. My wedding is coming up in under 2 weeks, and I want the day to be drama-free. I am planning to compartmentalize my anger and frustration towards Ellen and not acknowledge it until the wedding is over. Quick question.
I mean, I think you should just not invite Ellen.
Yes.
I feel like Ellen's going to be a mess. I feel like you should use this information.
Yes, use it.
And integrate it into all of your decision making so you do not invite Ellen, the crazy, to your beautiful wedding.
Yes. Use your anger.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Keon?
Yep.
Proud of yes. I did a movie quote. I did watch the Star Wars movies, kind of semi-recently.
Really?
Yes.
When was that?
I already forgot them. Maybe like 6 months ago.
Oh, okay.
I just ripped them.
Yeah.
Because why not? So, Opie says, my question is, should I even bother talking to Ellen after the wedding about why I'm upset? At this point, I don't even know if I want to continue the friendship. I feel so sad and hurt over all of this. And we do have some relevant comments. We still got like half the story left to go, but real quick, just to explicitly answer Opie's question,
you should definitely talk to her.
Definitely talk to her.
Definitely talk to her. I mean, this behavior is almost uninvite worthy, or I think is uninvite worthy. And so you need to understand what the heck is going on in her life where she's acting out like this. Because I can't imagine this is behavior that has happened often, or she wouldn't be a bridesmaid, right?
I mean, I think back in the beginning, she did kind of preface like she was kind of always not like
There.
the coolest cat.
Then why is she?
Then why do you? Yeah.
Why invite her? I think have a conversation with her first.
Yeah.
Say like, hey, like, do you realize how bad that was? And depending on her answer, then I think it might be definitely stepping down as bridesmaid for sure. And I don't know, like, is she gonna pull the same crap at your wedding? Like, I feel like I would take this one. Oh, I don't know if I want this person at my wedding.
Yeah, I think especially because not like either A, she would be a bridesmaid, so that way she has like it's like easier for her to mess things up like the ceremony, or B, she gets bumped from being a bridesmaid and then she's like so disgruntled that she causes a scene. Like I honestly think for OP's sanity, it's like I think give her the iPhone lock screen like, hey, we need to time out a little bit. That timeout includes 2 weeks, aka my wedding.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit too much. But we have some relevant comments. Commenter number 1 says, I'd have words before the wedding and ask her to sit down as a bridesmaid, even retract her invitation completely. She isn't there to make you happier. You'll be worried all day about her behavior. And Opie replies, 2 bridesmaids have apparently stepped up to wrangle her on the day of and keep her in line, but I am seriously considering uninviting her, which is something I am going to discuss with my fiance when we both get home from work tonight. You're right that if she comes to the wedding, I will be worried about her behavior all day, and I don't want that.
Yeah.
Nor should you.
Yeah, your wedding should be about you and like just your love, not about wrangling and being a childcare for this person that's acting childish.
Absolutely not. Thankful to strangers on the internet for helping me see clearly. Haha. Reply, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting that responsibility on my friends. If she's a grown adult and can't behave as such, that's her problem. OP says they offered. I didn't ask, which is why I am okay with the idea of it for now. One of my bridesmaids is her BFF/former roommate, so she knows her very well. And we have the update.
I want to hear it.
Let's get into it.
Let's hit it.
Some of you asked for an update, so here it is. I was planning to talk to Ellen after hearing so many of your thoughts, but the conversation was put on hold when one of my other bridesmaids, we'll call her Morgan, called me crying 4 days before the wedding. Her boyfriend had a massive heart attack. Oh my God.
What?
He is in his 30s and leads an active and healthy lifestyle.
Oh my God.
So to say we were all shocked would be an understatement.
Oh my God.
Needless to say, everyone's focus shifted towards supporting Morgan's boyfriend and Morgan herself during such a tough time. Luckily, everyone is now home, healthy, and recovering. Whew, oh my God. What a
world. I feel like,
Jeez.
Something like that happens. You're like, oh, wow, all that stuff is put in perspective.
Yes, it just
you're like,
realigns
all right,
everything, right?
man.
So after the wedding, my husband and I went on our honeymoon, and I planned to speak to Ellen when I got back. So it sounds like Ellen did still go to the wedding. As soon as we landed, Morgan and another bridesmaid, Lana, let me know that Ellen had dropped both of them as friends after 15 years.
Why?
I was
did she drop
shocked.
it? Wait, for having a heart attack?
No. I mean, I don't think so. I would pray to God there's no reason. But okay, I think we have the reason here. Apparently, Ellen told them that they left her to fend for herself on the last night of the Bachelorette because she wanted to stay at a pub with friends we ran into, and we left. So basically, just to break it down here, she ended these two 15-year friendships because they went to a pub. She wanted to stay with some friends that she ran into, and then the other girls are like, "Hey, I'm just gonna like go home."
Ellen is a little odd. Ellen is an odd duck. Ellen is drama.
Like literally, she met her other friends there.
Ellen is drama, dude. This is wild. I don't like this
Ellen,
at all.
Please explain.
Yeah,
I
don't like this
don't
at all.
understand. So Ellen takes medication and needs to take it by 9 a.m. It was in her hotel room. Her Uber kept canceling that night, and she demanded that Morgan come get her at 3 a.m. This would have meant waking up multiple sleeping girls at that hour to move their cars after everyone had been drinking.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yes. It was a horrible idea, and luckily, Ellen got an Uber within 30 minutes and got back to her hotel. Regardless of all of this, Ellen blames both of the girls for quote-unquote leaving her to fend for herself, even though she was never in any danger. And for the record, I repeatedly asked her if she wanted to take our Uber back with us. I also asked her if she was okay staying, and she said she wanted to. She knew all of the people at the pub and didn't want to call it a night at that point. So after learning all of this, I reached out to Ellen and told her every single thing she did to ruin my bachelorette weekend. Okay, now we're
communicating.
The communication is we're at communication station, and the train is left. I told her she was entitled, tacky, and horribly behaved. I expressed how upset she made not only me, but all of the other girls on the trip. By the way, if you don't want to upset me, if you don't want to see me
Angry.
frustrated.
Yeah, I mean frustrated. Yep.
Go to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart and search OK Storytime. Listen to our 2000 episodes.
Please. Do it. John will get mad. You won't like him when he's angry.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have the finale to the story.
Let's hit it.
A little bit of a surprise.
Okay.
Shockingly, she apologized for everything.
I don't believe it.
Total 180. She's
no.
cured.
No.
She's cured.
You're goofing me. You're giving me a goof.
Keon, put the text on the screen.
It's there.
Boom.
What?
That's just the first sentence, though. That's just the first sentence. Buckle your seatbelts, gentlemen. She told me she appreciated my honesty and was glad that I called her out, and that she's always been envious/jealous of me. It was wild and unexpected.
What? Okay. All right. That's honestly a very unexpected but great response.
Little breath of fresh air, I guess.
Okay.
Regardless, I told her I need to take a break from the friendship because of how horrible she acted, just straight up taking her advice. Let's go.
That's fair.
And that I can't be friends with someone who brings jealous and negative energy into the mix.
That's totally fair.
We left it at that.
Wow. That's great.
It's a huge bummer, but I'd rather have supportive and meaningful friendships than fake and jealous ones.
Yeah, dude, agreed.
And there you go.
Wow. That's where it ends? Low key.
Over.
Phenomenal communication at the end by both of them.
Yeah, dude.
I think that was a masterclass for both of them. Like with everything that happened before, Ellen admitted that she did wrong, admitted why she did wrong, and then OP is like, "Oh wow, I thank you for telling me, but I don't want that kind of friendship.
Yes.
I'm not going no contact, cutting you out, but we're taking distance.
We need some time."
Yes.
Wow. Masterclass. Pretty good. We are giggling.
Wow, we are giggling. Hello, you. But that is the end of this stream.
That's all the time we got, folks. That's it. That's all we can do. We can't do anymore. Okay, I know it's over.
I know. Even if you just came in right at the end,
we got to shut it down. We are legally obligated.
We're legally
Hands are tied.
obligated. All right.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
We got a couple donos left.
Oh, a couple donos left. Zoe Miller, thanks for the $10. I'm getting my first custom wheelchair. Insurance won't cover it, so I'm having to pay for it myself and self-measure. Really, really hoping my sister measured me right. Yeah, shout out to your sister, and hopefully that chair is freaking awesome. drop it in the Discord once you get it.
Of course,
and,
of course.
And connect with the friends. Anything else, Big Dog Keon?
No, we're good.
I think that's it.
Looking
Well,
pretty good.
if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.